So
Sitting
that's
in
a
front of computer.
that's one mistake that I see is people think computers are smart and you have to research and understand and study. And computers to me are actually like a skill, like woodworking. Like you can't study woodworking. I mean, you can, but like you need to. The only way you can learn woodworking is by doing woodworking. And computers, coding, all of it, it's muscle memory. It's knowing how stuff moves. Like it's yeah. So I mean, don't study. Do like go build a program. Like build an alarm clock. Like just build an alarm clock. Why? I don't know. But
Oh
just go
yeah,
and
I
build
know what you're talking
30.
about. Yeah, once you figure that part, like how how do you explain it? Like how processes, like step by step things, instructions, or like I don't know, just it's like a paradigm
How
shift to
computers
your life.
think,
Yeah, exactly.
how memory works. Yeah. And yeah. And and you learn it by playing with it and seeing what makes it unhappy and makes it throw up. And it's like and and it's kind of like being a doctor. You can figure out what makes a computer really happy or really unhappy. And you can see when a computer's like getting a little wonky or a little slow, and then you know how to move to like make it better or make it fall over. Like yeah. So don't study. Like do like go find a website for some group you don't like and hurt it. I mean, I don't
You,
recommend this. This is completely theoretical, but like that's a good way to start. Just go try. Like maybe you won't even hurt it, but you could try
I stopped thinking
theoretically.
of it as like studying, and like I just kind of forgot that I was studying. I was just doing things, and it didn't seem as tedious anymore.
Hmm.
It's like kind of mental. Like, oh, I don't want to study. That's boring. But if you're just like doing it and you're not even thinking about it, like it's not that bad.
Or it's like DeFi. Like you don't study DeFi. You go do it and you teach it and you click, 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 and you're like, yeah. But I don't know. I don't know how to study
You
it.
can also carve out time in your schedule and don't mess around in here in spaces and go apply. Go do that application and put it in your schedule. I have to do that for myself. Like if I know that I have due dates coming in and I have to, put a time here or there for it, you do have to do the time. You have to put your time in for sure.
But don't study. Do. That's why schools suck because they teach you to study. No, you do. Skip studying. Just do.
And this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
But you can do in school. You just, the first year, they're going to try to break your spirit. Let them break it. But then second year, all about doing. Like, yeah.
I just need that motivation and discipline back in me.
Join a sorority.
That's racist.
I wonder what that hell week would be like.
That'd be awesome. Oh, okay. An example of that hell week. We were fucking around, and every time you type in a bad code in the phone, it like delays you longer. And so my friend's girlfriend was like, "Hey, we're gonna fuck with him." And so we kept typing in wrong codes until it took his phone like 8.5 hours to unlock. And then we gave it back to him. But yeah, Sean, my favorite thing is uh theoretically imagine you were like, I don't know, really mad at some religion or something. You go find a chat website where like they like get there and they post little messages to each other and you just go and brutalize that. And it's fun. It's just kind of enjoyable. Like it's just like beating up children. Like it's I mean, other than the
Oh, I
moral
love
part,
that
it's
one.
quite fun.
Yeah.
I will definitely do it. I will definitely, because actually, to be honest, I can reach you easier than my brother. I recently talked to him. As I have said earlier, he doesn't answer, and he said exactly the same thing. Go and hack
Really?
somewhere.
That's awesome.
Yeah, go and hack
Awesome.
somewhere. Go and fucking hack a
Child beater.
site. Learn how to hack.
Think about it like you're
Spe-
cooking. You don't get good at a recipe with one go. You have to work at those
Well, first he needs to
recipes.
learn how to cook.
You give a good example, HexV,
Hmm.
because I know how to cook and I know exactly what you were saying.
Yep. But the first time you tried the recipe or not tried a recipe to be decent, servable, some people. So just throwing that out there. You have to think about it on that layer. You have to apply it.
So yeah, to run with that metaphor, grab some salt, go up to a child, throw it in their eyes, and then start attacking them. It'll be much easier.
Yeah, they have no chance if you do
Only
that.
if it's a slug. Don't, put salt on a slug. Milk
I
it.
agree. Slug the child. I'm just saying yeah, but enjoy it. Find something that makes you happy. And building, creating from thin air, from your hands, making an alarm clock, making something that posts abusive messages on Twitter, whatever it is that makes you happy. Go make something out of thin air and just build. Yeah. Learn to code, learn to build a network, learn something that you barely care about, but put time in on it. Yeah. We're here to help. And yes, for Twitter, I don't actually advocate beating up children.
Or hashtag learn to code. Didn't that get people banned a while back?
Or hashtag keep your guard up. Fucking children, learn. Dodge, bob and weave. Use your size advantage. Be quick.
I see hex people.
You see hex PFPs, actually.
Just going against the grain. Free Julian Assange.
What's up, DMF? How you doing, my man?
Great. How about you,
What
bro?
kind of mic you got there?
Working.
Why is it so close to too loud or something?
Yes, it is too loud, but also, I mean, it has a good deep bass to it.
Jabra Evolve 65.
That was my guess. I was going to Turtle Beach or Jabra. Yeah.
I'm also using Jabra, but I don't think that you hear me as loud as you, as DMF, right?
You're like half the volume of DMF. DMF
Yep.
is like,
Yeah, probably his is kind of like an expensive one. I'm using this Vibe 300 one, the cordless one, like iPhones, headphones.
Those head plugs.
Yeah, just
Those
plug to
earplugs,
your
I mean.
ears. Exactly, yeah, exactly.
yeah, and DMF
Aren't
probably
they
has a
called
boom mic.
earbuds? Yeah, I can't complain. The most important thing is that normally I fall asleep quite usually, not normally, but usually I fall asleep listening to something. And with normal headphones on the next morning, one of them is not working because I've been wrestling with it. But this one full year now, and no problem. No wire breaking, no microphone giving me problems, or none of that. I only have a problem is I can't even changing the settings, the microphone and the headset still goes on. I can still like hear my voice through the microphone after shutting off Twitter and stuff like that. So I need to find out what's the problem with this bug. But then when I put off the Bluetooth and put it on again, it doesn't have that problem anymore.
Uh, uh, do we have anyone who uses JBL wireless headphones? Because when I'm listening to music, it lasts at least 5 hours. I mean, the battery. But when I'm in the spaces, I don't know what the fuck happens. 3 to 4 hours.
It depends. If I'm here constantly speaking to you, the sound is louder. So it demands more electricity from your battery. And then if you're speaking with a whole bunch of people speaking at the same time, the headphones somehow like stresses a bit and wastes more energy on it.
Probably because when I'm listening to music, I'm not using the mic. That might be, the reason. Yeah, right.
So I got some breaking news for you, Sean. I probably already saw it at the top. Bittrex is closing in the US.
For me?
Well, you're into news and stuff. I was just like, Bittrex is closing in the US. I don't know for the room.
Ah, okay. No. I'm not that much, like I was before.
It's one of the 5 escrow licenses for crypto in the US. That's pretty significant news.
Wasn't that the one that like did 1 million leverage or something, 1 million X leverage?
Yep.
I mean, that's a made up number, obviously, but you know what I mean. I guess the one that fucked people over a lot.
I'm still glad that FTX guy got taken out because he could be the cheerleader for all this.
I'm sure everyone saw that Elizabeth Warren is going to, be gathering a team like the Avengers against crypto.
Mm-hmm.
Man. Well, I'm scared.
Yeah, she, like what was it last year? Yeah, she was trying to sneak that shit in. Also, yeah, sneaky bitch.
She's so wrecked.
In the US, we believe in a two-party system, and you get to vote for half of your rights and lose the other half.
Listen to this one now. US government sells 215 million worth of Bitcoin seized in Silk Road Bitcoin shit. Plans to dump another 1.1 billion. I don't know if it's an old news or not, but it is among the latest one that I can see.
Yeah, even the government's starting to fall in love with selling crypto.
If it can affect the market, why not?
$1 billion? 10 billion? 100 billion? Yes, that would hurt the market. But if the US government wanted to hurt crypto, they would just go and start like executing people by chucking them out of windows. You just find like the top 100 tech people and start chucking them out windows. Like the US government, I think, is actually pro crypto. Obviously not the banks, but the government itself is it's actually pretty pro crypto and the internet innovation.
And then there is another one topic. I haven't read the whole article. It says it's one of the latest ones. Top US Treasury official says crypto had no direct role in bank failures.
Ooh, could I get a link to that?
Coindesk.com.
Nice. Thanks.
DESK.
But I think crypto is safer than it was 5-10 years ago, like from the government or whatever. Like it's picking up steam. It's getting more adoption.
I think
Yeah, it is. But the good thing is we're DeFi, not in that other bullshit.
I think it's my own view, opinion or view. I think all these bank failures will lead to CBDC.
Oh, they'll try.
So I don't believe that the government is against, or the governments are against the crypto.
CBDC is the banks, and the government is different than the banks. Like I'm hoping that we'll have a Fed coin and a CBDC, and they'll be two totally different things.
Have you heard about the Fed now?
Yeah, that's the bank's CBDC.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Is it just banks, or government is also involved in it?
They're in bed together.
They're in bed, but the banks control the Fed, the Federal Reserve, and the FDIC.
The Federal Reserve is a private company.
Yep. And Fed now is a private company coin.
And reptilians.
Oh, sure, of course.
Yep.
HARP.
Also.
MK Ultra.
Yeah.
I think one came back.
Let's hang out. There's a question to you. Have you noticed the United Nations, World Health Organization, and all these international organizations that have the planet, like the planet as a symbol behind bars, and then like as if it would be guarding the planet, you know? Do you think that map that they have of the world is drawn, like made just by occasion, or to fit in to the image, or do you think that there's something else behind it?
I think we all need to take note that all of those you described are all flat for a reason.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Not you too.
Guys, can somebody check the Bitcoin outflows from Binance? It is one of the latest news. It says that DEX volume unaffected, but Bitcoin outflows from Binance increase post CFTC lawsuit. Binance experienced a 60% withdrawal surge this week following the CFTC's market manipulation allegations.
Well, Binance is coming under scrutiny by the US government. So if people want to avoid having their funds on there and being forced into KYC, which could happen. So Binance is under attack by the SEC. I mean, if anyone was smart, they were a whale, they would be pulling their money off of Binance.
I mean, they did that. They did a video of CZ like they did in SPF, like, oh, he's an altruist. Oh, he's so nice. He dresses in regular clothes. You remember that? That one
Yep.
dude. Like, I don't know. It's creepy.
It's a script written long ago that didn't quite end the way they thought it would.
Yeah. FTX went under, the banks went under, crypto's going just fine. And the MakerDAO dude called all of this and then went for a swim and didn't come back.
Wasn't that in Puerto Rico that guy was at? Is that where he was?
Puerto
Yeah.
Rico or Bahamas? Yeah, one of those. Oh, probably Puerto Rico, yeah.
I think that happens a lot over there, right? With crypto people? Like, they just end up dead.
It always moves. Like back in the 90s, it was South America. And it's like, I kind of think shops just set up in that area that take advantage of that context. And it's like, hey, everyone with money, move to Puerto Rico. And it's like, well, if you want to go fuck newbies.
Yeah.
Welcome to the island. Let me show you around. Hop in the back of my Jeep. Oh, let's go check out my villa on the top of the hill. Yeah, do some drugs. Here's some hot ladies. 6 days later, sign this paper.
Yeah, fuck all that, man.
Yup.
It's a really great
The only,
opportunity in Puerto Rico.
The only thing I don't like was the last part. Everything
Well,
is
nobody
awesome,
likes the
cool.
last part. They don't call it a trap because it's an easy to avoid.
No, that's not trap. That's obvious. What's gonna happen? Since literally you pick it up the phone and say, okay, I'm going to Puerto Rico. Then you should
I'll
know
be
you're
back.
fucked. Exactly.
Promises, promises.
See you later, man.
I think the point I decided that I believe crypto is here to stay is when I started seeing it being taught in colleges. And like kids are like in school studying blockchain. It's like, yep, it's here to stay. Blockchain development.
Definitely. Then we had this bullshit route yesterday claiming that crypto will stay for market years. Fucking retarded.
You know, you can let people say shit like that and not really be emotionally like changed by that, or you know, you don't have to care about it.
No. I'm just saying, he claimed if I was like affected emotionally, I would have reacted. I'm just saying that he was saying that yesterday.
Yeah, yeah, you'll see that a lot, you know. Yep. What can you do, you know? All I know is I will not be saying stuff like that ever. Anyway, I gotta go take care of some things. I'll be back later.
Go on.
Buy your Zen, guys. Zen, DB Zen, Jack.
Get that douchebag out of here.
Oops. I think I bumped Hexy by accident.
No, that wasn't Hexy. But
No. But I think I hit
yeah.
the wrong button as well as Cyril. I was Cyril's one of the many accounts.
It's good to just start banning them, and apparently Famous is going to let me start banning them, so I'll work on it.
All right. Yeah, this is Adrian's day, so maybe he can ban a few profiles as well.
Yeah, it'll go for an hour or two.
He'll find other profiles again. He has, God knows how many he has, huh?
Well, but then they're all really new and hollow, so they're pretty easy to pick out.
Like Bootstrap Bill. That's one of his most recent ones. It fools you because it has a PFP.
I think the best way to torture such people is to mute them. Let them be in the spaces. Don't block them, but don't let them come out. It will torture them. They will request 1,000 times and you will not let them. It is even more fun, I think.
Hey, Walrus, how's it going?
What's going on, guys?
Crypto on the internet. Bittrex just pulled out of the US, apparently.
No way.
Yeah. Did you hear?
And up top.
That's the latest.
Whoa, holy shit. Yep. Why? What happened?
The SEC attacking good companies and driving them out of the US.
Damn, dude, that's wild. They were like an OG in the space.
Yeah, they're hold one of the 5 escrow licenses in the US for crypto. It's pretty significant.
Sorry guys, I got a quick one. What's up, Warriors? What's up, Exxon? I'm on the PulseChain bridge, and I cannot really connect any wallet. Is there any changes there to be made or anything?
The bridge isn't pointed for V3 yet, so that may be why you're having whatever issues you are.
Okay, cool. It's not ready yet. Okay, cool. Thanks, Warriors.
Absolutely. I posted it to the top. So I was on the Wendy O show earlier, which again, all that kind of stuff is whatever, but I was able to get a really good shout out for Pulse and Hex on there. So that's a good one to clip and a good one to celebrate for the community.
Well done, my man. I did watch a little bit during the work hours. Well done, man.
Yeah, overall, it's not all that entertaining of a show. I thought the topics were kind of boring. The 2 guys I was up there with are pretty cool guys. I've spent some time with Noah, and I think it was like, kind of a positive one for the community. But yeah, I don't think the stream was especially great, but it's worth it for the shout out and to, you know, take a little mainstream press for the project.
So you got any news, Walrus, for us? Anything that you know?
We just dropped our dev update for all the LL stuff. It's pretty cool. Not too much. I think they're just finishing up a couple of consensus tweaks. I haven't seen the last thing they're working on. I think they're finalizing consensus before they get back on PulseX, or maybe Ag's working in parallel. I haven't figured out for sure. They were looking at some of the pairs from the AMM bot. So it actually minted PLSX as well. And so they're looking at some of the pairs and possibly making some tweaks to the AMM bot.
You guys gonna be ready on day one?
LL?
Yeah.
No, we can't launch day one regardless. We'll for sure be 60 to 90 days or so.
It's good. At least you're not saying 2 weeks.
So for us, it's not a question of just being ready, but we need time for the bridge, stability pools, or not stability pools, excuse me, stable coin liquidity pools. You know, we got to boot up our archive nodes, get the subgraphs, everything situated for the front end. So same thing as now. It's not that like, oh, we're not ready. It takes time to get all the infrastructure up so that all that analytics and things like that work well in the dApp. You want to go through and look at all the new endpoints. So you go through and test all those things and look through everything. And then we also want time for those liquidity pools to mature, different pricing history, things like that. So we'll always have a delay no matter what's going on, but it's not because we don't have our acts together. It's just that's the process of launching.
Liquid Loans was always very clear about that. With regard to the sacrifice, they were always clear about that they're not going to launch on day one. They need time. So they were very open about that. Did you manage to sacrifice for Liquid Loans? I'm not talking to Waros, I'm talking to the guy who was asking the question.
The guy, no, me. Yeah, right. No, I haven't sacrificed for. I'm new into this, man. I was late to Liquid Lunch. I was late to almost everything. Yeah.
Well, you're still early. It's all good.
I'm cool. I'm here. I'll wait for my chance.
So is your name El Gato or just the cat?
Hey, whatever, man. I'm Daniel, by the way. I'm Dan. So you can call me Dan Gato, whatever.
Dan Gato.
What's up, buddy? El gato de diablo.
Have you sacrificed for any projects other than, well, you probably didn't sacrifice for PulseChain, then if you said you were late, did you sacrifice for any projects?
Yep. I sacrificed Jesus, that white token. What was it? Only for one.
Is it the Power City one?
Yeah, Power City Hugo. Sorry, I'm doing something in the middle of
Oh yeah,
something.
okay.
I lost my head.
I'll let
Yeah,
you
only
carry
that.
on.
No, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I was just testing something. Just
Guys, good.
designing a kitchen now. So.
Yeah, if you
Nice.
sacrifice for Power City, Gato, you're in good shape even for liquid loans. Potentially, I mean, you're in good shape. You're not, you're in good shape.
I am, man. Of course.
I mean,
Our main goal is going to be, PulseChain, PulseX, and more hacks, more stakes.
sure. No, I just found, on the topic of the question, just, intrinsically any loan protocol needs stability, so yeah, Liquid Loans always anticipated launching sometime after actually Pulse was launched so that,
Yeah, I
people
think
didn't get wrecked.
Still had time when the liquid loan sacrifice phase was there, but I always knew. I've heard different opinions, and Walrus was not there. I can call myself his first fan from PulseChain chat. He helped me a lot. Him, Gamma, Papa Bonner. He was replying to my DMs and etc. etc. So I do respect Walrus a lot, and he was not there yet. And as I said, I didn't understand much that time. If that was now, I'd definitely sacrifice for that, like straight away. But I will definitely start DCA into the project if I got opportunity and get some coins, not only to support the thing, to compound and literally start making money. So definitely going to be in it.
No, Gatto's not joking. He was one of the first people absolutely terrorizing me to start doing more content.
Yeah, I did. And look at where you're now, my brother, right? I told you that you're going to be super successful. It's just the beginning, my man. You're, as I said to you many times, your easiness of explaining to noobs a very difficult technical items like myself back then. I'm still a noob, still listening to you, as a noob, but, I knew it, that you're going to be super successful, and I'm really, really blessed that we have you here, and all your hard work, as I said many times, for us, it's like a diamond, man. Thank you once more, man.
Always, man. MashaAllah. Yeah, the community is always so grateful, brother. I appreciate your time. Happy to have somewhere to put in some value.
Every little helps, right? Yeah, as we all know, something great is coming up, right? A new ecosystem, purely decentralized. So even if I don't sacrifice on the people who don't sacrifice, who are late or whatever, you guys are in the best spot at the best moment at the best time, because you invest as much as you can, as much as you willing to lose, or even more. It's really up to you. No financial advice. But if you invest early into the project and this ecosystem gonna explode, you're in the winning position. What can I say? And it's not only about money. In my circumstances, it's about learning. The curvature of learning what I know within the year, I probably will never learn in a different community, because in here is knowledge and it's free. And I think it's more powerful than the money, because if you learn how to make it and how to ride this space, this crypto space, and how to, look to money, look for security. I think that's the most important thing. And then it's just time. Time will come, and you'll learn how to make money in the space. I'm making money in bear market. So in the bull market, no, man.
We're all going to be matadors in the bull market.
Pardon?
In the bull market, we're all going to be technically matadors, right?
I got my goal based on the knowledge, the space provided to me and the people, blessed people here, and really kind people. I learned how to stake ladder, what to do, how to make money. I even I'm learning how to provide liquidity and etc. etc. Because it's a good thing. And in the long run, yeah, I think my goal. I got my goal where I want to be, and as long as it takes, right? I got my stakes from 15 years to 1 year, right? My stake like that. I built stakes for my son, for my 11 years old kid, right? Yeah, thanks to the community, thanks to the people here. So yeah, and yes,
Hell
and
yeah.
we're gonna be fucking rich.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. Who said it was lonely at the top? That's false.
And we've been here together. We've been supporting each other. When we've seen Hex 2 cents, we've here 2 weeks, 2 months, May, whatever, right? We supported each other. That's the beauty of it, right? That's amazing.
Yeah, that's for sure. I actually
Yeah,
have people that I could talk about, crypto. We could talk about making money in different avenues. Because over here, there's nobody to talk to. So yeah, that's awesome.
What's up, Charles?
hey, what's going on, fellas? Hey, I have one for you, Walrus. Long time no talk, buddy. Hey, or anybody, even you, Jay Soul, anybody, doesn't matter. What's going on, Sean? So, one thing that I've over the last couple years have kind of, and this doesn't go against anybody who brought this out or asked the question, but in regards to when somebody asks another, did they sacrifice? That's one of those personal questions that even for myself, it's like you don't want to, you know, respond in a negative way, but it's like one of those areas to where you don't want to make somebody feel minimalized either. And so many new people are coming in, and already bad enough that even us or the new ones coming in, the exit, being exit liquidity and stuff for some of the big ballers, but it just kind of it belittles them. So there would be just one day, and there may already be one of these not platforms, but there may be an area that I'm not familiar with, even though I'm all in all the PulseChain or different, I guess for lack of better words, whatever areas to where they kind of lead you, like whether it's stake.com, hex.go, pulse, whatever. Hopefully you understand where I'm coming from. But there'd be something created, like so somebody new, or even somebody that's even been in for 2 years, that instead of asking that question, did you sacrifice, have something to where, hey, if this is where you want to be, even though everybody's situation is different, different exit, different, everybody has a different exit strategy, even if you may not even have an exit strategy at all. But if you're coming in this for the first time, or you're still relatively new, but something to kind of give you, hey, this is where you need to go. It's some sort of that forethought, that vision. Like, well, okay, you don't know what a T-share is, but hey, if you get one T-share, and even though we do have hex calc, what is that really going to give you? I mean, does that make sense? So something like just something easy to point people to, because you don't even necessarily need to have a T-share per se, even though we understand about um, 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 instead of that 401k, you've got something that's locking up your hex for downrange, and that's what it's all about in regards to keeping you too close to pulling out, and that's what it's designated for. So I guess what I'm trying to get at is it would really be good something creative like that, and say, hey, you're new to the game, you may not have sacrificed, but go here and here's some projections that's already laid out, so it kind of gives somebody some good vision. And in regards to Matty Allen's thing that he's coming out with, I mean, that sounds outstanding. I don't know how successful it'll be, but it does sound outstanding on the upfront part. In regards to, hey, if I put this much ETH in, this is going to take care of me for long range for my 5, 6, 7, 9 year gains down the road. Hey, I've got this already locked up, so I don't have to worry about it. So I
So
know I was
yeah,
just talking a lot of
yeah,
jibber
Jackson.
jab.
So like you're saying, point to something, as if like people that haven't sacrificed are entirely late. But what exactly, point to what, like how the system works, or a particular like way to use one of the protocols, or
Well,
what might be helpful.
hey,
Hex to learn.
yeah,
Because there are a
like
lot of
something like
sites
Hex to learn.
that yeah, I mean, there are a lot of sites that do exist, like Crypto to Learn or Hex to Learn, how to Pulse. I mean, a lot of the sites that have existed and that will continue to exist will be helpful and are helpful, even just to point to the, I mean, especially right now. I mean, it's pre-launch, so anyone who hasn't sacrificed is technically new. So, and even
Well,
aware that they're getting a copy and preparing for that. So, I mean,
yeah, well,
I
and that's what I
understand.
was kind of
Hmm.
that's where I was kind of getting to, but it's like even Hex.learn or HexLearn to go, it really doesn't like break it down. So somebody who comes in and they didn't sacrifice, and don't, this isn't about me because I did, I don't like giving my personal business out, but it's like for new guys, that come in, even though we lead them to these different sites, all those things are so spread out, and it's like you just wish you had that one thing you could point them to. Hey, if you haven't sacrificed, this would be the best place to go to. Of course, we got to learn. Say that they already have a basic understanding about Hex. Say they have a basic understanding about T-shares. But hey, here's where you may want to look at, because it's not so much of playing catch up, but like here's where you may be able to go to try to get to where you want to go. I don't know if that really makes sense, but that's all I was just throwing it out there. It wasn't just supposed to be, I'm not trying to cause, all kinds of riffraff. I'm just trying to help out anybody that is new to the game or somebody trying to come in and trying to learn and
No, it's not a
understand.
problem to talk about it, man. It's, come on, you're part of the community just like anyone else, and anyone new. I mean, we have to remind ourselves too that folks might be tuning in for the very first time today. So like, what would be helpful for that person,
And that's exactly where I was trying to get at. Just somebody new, because, it was just like I just jumped in and I was listening to that question being asked about Gato. It's like, man, that's so personal. Let's stay out of his personal business, but let's get him to boom. Hey, go over here, instead of like making him like, oh, now yeah, I feel minimalized. Oh my goodness, I don't feel like asking any more questions. And that's all I was trying to get at.
Yeah, I was the one asking the question, and I've just been listening to what you've had to say, and I just want to thank you for keeping me honest. And you're so right. And Elgato, it was just a conversation, obviously. And yeah, let's learn from the mistake I just made. And here's a question for you, Elgato: do you have a hardware wallet? Because I asked you a security question that could be detrimental to your personal security. Do you have a hardware wallet? If not, Trezor.io. And please get in touch with the guys in this group, and we will help you set up your hardware wallet. I'm sure you would have done it by now, but if you don't have a hardware wallet set up, we'll help you.
I'm sure he has, because we have John McCoy and Papa B here in our spaces who have several times, several occasions, always talked about the security first.
100%, 100%. Okay, I'm gonna turn my mic off now. I'll see you guys around.
Chaz, are you more or less looking for like one place to go that would point you to all these different websites, like in a list of websites that are available?
No, brother, it wasn't actually for me. It was just me trying to.
I know. No, what you're portraying, like to have that one place, is that what you're kind of describing? Is because Famous made a link tree type of thing called hexdirect.com, and you go on there and there's like every website imaginable that's
the community's developed for teaching about Hex and PulseChain and stuff.
Actually, that's the first
It might
time.
be something good.
Yeah, actually, that's the first time I ever heard about Famous Make. I know I've heard Famous Make a couple other ones, but that may have been it, and I didn't even know the title because I would actually chimed in just a little while ago and actually at least brought that out, you know. So it's just to help other people. That's all.
Right. Yep. Cool.
Thanks, brother. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no worries.
Thank you.
By the way, regarding to the news that that X Hangout had about about Bitfinex, they gonna wind down next month. So you don't need to panic if you still have an account and have some crypto or money there.
If anyone knows the answer to this, it would help me greatly. I cannot delete previous tweets, like way at the bottom of my page. I know they're there because I can see them on other devices if I look to my account, but I can't see them on my account, so I can't delete the tweets. What should I do? Because I really want to delete them.
Well, technically, you would just go to your tweet, three dots on top. It's gonna say edit. No, it's not gonna say edit. It's gonna say delete and some other stuff.
Okay, so
Yeah,
what I'm saying is if I scroll down to all my tweets and go to the last ones, you know, they're not there for me, but they'll be there for someone else.
Are those tweets or are they replies to somebody else's tweet?
I'm pretty sure they're tweets, but they could be replies. I don't know because I haven't seen them for a while, so I'll have to look again. Maybe I need to get onto my.
Yeah, so go on your profile and it says tweets at the top. To the right of that it says replies. click on replies and scroll and check what it goes to.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe if it doesn't work, then I'll just go onto a different device and try. But yeah, I was thinking maybe it's a troubleshooting issue.
Also, you might want to go to what's it called? It's called media library.
Maybe try logging into your account or the web browser as well. It might give you more access.
Yeah, I think I'll try all of that. So Crypto in the Hood, were you saying media library? Is that in Twitter itself, or is that?
Yeah. If you go to on your phone, hold on. Let me go through the steps. Okay. If you go into your what is it called? You know how you do a bookmark?
Yeah.
It's gonna say in there. It's gonna say hold on. Go to your bookmark section. List topics. No. Oh shit, man! I can't do it on my phone. I never done it on my phone. I do it on my desktop.
Yeah.
If you go on your desktop and you go to your Twitter tools, it's gonna have ads, right? And then inside the ads, it's gonna it's gonna take you to the Twitter ad area, and on the top toolbar of your Twitter ad area, it's gonna have media library. Let me just go through the steps again over here on my desktop. Yeah, you're gonna go to your if you're on a desktop, there's gonna be like a button, right? Like a circle with three dots in the middle of the circle, and then you're gonna go to professional tools, and then you're gonna go to Twitter ads, and then once you click on Twitter ads, it's gonna take you over to Twitter ads, basically, and then on your left hand corner, you're gonna see your name. You drop that down, and you're gonna go to account edit. And then after that, you're gonna go to View Ads Manager, go there, and then on top on your toolbar, you should see drop down, and it has Twitter ads in that drop down.
Okay. Okay. Thanks.
It has the library there.
Cool.
Media library.
Thanks. I'll get on my desktop and try that.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
on the phone I never done it on the phone. I do it on
Yeah.
the laptop. Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yep.
I just pinned the latest updates from Richard Hart.
What does it say, Sean? 2 more weeks?
Check the nest. Check the nest. There are some updates there. They fixed the Lighthouse validator issue. Validators running Lighthouse on V3 should update, and yeah, the rest is there. By the way, J Money, I apologize that I didn't mention your name regarding to the previous question. You know, when it came to security, I've heard you talking about security recently, so it didn't I didn't mean to, like, you know, like as if I haven't heard you talking about security. I just, you know, remember those two names, so I really appreciate your, you know, help regarding to security and stuff.
Oh, good, brother. I'm not offended.
I am. How come you don't give me thanks?
Watch your mouth, Mugli.
What's going on, everybody?
There you go, another Armenian. Sorry, Romanian. You know, because of you, I can't fucking open my mouth because you're fucking recording the shit and putting in your fucking Twitter account.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
What the fuck is hilarious? It is fucking. He has taken my freedom of speech.
It's the people on YouTube want to see, maybe. I don't know. What if some random person clicks on my thing? We save one person's life. You never have to work again. I don't know. I always got to pay attention when it's quiet and shut it off. And while I'm working, probably just do it for a week and then I don't know. But some people are listening through YouTube now.
We have to get you a better, I don't know, a better picture, maybe something more than like a dark green room. Is that a part of the? I don't know. Is that a part of it?
Could be better. I was thinking about it, but what do I put on there? It's got to be something that covers the whole screen, and
You could put anything. You know, you could put something green or blue just in front. You know, like a piece of paper, and just, you know, put anything up there. A chart is good, but you know, you could put anything. Wow, the water is on.
What's the
First
YouTube
time.
channel?
Worst Damn Crypto Show.
Got it.
well, it was cool because I could listen to the spaces. My phone battery wasn't dying, when I was under like 20%. I could jump on the YouTube stream and just listen in because it doesn't drain your battery like the Spaces for some reason. But that's the only benefit I found, really.
Is there a way to listen with a browser with Mac? Does BlueStacks work with Mac? Or is that what I don't need? What do I need? Or is it just through the browser?
I don't know.
Anyone?
But I got the whole Moon King stuff that went down yesterday. Should go back and clip some of it.
Totally. That was like out of nowhere.
Sean was like, "I'm sorry, Mr. Moon King, sir. I didn't mean to call you a scammer, sir."
No. I never called him a scammer. I say that he's shilling shitcoins, pump and dump shitcoins, and yet his followers are growing. And then why did I do that? Because it was not fucking recorded. And guess what? You have fucking recorded everything. That's what I'm saying. You have taken my freedom of speech. For fuck's sake.
But I mean, I kind of agree with you, Sean, because like, all right, you're sitting there. It's the bull run, and every week you're just in random spaces talking about one coin. Then you stop talking about it forever, and then 2 weeks later you're doing a week space whatever adventure for another coin. Then you stop talking about it, and then 3 weeks later you're pumping another coin for like a month.
I didn't know that about you, Sean.
No, this is Moon King, not
He
Sean.
didn't mean me.
Oh.
You fucking illegal immigrant. My English is sometimes even better than you. And then you're claiming that you were born in America. Fuck you.
What's wrong with being born in America, dude?
Was he attacking me or Crypto Nut?
No. Oh, come
No,
on.
he was talking.
Damn, you almost hurt Romanian Dan's feelings, man.
This guy has some kind of fucking personal thing against me, and I haven't done anything wrong to him. He's recording my voice whenever I'm in the spaces and putting it in his
No,
fucking.
Sean doesn't ever do anything wrong to anybody. No.
He's always the middleman for some reason.
Now he's making fun of my fucking English. Oh, I wish you were single. I would have said some fucking shit things. So, but seriously, it was fun. I'm really happy that you recorded it in Romanian. I'm really fucking happy.
Well, yeah,
Because
you
I'm
should make some
fucking fast.
shorts.
2-3 hours. I was busy with my push-ups, laughing.
The guy's like a WWE star, which he tried to do in the past. He's like, yeah, crypto's gonna die in 8 years. I'm gonna be a genius either way. What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that genius part. Um, yeah, you're not a genius if you like playing both sides and shit, so you cancel out and you didn't do nothing special. That Cybertruck looks badass on. Damn, sick as fuck. Come on, Elon Musk, man. Where's the fucking truck at, bro?
Bro, there's no truck. We told you already. It's like NASA.
Don't say that, man.
Moon landing that never happened.
Like NASA. What You guys marketing on lock though, right? Like how he fucking funded his fucking projects, man. It's fucking dope. I was number 120 something thousand in line. I waited a week in that, like a week to reserve it. Motherfucker. I've been waiting this long. I should get my $100 back then. The fuck?
It was a sacrifice. Good luck.
No, no sacrifice. That wasn't a sacrifice, I tell you that.
Sounds like PulseChain gave some money and still waiting for it.
Yeah. Dude, I had like a race set up and everything. Man, fucking crazy. Man, that sucks.
Come buy the house, bro. I got a welder and we can get some sheet metal. We could just bang one out, a bunch of triangles and shit.
By the way, Mugli,
What's up?
the video that you posted in your group, sorry
What
for my
video?
English, the short video regarding the real estate, they were saying that you can own your own, what the fuck, real estate now or something. Can you explain it, what it means?
I put a video about real estate?
Grant Cardone. So what he's saying though is if you bought a house in the last couple of years when interest rates were under 3%, you can't buy a house today for under like 7% interest rates. So if you happen to own a home now with those lower interest rates, you can essentially rent your home out and go buy another house, or rent another house and make more money renting your house. I don't know. It doesn't all make sense. And if you're renting and you're renting out, it's going to be the same thing. But that was his premise, was the lower interest rates. You shouldn't be selling a house right now with low interest rates because your new house is going to have high interest rates.
Yeah.
Bitch, you're posting something, but you're not focusing what you're posting. Then somebody else
Hey
has
man,
to come.
like you could have been
have to
talking
come
about
and
like
explain.
last year. I don't know.
He said, bitch.
And I didn't post it. Like I put it in the group chat.
Read, study, understand before posting. For fuck's
I
sake.
didn't post it. Posted is like on the freaking stream on my on the profile. I put it in the messages.
Same shit. You know what
No.
I meant?
No.
My book not that, wide.
Oh, that's a comp out, man.
To use this
You
the
can't use
right word.
you can't use that excuse forever.
But you understood what I mean.
Yeah, I understood what you mean. I also understood that if you get a house right now for the same interest rate, you can essentially fucking rent out the house, and then they're gonna be paying your interest rate on the other house.
Yeah, you could have said
Because you're
that
gonna
when
be
I
charged.
asked you.
Because I was trying to figure out what you were, what post were you talking about? I didn't post it, so I just put it in the group message.
Less than 5 hours ago, and you have already forgotten it.
Well,
Good excuse.
yeah, I was smoking and relaxing. I didn't think I was gonna get a pop quiz. Why were you planning to get a house over here or something?
No, I just wanted to know what the message was about.
Oh, well, yeah,
Did you watch it?
yeah. Did you watch it?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
By the way, Mugli, you
Hmm.
have seen my attitude in the spaces. Imagine if we live in same fucking house.
I
Dude,
know. Yeah,
somebody gonna get murdered.
I'll get the bigger room.
Somebody gonna get murdered. I'm not saying getting hurt.
I know you gotta watch out. You gotta like, you know what I mean? Be careful where you step and stuff like that. You gotta be careful in the kitchen. You're learning how to cook.
And so now, because nobody has any fucking question, Mowgli, explain the earlier video that you posted, which has like old black and white pictures of, ancient artifacts and, sculptures and other bullshit.
Oh,
Explain.
I don't think this is the space for that. Like,
Then
yeah.
why the fuck did you post it there?
Like, people don't like it when we're like we're in here waiting for PulseChain to drop. Yeah,
As if we are shitting
people.
a shit
Some people are
on it.
not interested in. Some
Yeah,
people are
but
not interested in that, and it's not
now
about crypto.
now that you have posted there, explain the shit.
Uh, those are Nazis in the pictures. Yeah, it's just okay. It's known that they went around the world looking for all these artifacts, right? Like all these what is called? Yeah, these
Ancient
artifacts, right? That has
technology.
supposedly supernatural powers, right? So they went around collecting these, and that's just some images that was held from us. Then, if you think they're real, aliens are real, right? Like, so yeah. So
But
remember, the Nazis invented the bell, and the bell disappeared. How did they make
yeah,
the bell? The bell and the rock and their rockets and their missiles that they were designing during that time. They used these three witches. They documented the witches. The witches would do like seances, and then they would like a certain type of writing where you like you type into the source, and then you like the spirits writing this, right? It's like I forgot what it's called. Oh, automatic writing. That's what it's called. Atom- Automatic writing, and they wrote all the blueprints for all their for their freaking rockets, for their missiles, for the bell. That's how they got the blueprints and shit like that. That's why they were the only um people that had that type of weapons and machinery and stuff like that. Um, but yeah, they were very esoteric, right, during that time. But then Hitler was like a big fan. But then at the same time, he made it frowned upon. So I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot of info, but yeah, it's all documented in his videos. They recorded everything that they did, and they didn't destroy that. But yeah. You want me to find the video where they have the three witches and they're doing the seances, and it's gonna take me a minute. I watched a bunch of fucking Nazi documentaries. I just gotta go back and look for it.
Whenever you have time, it's all right. But my question is that we are assuming, or we are claiming, that all those, ancient technology, secrets are hidden in Vatican. If it was there, and he had occupied Italy, right?
Who occupied Italy?
I mean, Hitler.
No.
Nazis. They were not in Italy. They didn't invade Italy.
But they weren't at Rome. Rome is a whole different country.
I know. Vatican is another country. We can say like that.
Oh yeah, Vatican. There you go.
Yeah, but if they knew that those, secrets and those technology and those, all those ancient things are hidden there, why didn't they go there?
I don't know. Like, were they even in Italy? I don't remember reading or hearing anything like that they were in Italy, the Nazis.
I don't remember too. That's why I'm asking. So
That's well, yeah. Like, if they knew where the library was, I'm pretty sure they would have gone there. Have you seen that video from? I doubt it, but what is it called? It's about this guy in Colorado. He claims that he built the tunnels in Colorado and the underground train that runs down there uh, from coast to coast. There's like underground rail train, right, that the government uses or whatnot. And then he gets in a fight with these aliens. Have you seen that by any chance?
I've heard about, the secret tunnels, but I haven't watched any kind of video or documentary regarding to that thing, to that claim.
Oh well, it's a really good documentary, right? Or video, whatever you want to call it. Because there's a lot of other stories that like back it up, right? Like, yeah, like just me just researching stuff or looking into stuff that I'm into, right? When I saw this video, that video that I'm talking about, a bunch of the other stories tied into this, like all separately. It's pretty weird, but it's a really good video.
Hey, say aliens again.
ETs.
No, say aliens.
Aliens.
No, that's not how you said it last time. You know you did.
Spicy, if you were a girl, I would have come to your father and asked your hand. I love your sarcasm.
That's how my sister says aliens.
Aliens.
I'm trying to figure out why that is. Like, why?
Isn't it aliens?
No, you're like,
I don't know.
aliens.
Oh. Yeah. It's called an accent, I guess. Some of us have it, some of us don't.
The Down syndrome accent.
Yeah, I'm a little. Yeah, that could be too.
Okay, I'm sorry. That was too much. Sorry, dude. All right.
What?
I hope you don't get upset. My bad.
Why would I get? Why would I get upset?
I don't, because last time you got mad at me.
He has learned. Now he understands that you have sarcasm and everything. But guys, please check the Reuters. It's called in English. The news 33 minutes ago. Might be something really interesting for those who are living in US. The title is U.S. Social Security Funds Seen Depleted 2033.
I've been knowing about that like since I was in middle school, man. Like, Social Security doesn't exist for us.
You see why I pick on him, Sean?
Yeah, he deserved it. At least you could have pretended that you didn't know.
Yeah, man. You do that to like your grandparents or something? Like, I heard about this this computer thing, and I was like, yeah, I've been knowing about that for years. I kind of use computers a lot. Fucking idiot, grandma. Chill.
That's what he said indirectly to me now.
Didn't you know about that already?
As if I'm American or living in America, dude. I just tried to help.
Didn't you know about the aliens?
I don't think he does.
The Anunnaki?
Yup, that shit's real too.
That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard, dude. So dumb.
That's fine. Hey, whatever. Were the Egyptians also fake?
No,
Were the
I mean
Aztecs?
they're
Were the Mayans?
I could dig up their fucking stupid bones right now. Dead ass motherfucker.
They haven't been found.
The Egyptians haven't been found. Is that
Oh
what you
yeah,
said?
the Egyptians, yeah, but not the Anunnakis.
Yeah. I go over and look at their fucking dead bodies while I'm eating ice cream all the time, dude.
But it's not true. They didn't exist, or they did, or what? Like, how
Are
do you
you
explain?
are you being serious right now? Like the
Yeah,
Egyptians? They're real.
yeah.
They
Okay.
existed. They still exist. There's still Egyptians in the world.
How about the Aztecs? How about the Olmecs? You don't believe the Olmecs were
Do
real?
you think the Aztecs were paranormal or something, or they're real people like back in the day? Those aren't like
Okay. What about the Olmecs?
there's no like blurry photos of Aztecs or the Olmecs. Yeah, they're all. I mean, they're real, right? There's pictures, and you can go there, right?
Where?
Now the Anunnaki and like Nibiru and all
What do
that
you
shit.
mean? Yeah, you can. It's like they're all over the place.
Wait, you can go to Nibiru, but you can't go to the fucking ice wall.
The ice wall. How do we know we're in an ice wall? How do we know we're in an ice wall?
You guys keep telling me like every day.
I don't shit. What ice wall? There's an ice wall when you reach the Antarctica. Yeah, there's an ice wall, but if you like, does it go in a circle around us, or what the hell?
I don't know. You tell me.
I don't know. Like,
what's on the other side?
Land. It's a continent, right?
I'm just asking. You guys call it an ice
wall.
wall. What's on the other side of the wall?
Is it in a continent? Like, there's a land, and once you pass the land, there's an ocean, and then you're on the other side of the world.
I don't know. I think
Or am I wrong?
Poltergeist would have he'd be very unhappy with you right now.
Okay. So there's not a continent. So what you're saying?
It is a continent.
Okay, so past the ice wall, there's land.
I don't know. What are you talking about? It's like a riddle you're saying. Isn't you guys always say that you can't go there because they will kill you, so don't check, right? Isn't that what you all say?
Well, you could go there, and there's a guy that spent like more than a year living on the ice for this project that he was doing. I don't know why would you do that, but you could go there.
I guess it's just those other guys then that keep saying that.
Yeah, because
but you said there was like some kind of like little mound of dirt over in like Wisconsin or something. Then they'll kill you if you go.
Yeah, did you even watch it? Like, did you watch it? If you didn't, don't comment on it because I bring you the receipts, and you didn't watch it. Like, okay, so what's the point? What's the point of arguing that if you're not gonna watch it?
Well, I got something for you to watch. Okay, it's called the moon landing.
You think that shit's real? What the fuck, man? That's weird, bro.
Yeah, dude. You fucking visits at night, bro.
That's super weird, man. Like, you believe we landed on the fucking moon.
You put your tooth under the pillow and he comes at night.
What, the moon?
No, Buzz.
Buzz Lightyear?
No, I can't do this anymore, dude. This is stupid. This is the dumbest conversation I've ever had.
Hey, bro, you're having it, bro. You're the one that thinks we landed on the moon. You think there's nothing past the ice wall. There's fucking land. Past that land, there's an ocean, and you're on the other side of the fucking world. And you're asking these questions. I'm answering them.
So what's beyond that?
I think the best thing to say in this, like I have said several times, everyone has different opinion based on what they have been fed, kind of information, and the way they're using their logic and brain. So
Right.
why should we sit here and argue about those things? I believe that the earth is
Nobody's
flat.
arguing.
For example, I'm just saying, for example, I believe the earth is round. You believe the earth is flat. Have we ever left the earth to see whether the earth is flat or round? No.
I have. I've been to space, but
You,
you can't prove that I haven't. So
you're right. I absolutely agree with you. You're right. If you're claiming that you have been outside the space, I mean, this planet, if you have been to space and you have seen the world as a round sphere, you're right. But can you make me believe what you're saying? No.
no, that's
So
not my
everyone,
job.
exactly.
It's
Yeah.
not up to me. No, you just have to look it up on Google or whatever. But yeah, I've been to space. I've seen Earth. It is round. But go ahead and try to disprove that I've been to space. You're quiet now, aren't you?
Yes.
He's clenching his fist. And he's wetting himself. Oh, shit. You all right, buddy? Hey, what's up? His PFP looks like he's crying now.
Hey, so you didn't check out the mounds and the supposedly what's under that lake and what's in our backyard technically?
That's not my backyard. That's your backyard.
Well, it's in the US.
You know, you know what? Let me watch it. I'll watch it right now, okay? And then I'll.
Well, there's a short one and a long video. The longer one is like an hour and something. I don't think you'll watch that, but
somebody went through the trouble of making a documentary about like
Whoa.
all piles of dirt.
See, like they're pyramids, bro. I don't know like how difficult is that to like believe, but
I know I'm pretty dumb. Yeah. How come they didn't dig these fuckers up then? Like, where are they?
But technically they did.
Why didn't they teach me about these in school?
Because they're withholding that shit. I don't know why they're doing it.
You have an answer for everything, man.
There's this book. It's called. Oh fuck! What is it called?
The Secret.
No, I read it. Hey, that's pretty good, man. It's a good book. What is it called? Ah, fuck! I gotta look it up. Graham Hancock wrote it.
Okay, I can tolerate him. Okay, he's all right. I like his work. I don't know if I believe it, but I thought you were gonna say David Icke. I was gonna fucking reach you the phone. David Icke.
David Icke.
Or Stephen Greer, or one of those fucking weirdos, man. Those guys are scammers. Those guys are scammers, 100%.
This guy, like Hancock, he's really good at what he does. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's believable, but is Magic Carp right trying to come up, or is he waving?
We don't have a co-host, and I don't know if host is.
Oh man. Well.
Adrian.
Adrian.
Wait, I thought he was able to log into the. Does he not have access to the
No, this
account
is
then?
Adrian's account. He just started the space. I can start one up if.
Oh, here he is.
Thanks for waking him up, guys.
He's there. He's just busy.
Maybe make some co-hosts, buddy.
What?
Make some co-hosts.
Make some more co-hosts.
Oh, okay. I was on the phone for the last 120 minutes.
Yeah, you should just get into the habit when you start a space to have a couple of co-hosts. So if you get busy, go out, whatever, your space can stay alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a co-host. What?
I took a ride and I
Who else can?
got dropped, so there's no one now.
I invited one and a second one. Who wants? Who wants?
I can co-host for a bit, Adrian. No problem.
Yeah, Ty can do it because it's a different time for him. For me, it's almost 12 o'clock.
America before the key to Earth's last civilization.
I wish you were this enthusiastic about crypto, bro. I really do.
What?
I think, yeah. Every crypto space, it goes into like the hidden agenda, or like the one world order, whatever you guys call it. I don't know what they call it. The Mason.
What, the New World Order?
Yeah, is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Forgot. Sounds like a
Or the
band
World
name or rock band.
Economic Forum. I think it's the World Economic Forum. I think that's the
You
real.
really think those crusty ass old motherfuckers are running shit?
They're doing something. They're like.
you're
I
like
think you say
they're doing
like
something. I don't know.
they're like the what is it called, superhero. They're sidekick or some shit. Like yeah, they're helping out.
Jasol, your mic is on.
Yeah, no, I have to. I'm gonna have to drop out. So hold on a second.
So, what are your thoughts on these devil worshipping, molesting kids?
I don't even think the devil's real, man.
You don't see none of that. Well, I don't believe in the devil, bro.
I don't even think.
But that's what they're doing. They're like worshiping the devil, right? Like,
so, like, what if they don't even worship the devil? What do you
I'm
mean?
just saying, like, I don't believe whatever they're doing.
When did the devil come into this whole thing?
Didn't you say something like I told you? Like, what do you think about these devil worshippers and molesting kids? These, what you see? I don't even know if you see it or you're like you ignore it or whatever. I don't know. But
if I see it,
like, yeah, it's like it came out on the news.
No, I don't.
It came out like.
I mean, there's weird shit. Yeah, the president's obviously a fucking weirdo. Like, yeah, that's obvious. Like, there's a lot of footage of that. But
the devil worshiping, you know?
No, dude. Like, do I believe that they're worshiping the devil? Maybe.
Like
I guess,
them, right?
I don't know. I can't wrap my mind around why people would waste their time on that shit.
But it's not going on.
I have no. I don't know.
Well, yeah, they're like molesting little kids and shit like that. They got a sex trafficking ring that the government funded.
You know, this is like me and my father having a conversation. Guess which is which?
It's like asking me like, what do you think of Santa Claus beating up the homeless?
Like,
Santa's not real, first of all.
I know he's not real. What the fuck?
Like, I'm crypto in the hood, and Spicy's my dad, but Spicy's doing a much better job at being a dad. Like, he's actually engaging a little bit. It's pretty cool. Like, my dad's just like, you're fucking crazy. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, he's like a parent or a grandma.
I get you because I care about you.
My dad doesn't even tell me that. No, I'm kidding.
Some people cannot believe anything if it's not on TV.
Yeah, they're like
and so you think like when I watch TV, I'm like, oh, now this is real, everything, all of it. I'm like locked in when the TV's on, but when I hear everything else, I'm like, I'm skeptical. I don't know. I think Ancient Aliens is a documentary, and it's real. Can you believe that shit's on the History Channel? God damn it, they ruined everything, man.
Yep.
makes you wonder about all the other stuff on the History Channel.
Yeah, I haven't watched it in years. I think they had like, didn't they have Pawn Stars on there? They had like a storage unit, like the people that bid on storage units. I think that's History Channel, or some.
TLC
You might be right, actually. I had it mixed up.
might be wrong. I'm right. It wasn't the History Channel. I'm pretty sure it was like TLC or there's another one that's similar. HGTV.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Who hasn't played with testnet? Who hasn't got their hardware wallet set? Come on,
I've
put
been
your
on
hand up.
testnet. I've been on testnet for like the last 5 or 6 hours.
Good man, Mr. Legato. Come on,
I,
be honest. Put up a thumbs up if you haven't played with testnet or you haven't got migrated and all that. Taking notes. I'm recording because I know someone here is going to message me in about fucking the next 6 months and say, "Oh, I got rinsed. Can you help me?" Happens nearly every other day.
it is possible to make a V3 pool now, but
Oh, yeah?
I had to do like the trick where you migrate the V2 pool first. You know what I'm talking about?
No, because I've never done LPing.
You can convert one. You can convert like a
Really?
little V2. Yeah, you can convert it into V3, but that was the only way
How
I
do you
was
do
able to
that?
do it. There's a button for it.
Okay. Oh, yeah, no, I think I've seen that button on the on that site. Convert, migrate. Does it say migrate?
Yeah, migrate. Yeah, and
Yeah,
if it's
yeah,
like
yeah.
lopsided a little bit, it'll give you like a refund of some of your tokens if there's too many in there.
That's a pretty cool feature.
Yeah.
So you
that
got
was
it
the
to work.
only way I was able to make one on testnet.
Was to migrate one.
Yeah, I don't know if they fixed that or it's been fixed, but I couldn't just
So
do
does that
regular.
mean to migrate one, you already had an existing one pre-snapshot?
No, I made a new one in testnet.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, so you might hang on. So you made one on V2 testnet.
No.
All right, talk me through what
No,
you
like
did to get to the migration stage. You had to have one. How did you do that?
No, this was like a little while ago, like a couple hours ago, and this was with Airdrop stuff that I had.
Right.
Like Airdrop, like Pulse and PulseX and stuff, and yeah, made a fresh new V2 pool.
Right.
Well, I first tried to make the V3 and it wouldn't let me. It would I wasn't able to get to the last part where you click the button, but nothing was happening. So I was like, oh, I'll just make a V2 pool and see if I can just migrate it and turn it into one. And I was able to do that.
Okay.
I don't know if that's been fixed, but that's on the Hedron front end.
Yeah. I can check. I'll see what he's saying in the chat. If there's been any talk, they don't. It's not something they like heavily promote. It's just there for people to play with.
Yeah.
I don't even think when they did it for ETH Power that they didn't put it on Twitter. Someone else clout chased and put it on Twitter.
Yeah, I don't know.
The URL would give away where it's come from, right?
The URL? Yeah, probably.
Definitely.
But you know what though? Isn't that stuff on IPFS anyway? Like, what can you do?
Yeah. Well, technically, it's only a front end, right?
Yeah, that's all it is. It's just redirecting whatever. I don't know. I don't really know how it works, but
well, I think it's just my understanding, and I haven't asked him, but I would imagine it's a copy of the front end contracts pointed at PulseChain V3, and then obviously by default it picks up that chain in the menu.
Yeah.
It wasn't me. I wanted to, but I didn't do it.
Spicy did it.
And did what?
Got it to work.
I don't think I got it to work, but I mean, I just kept trying and it eventually did.
Oh, were you able to successfully interact?
Yeah.
Nice, dude. Congrats.
Yeah. You had to do a migration from V2.
Yeah. I just made a new, like a V2 pool or something, and then I just migrated it and it worked like that. But, well, yeah. That's all I'll say.
So secretive. Just spit out the butts.
There's like a thing where when you do that, you know how you have to like when you like it won't show up as soon as you make that, it's gonna look like it disappeared and you don't have it anymore. So you gotta like select the pair again and it'll show up so you could manage it, right? But you're gonna have a hard time doing that. If it's a pulse pair. Does that make sense?
Yes.
It's gonna be looking for something else. I don't know if that's just a test thing or whatever, but try just go play with that and see. Like I couldn't figure out why I was doing this.
Cool. Okay, I want to check that out. Have you tried removing a position?
Yeah, I've done that.
Nice, dude. Bullish.
Yeah, I've tried all kinds of stuff already.
Dude, okay, that's exciting. Man, that makes me want to...
Just, don't get fucked up on slippage and all this other stuff. There's not that much liquidity out there yet. It doesn't seem like a lot of that was set up, or I don't even know if there's that many people using it right now. I'm not sure.
Not a whole lot of fees rolling in?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure. But I was surprised that a lot of pairs are not like. There's a lot of thin pairs right there, like with hex and stuff. I think people are just holding on to shit and seeing what happens, which is good. That's smart.
Yes, and if they're trading, it's not on the unreleased front end. It's on PulseX, most likely.
Yeah.
Man, that makes me want to look further into the play of accessing Pulse tokens at launch by having ETH LP pairs. But I can't quite wrap my... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I don't have anything. Go ahead.
I can't quite wrap my brain around how it would work and like what effect the price action is going to have at mainnet launch on your holdings in your position. Like, are you going to get flushed to the upside? So you should put your position as a one-sided, like out of range at like a potential buy price.
Yeah. I actually don't know because I've never seen anything like this before, but I know what you're saying.
But it's cool that we can actually use it now. So now we can kind of role play hypothetical scenarios and see like what different outcomes would be from different inputs. Full-blown degeneracy.
If never mind. I had a dream one time where like the test net turned into the main net, and I was like, "What?" That was crazy. That'll never happen though.
Dude, your tweet was the first thing I saw this morning. I have this ritual where I'll wake up and check to see if mainnet's live. So I wake up, I look at Twitter, and Mainnet's not live, but there's Spicy's tweet about the crazy space last night.
Yeah.
Boy, that was kind of a trip. But that's good. We made new friends. One guy, I think, pretty much got onboarded, that Canadian dude. I don't know if you were there for that.
Oh, I don't know.
He was a guy, a Canadian dude came in, said he never heard of PulseChain.
I don't have friends that are Canadian.
Just some Twitter user popped into the space and was all like, "Oh, well, what the heck is this?" Blah blah blah. And I gave him the rundown and asked him if he had any dust in his wallet. And he looked in his wallets and he had all kind of dust everywhere. So he's going to be on the lookout for his airdrop.
What do you mean you have no friends that's Canadian, you fucker?
I'm just kidding.
Well, I'm not your friend, motherfucker.
I'm just kidding.
I thought we had something, man.
We do. We have something special.
So that's spicy. Now Sean's definitely jealous. Who's drunk in his bed?
Shut the fuck up, Famous. You scammed me.
I already extracted everything I needed from Afghanistan. Done.
Bitch, I'm talking about other things. You showed me green gardens. You moved to Portugal. You're gonna live with
Yo,
me.
bro, you still haven't moved though, you fucker, man. You piece of shit, man. You cock
That's
muncher.
really good.
You cock muncher, bro. Fuck, come here.
That's
Why
really
don't you just
good.
come here? Why don't you just come here and shut the fuck up and stop being a bitch?
Dude, you have already said everything.
You already said.
I will become a fucking homeless if I move to Portugal believing on your shit things.
Yeah, okay. Bro, he's fucking idiot, bro. You think you're gonna be homeless with me, bro? Shut the fuck up, bro. This guy thinking you're gonna get a handout with me, man. No chance, bro. I ain't
Put him
getting
in the
no
vault. Throw
handout,
him in
bro.
there.
I
Close the
ain't
door.
that much of a. Yeah, put him in the vault. Oh, but scaff him in the fuck. He's gonna clean the vault. That's what he's gonna do, bro. He's fucking fuck cooking. Sean's gonna be my fucking Consuela, bro. I'm gonna call him Consuela Sean.
No, he's gonna be like a Dobby.
You ever
hurt
done
my feelings,
demolition,
fam.
Sean?
Sean,
Here, grab a
listen.
shovel.
Now, if you know how to do construction.
Definitely, I can do. You know, it's
I
not
know
as
you
if I
can
haven't
do it.
done
I
it.
give you a fucking hammer. I hope you can fucking hit a hammer. Of course, He's gonna hit his son. fingers. Doesn't matter, bro. He needs to understand the deal, man.
Yeah, Famous. Do you know how to use a hammer, man?
Hammer, yeah, of
That's
course. I just don't know how to. I don't even know what happened. You guys have to understand. Like 1 second, I'm trying to screw something in. The next second, my fingers fuck. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? I can't even explain how I hurt my finger. I still can't. People are like, what happened? I'm like, you're telling
Because
me.
I got high. Because I got high.
Famous karma, you hurt my fucking feelings.
Karma, suck
It's
my
fucking
dick.
karma.
You
You
fucking
deserved
cunt.
it. It is just the beginning, bitch.
Karma only works. Why? So you wish on me bad because I fucked you. That's what it is, huh? So that's how it is. Okay, so you're the cocksucker that my head's been hurting. Okay. I understand how it is now. Okay.
I've been praying for all those things half naked for 2 weeks after you hurt my fucking feelings. And guess what happened? It is just the
He
beginning.
said half naked.
Did you guys just hear what I just heard?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Now I'm really scared. Now I'm like not concerned with Chris. Hey, now I'm like, okay, Chris is nothing. Holy shit! I just dodged the bullet. Yo, listen, Sean. Now that I don't know.
He meant raw, not naked, and raw, like emotionally stripped, heartbroken.
Oh, sorry, man. We have a Swedish interpreter.
Anyways, Sean, I know you're fucking with me, but it's okay, man.
No, I'm serious.
No, you're not serious, bro.
I
know you're
cried
not
for
because you
3
can't.
days
Oh, shut the fuck up,
in
you
toilet.
fucking pussy, bro. And in toilet, you don't even have the fucking toilet. What toilet did you cry in? No, fuck. This guy, last time he was like, no toilet. And this guy's like, I cried in the toilet. What toilet, bro?
Talking
He said
squat?
you didn't have a fucking toilet. You like taking shit.
Yeah, like
Sean probably had all kinds of cash, bro.
What?
Yeah, wait, what? He's like, it's crazy.
Should I be honest to you about something famous?
No, don't. Shut up, man.
No,
I'm
no,
fucking with you.
seriously.
No,
Yeah,
seriously.
tell him
I'm
about
No,
your
no, no.
fucking.
urges.
Yo, why you have
Something.
to get serious with a drunk guy,
No,
bro? I
no,
don't
no.
understand.
Seriously, it is
Shut up.
something else. It's something
How
else. It's
serious
something
are
else.
you when you're serious with a drunk guy? Serious. Like, seriously. Like, you are trying to
I'm
be
usually
serious
not.
now who's still drinking beer. Like, you're trying to be serious with man.
But no, seriously, today I'm officially punk. I'm officially punk. I have nothing in my bank account.
Debanked.
Bro, you better be all in crypto, you cockroach.
Yes, everything. I swear I have nothing.
After everything you've gotten, bro, you should be everything in crypto, you fucking.
So you're pretty much ready for PulseChain to launch. That's great.
Sean better be. If not, he's a pleb.
I'm almost ready. I am so close to
This
being
guy's
ready.
been here every day, man. He understands everything. He knows everything. He's on the ball, bro. Like he keeps.
Yeah, but does he know how to use a hammer?
I wasn't using a hammer. I was using a drill, man. Actually, today I got hurt with a hammer, but I didn't really get hurt. I scratched myself, so I bled. I bled my own blood. So.
How's your finger?
Finger's fucked, but it's still numb.
Yeah, that is fucking no good.
I think it's like that for a month, apparently. I looked on Google.
You obviously hit the nerve or something, did you?
Yeah, for sure, man. I almost cut my finger off.
Famous.
I don't know how.
Famous. When you hit your finger with the hammer, you were squealing like a little bitch.
I didn't hit it with a hammer, man. I was trying. Okay, you would understand this. You know, in the door, when you're putting in the lock, there's that piece of metal that goes on the door frame to put the lock in and the piece of the door.
The keeper.
The keeper, yes, that keeper. When I tried to screw one of the screws in the keeper, I'm presuming I had a thicker screw than the screw I was supposed to put. So when I went to screw the keeper, as I was holding the keeper, I guess the screw was too big, so it turned the keeper.
And the keeper hit your finger.
And the metal took my finger into the wood and like almost cut my finger off.
Oh, dude, fuck that.
Yeah.
No way.
You was
I'm 100% it was that, because I pulled it so fast that it could have took my whole finger off. Like, you don't understand. Like, the way I see, the way it cut me, it would have took like my finger. It would have took the piece of my finger off.
I do. I cut
And
myself.
and I'm 100% sure it's because that cocksucker cleaned the fucking nails and switched the nails around.
The nails around, what, in the keeper?
Like, there's three screws that go in the keeper, right?
Usually it's two, but yeah, you can put the third
No,
one.
there's three. There's one on top, one in the middle, and one at the bottom. Else I could have done, bro. It was literally, if I would have known the screws, like if the screws were the good ones, the ones I put aside, like the way it was supposed to be done, like the way I do it,
it would have not have fucked me. I know I took a random screw from another thing because the guy mixed all the screws together.
What kind of power drill was it?
A normal one.
What brand?
I have no clue. It was
Dude,
Makita.
these battery-powered drills are so freaking powerful. You need to be wearing gloves to run these shits.
What are you talking about, Hexen? Come on, don't be a pussy.
No, but he's
Oh,
right.
dude,
They were powerful.
I use a,
It was the screw because the screw is too big. So when I turned the screw turned the thing because it had to put more pressure.
A glove to use a screwdriver. You know, even an impact one. What are you?
Yeah, you're gonna get laughed at.
no,
Bro. You're gonna
dude.
get
Well,
laughed at.
okay, so. Dude, I freaking if you're pushing hard on a like 3.5-inch decking screw and you're holding it, the bit can slip off and like hit you in the hand. Just wear fucking gloves.
Yeah,
My hands are so cash valuable. I protect them at work.
Man, you try to tell someone in construction to wear gloves, bro. It's just
the only
that's like
way
telling our porn
I
star to
was
wear rubber, man. It's an
the
insult.
only place I wear gloves is literally when we was cutting laminate boards on the panel saws, on the beam saws. Only because when you cut it, literally the edge is like a razor sharp, man. You put your finger like softly and you cut. And imagine like cutting 50 jumbo sheets into 600 pieces. You're gonna cut yourself. So that shit, even cutting gloves, man, like a butter. We was using special reinforced with the grip gloves. Otherwise, you and this shit hurts a lot. Like because you're cutting yourself in the places, like in the joints usually, and it's so painful, man.
Laminate? What's laminate?
HPL, high press laminate. So you got a chipboard and it's and it's pressed onto the laminate. You never use that? You use that quite a lot in America.
Laminate is the carpet.
No. What are you on about? No. HPL.
It's like fake marble.
No, you got probably
for the
about
floors.
6,000 different. No, it's used for furnishing, man.
Laminate.
Yeah, like
laminate.
like micarta or something.
Huh? What?
Like plastic and wood laminated together.
Yeah, you got like a film of wood effect, and it's bonded on.
Oh, we call it Formica.
Formica is a brand.
Oh yeah.
No. Formica is a brand. You Americans are fucked up. Formica is a brand. It's a brand. It's actually like you got Egger, you got Chronospan, you got Xyloclif, you got what else is in there? Fucking what? Perflay. You got quite a few. Medai. Yeah. So that Formica is a brand that actually makes laminates, and HPL is a method that you have to use like about 90 tons of pressure to laminate the boards. So but it's this laminates cut your fingers, man. Like shit.
Wear gloves.
On this one definitely, but not on the hammer drill, not on the drills or whatever.
Wearing gloves and like having your hands protected, for me, I think it lets me work faster because I don't have to like think about splinters or jabs and shit, you know?
If you don't get a splinter, you're not a real cheapie, you know what I mean?
Dude, I don't want to get a splinter. I can't find my tweezers.
I got so many splinters. I cut myself so many times. I even cut a couple of my fingers, like, slightly on the saws, and yeah. On the spindle molder, I cut my nail like badly. But it's okay now. I don't have any, how do you call, defects or whatever. But I've been witnessing like, people losing fingers. Not in my workshop. But when
they should have been wearing gloves.
No, if you wear the glove on 13,000 RPM machine or 24 or 50 or 60,000, mate, the glove would actually, when you work on a high speed machinery, You cannot wear, you know, jumpers with hoodies with, you know, little flip-flops flopping around. You know, it's too dangerous. You have to wear aprons because if anything goes into that machine, you're in it, man, like the whole body. And for example, if you got like a 250 or 300 diameter blade onto the spindle molder, my man, that's cutting oak like a butter, right? So, yeah, if you can imagine like 4-inch oak, kiln drying, super hard, and you trying to take off like 2 centimeters out by 60 mil high in one go. So if you go like 30,000 RPM on the tooling, that goes like a butter. Like you can put even like 11 speed of 11 or 15 meters a minute. So, you know, it goes really quickly through the machine and you can plane 2 centimeters off and make a rebit or whatever. Imagine going your finger in there or your hand, whatever. You will not feel it. So a friend of mine was using a thicknesser, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, thicknesser.
Yeah, and actually no, sorry, planer. And he was planing the wood, and he cut about 1.5 centimeters of last 3 fingers, so the small one to the fuck, and he literally realized about a minute later that there's blood everywhere, and it's like, what the fuck happened? And his fingers like, whoa, fuck. Yeah, you don't feel it because the thickness says I think it's like 13,500 RPM, and you got 4 blades in there, so man, that's like whoop, done. So yeah, I've seen quite a lot. Fingers, hands, like cut on the saws. Oh fuck that. Yeah, we've bought about 4 years ago. We've bought a tenon. You know what tenoning mean?
Yeah, cutting grooves in the end like a dovetail.
Yeah, but yeah, the machine was 4 meter long by 2 meter high, and we had about 16 tools into that automatically. And in the beginning, it was saw, so literally it's formatting your piece, and the blockage, and my business partner, machine was off, but it's still the tooling is on the free spin, and he was trying to remove that piece, and the sword literally just touched him, and yeah, fucked up his.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, man.
That's a bad one.
He came to me and he held his hand against his heart, and he's asking me a question: how good you are with blood? I got a picture I can send you, man.
You just drive. No, I don't want to see that. Just drive him straight to the morgue. He's done.
And
We're gonna.
he was like, "How good you with the blood?" I said, "I'm cool." And he showed me. It looked like a fucking pussy, man. You can see the bones and everything, and I was like, "Oh shit, let's go."
Oh yeah, all right.
Go.
I get it. I get it.
Yeah, we get into the
Dude,
van. We get into the van, and the time we
no,
get
I
to the
can't.
hospital was like he lost. I don't know how much blood, man. Blood was everywhere. I'm like, fuck,
Yeah, this is the PulseChain testnet. We're gonna systematically list the most gruesome injuries possible.
Yeah, definitely, brother. Definitely. Yeah. So I've seen quite a lot. Famous. I send you a picture of fucking cat finger, man.
I'm not looking. Fuck you. I'm not looking. I
God,
swear
don't
to
be
God,
a
I'm not
pussy.
looking. I'm not looking. I swear I'm not looking.
I'm
I'm
gonna
not
DM you
looking. I don't
that
need this.
now.
I'm deleting it.
If you want to see some gruesome injuries, I'll send you.
No, stop, man. Please, guys. Please.
No. Off topic.
I'm
I'll
gonna
send
puke.
you a list of the trades I did in late
But my
2016.
leg. But you guys have to understand. You know the way your leg bends? Picture it bending the other way. Yeah.
I bought the top and sold the dip. Like max peeked
You
out.
want to know how much I paid for a bag of shit? You really want to know how much I paid for a bag of shit to be sent to someone's house? I'll remind people.
in Bitcoin or
If you
like
think you
online?
feel wrecked, I'll tell you, but I feel like the biggest dumbass saying it.
What was it?
A lot. Enough for your whole life to be changed.
What was in the bag?
A bag of shit. I have no clue. A bag of shit. Sent straight to the guy's house. Yeah. As a joke. Just, yeah.
This is why we need DeFi in society. Like, if we're out here buying bags of fake weed on the internet, there has to be a way to put it on
Oh no, you
chain
were
and
getting real
penalize the
weed. You
dealer.
were getting real fucking weed, real everything. You could have bought a bazooka, bro, if you wanted to. In my opinion. Back then, you could have definitely got the bazooka at your house. Or you could have bought a giraffe. It was crazy, man. The things you could have bought, bear, fucking anything you needed, anything you could possibly think of, you could have got. You could have hired anyone for anything. Kidnap, killing, everything. You name it, bro. It was there. It was available.
Hypothetically, right? Hypothetically.
No, it was there. Everyone knows it. It's not a secret. I'm not saying anything that's a high potential risk. It's all there. Silk Road, man. Fuck you guys though. You don't understand the things that were on the web. Things you could buy, but you could buy. It's disgusting the things you could buy. Anyways,
Watch your DM, famous.
I'm not looking, man. Fuck you.
Don't be a pussy. Come on.
Yeah,
It's
you
just a
can send
finger.
me pussy out, man. No.
Just a finger, man. It's too
Is there a way?
Bad, bro. I could have been a doctor, but I can't be a doctor because I can't take that shit. I could have been, but I can't.
Watch it. Don't be a bitch.
I can't, bro. Bro, you don't understand how many times I've injured myself. Any injury, I feel it. I feel it, bro. I feel the pain. Like when someone's in pain, I feel it. Like if it's a pain I felt, I think you don't understand this psychological effect that it has on me. It's so disgusting.
Is there a way to see if the number of synced nodes has gone up since the latest commit push?
No. Yeah, of course. You have to go. Yeah,
No, don't send that to me. I can't look at that. I don't handle blood well. I don't do it.
No, it's not a lot of blood. It's just.
He's like, it's not a lot, bro.
I'm not gonna send you a hand because
bro.
you don't want to
fuck
see
out
it.
of here, bro. I'm not looking at nothing.
Dude, I'm not looking at that.
This guy's fucked.
What do you want to know? Validators?
Yeah, validators.
Yeah,
Go look at the
has
DM.
the number of synced nodes gone up since the latest push, or is it easier for people to connect and there's more people connecting?
You want to know how many validators?
Yeah, is there a way to know that?
Yeah, it's on the homepage of beacon.v3.testnet. 4,272 active validators.
Oh, sweet. I haven't been over there yet. Thank you.
Do you need a link?
I think there's a link on PulseChain.com.
I can just, it's beacon.v3.testnet.pulsechain.com. Pretty easy.
Yes, sir.
Pussies.
Oh, dude, this is sweet. I've never been there, but I can't believe I haven't seen this. There's a link at the bottom of PulseChain.com, the beacon link. That's cool with the graph. Dude, fuck yeah.
Wow. What a fucking eye closer, man. Jesus Christ. What the fuck do I do with this? Oh my god, man. I can't do this shit, bro. So much work, bro. It's so fucked, man. It doesn't stop, man. Like, I have to do this on the phone, bro. This doesn't stop, bro. Fuck, man.
Oh, shit. Ethereum has over 500,000 nodes. I didn't realize that.
It's kind of been around a long time.
Are you ready, man? You know what's up for grabs?
What is?
Market cap. A lot of people have been focusing on blockchain, TPS, TPC, PO, whatever, but they never focused on market cap. It's really up for grabs. I think we have a really big advantage. I think PulseChain is going to have a crazy market cap.
That's been spoken about ad nauseum. Richard's trying to make a point. Market cap don't mean shit.
But at the same time too, it doesn't matter. Like,
I think the metric needs to be updated for crypto. It's a legacy calculation.
Yes, but there's why fix something that's not broken, which is you could still maintain market cap at a rate and at a pace, which is easier to control when you have that situation. And
It's just a lazy metric. That's all.
It's more profitable, like in the individual who controls it. Like it's just like it's a conversation we don't want to have, but it's a conversation I would have. But you don't really want to have it. Like
no, we've had it over the
dinner.
last 2 years.
No, but it doesn't matter. Like we shouldn't have this conversation here on this. We should have this conversation at dinner with no one listening.
Okay, fair enough. Are you inviting me to dinner?
Because it's halftime discussions. It's like strategy.
Are you inviting me to dinner?
One day, yeah, for sure. Everyone.
Yeah, cool.
We should.
Yeah.
We should have this, but not on the phone.
Yep. That gives me a good reason to come to Portugal.
No music, no nothing. Just straight like, yo, what's up? Let's talk. Fuck the 12 speakers. Like everyone's there. You can look at the person straight in the eyes. Like that's gonna be heavy, bro. Like if I would do a meetup, no music, like straight up, like just let's talk. Let's just continue. Like get food, get talking, get this, have amenities. Like no music. Like you know what I mean? Like just chill.
I experienced that.
Let's go to the beach. 60 people, 70 people. Let's go to the beach. Just take a spot. I'll go at 5 a.m. and reserve a spot. That's it.
Yeah, I experienced some of what you're talking about in Vegas, brother.
Like I'm more that like partying, bro. I've done that my whole life. Like you can't talk to someone when you party. It's like, bro, when I party, just leave me alone.
We weren't there partying all day, every day. There was 100%. What you're talking about happened. We went 100%. out. We went out with Freddie and his wife and Funding Jim for lunch, and it was really good time.
Right, I want to have massive. I just want to be like, but like very like the way we do it here, man. It's just we can do that in IRL. There's no difference. It's just fuck this 12 speaker shit. I want to have like.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah,
it'll happen, dude. After PulseChain launches and people have got a bit of time and money, I'm sure we will. We'll make it happen.
Bro. I'm busy, man.
I know you're not stressed.
And no one should be not busy.
Oh fuck! I could have more hours in the day for sure. I'm so busy, it's ridiculous.
Fucking Hexdex is busy, man. Let's go. There should be forget about me. Like Hexdex is busy. Let's go. Like, everyone's busy, man. You should be like, this is the time. Now. Not in 10 years. Now. Bro, now is the like, bro, it's airdrop time, bro. Guaranteed. Wow, this new chair is like life changer. Wow.
Hey, what's up, guys? Hope all good. Got a quick question that I wouldn't mind running past some of you that know the system inside and out.
How are you, sir?
I'm great. I'm just great. Interesting talk what you guys were having, by the way. And I think there's room for both in regards to definitely sitting down, chatting it through. Don't feel like you have to always be in a party, but goddamn, it feels good to celebrate what we're in.
Of
That's
course,
my take.
of course. But I'm still in like Kobe mode game 2. Like I don't know if you ever saw that interview of him when the guy's like, "Why aren't you happy? You know, you're 2 games up. It's 2-0," and he's like, "Is the job done?" No, like the job's not done for me. You know, not yet, man. Like I don't.
Man,
I'm not gonna.
you sound like Richard Hart. The amount of old streams that we used to watch back in the
No,
day, and
that's what
people
got
were
me, man.
messaging going, "Yeah, but are you happy?" And he just like laughs in their face.
Bro, I relate. Like Richard got me, man, because I couldn't believe there was someone out there that had the power and preached what I was like, bro, preaching forever. Like just like, yo, this is the fucking. Like I couldn't believe he was still doing that. Like I didn't know.
Yeah. Anyhow, my question: I'm going to be going away for like a couple of months traveling, basically, and working. And I've got a stake coming out like a month in of my travels. I don't think I want to take my keys with me. Like these are like legacy stakes, right? And
You
you know
could take
this
a
stake.
you could take a random address and just pay for the good accounting.
Okay.
That's all you have to do.
Is that worth doing? If say it's only a month, I mean this stake is going to be like what two
You
and a
could
half
calculate.
years old or something.
You could calculate it. There's a
It'll bleed
if you
2%.
if you
It'll
go on
bleed
the
2%.
if you
2%
go on the
every 2 weeks, is that right?
it's
1% a week,
yeah,
and you've got a
exactly.
fortnight grace period.
There's a calculation there's the actual theorem on the contract on Etherscan, and you could just plug in the variables.
Is anybody developed like a little site or calculator to help with that?
No, I don't think so.
Oh,
I'm not going to say anything. I don't know.
I mean, it's in the code. It's like 0.134% a day. It's not hard to calculate.
Yeah, but the calculator is a good idea, but that's too much alpha, though.
Just keep it to 1% a week. You get 2 weeks grace period. So if you're going for a month, you've got 2 weeks. So it's 2% of your total stack that you're going to lose.
Yeah, no, I calculated the grace period. I knew about that. I think it's going to be a month. I think it's going to be a month until I get back to my keys.
Man, you should just make it a MetaMask on your phone and just pay for and then put like $50 on it and just pay for the good account.
So wait, isn't good accounting the same? Is it cheaper than if ending a stake?
It's cheaper.
It's going to be more than
Wait,
$50.
wait. It is cheaper than ending a stake, but you gotta pay for the ending of the stake.
You got to do it twice over, yeah.
Correct.
But you don't bleed.
Right.
But you gotta calculate because the amount, like, it depends how much you bleed. It really depends. Some people bleed
1% a week, right?
Like if you're saving $50 on the bleed. Who gives a shit about 1 day?
Yeah, it's a different dynamic for everyone. As Famous said, if it's a massive amount, then 2% could be a big amount, right? So you just got to run that calculation yourself, brother.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it, guys. Thanks. I kind of knew it. I just needed to be reminded of that
of course.
% a week. Yeah.
The options. You should good account it too because you get a copy of it. That's another thing.
Yeah, but I'd get a copy if it forks in between when the stake is either still live or I get the hex liquid.
Are you gonna restake it right away? Or are you gonna just keep it liquid? Because if you keep it liquid, for the benefit of the system, you should keep it good accounted.
Right.
Because it's the same thing for you. You could just have it good accounted, and then just unaccount it, and then you got.
Yeah, no, I'm always traveling with a hot wallet without anything major in it, but can also always put funds in it.
Well, good accounting is going to be a thing. Like there's the communist, which I still haven't looked at, and I should, because there's an option about good accounting where you get a bonus for good accounting, and there will be something about good accounting that will be utilized because it's very smart, it's very strategic, and because you should get paid to not allow other people to get paid, in my opinion. If it's decentralized and
I
this
was
is
going to
a
make a
battle,
call. I'll be back.
it's you could get paid to not get people paid.
Yeah, communist is interesting.
A lot of people don't get this because it sounds so benevolent and it sounds so bad, but it's very good for yourself. Like, be your own bank. Like, at the end of the day, we're all competing, but we shouldn't. Because at the end of the day, if you compete against yourself, then you win. Because that's what Hex does. It's every day you get more. So every day you should have more. Every day you can have more. So
when it comes to good accounting, obviously I've got my address, which the stake is on the keys, right?
Yeah.
And then what is the method for good accounting? So you just go on Etherscan and plug that in and see the stake, and then
it's an option, so you can good account when it's ended, and good accounting
on hex.com.
No, not on hex.com. On Etherscan, hex.com deployer. So on the contract of hex.com, so on the one that ends in 3.9, there's a function called we can go look at it. It's good. It's an option that only functions when that occurs, when you're able to occur it, just like end stake. Like end stake, you can occur it at all times, but good accounting, you can account it at the end when it's good accountable. It says it in the contract. I think I really need to make a video of me just going through the contract, like in the most high, like I should get as high and drunk as possible, so it could just be as simple, like just be like, yo, this means this, this means this, this means this, so then this, and then this, because I literally read it, like I thought and I'm saying this with so much humbleness, like I thought I knew Hex. I read the contract and I just understood Hex 20 times more. Like it blew my mind how I was so pleb to certain things.
Yeah, but you've also got the ability to understand that language, and I read it back in the day.
I completely agree with you, but it's the reason why I stress so much Hexbug. Like I know a lot of people appreciate it, but some people are like, why is he like that? But it's because sometimes when you realize that every hex you have is inflatable, inflates itself every day. And if you don't stake, you're giving it to me. Now,
yes, it's a beautiful thing that not many people know.
Yes, it's a beautiful thing, but as a be your own bank and as a quote unquote, I hate saying this, but influencer of being your own bank, that's bad. Because you should be receiving that inflation for what you own. You own it with your own keys. Why aren't you getting the inflation of that hex that you own? So to me, it's like, that's why I stress so much by explaining people like, yo, you realize only like everything at the beginning, like there's this and then that, and like it's not staking. It's not like, yo, if you don't stake and you're holding like there's so many things I stress about, and it's like, if the goal is T-shares, then do this, and like I stress so much, but it's because I've learned by reading the contract, and I still learn.
But the payoff, obviously, goes without saying. Like, of course,
the payoff is something that you're entitled to.
Yeah, the payoff is having liquid hex that you can sell on a big pump.
No. The payout is that you add a proportion, because what you need to understand is every day the total supply goes up, and every day, because mathematically that the total supply goes up in number, the number that it inflates daily is the same. So by logic, if the number that inflates itself goes up, then the inflation goes up. So that means there's more rewards. So your rewards are intrinsic to how much people stake. So you're getting more by being in the system. So that's why locking in for longer at that one T-share at 6.4 right now is going to be 25.
Yep.
So when you realize it, what you need to realize is that when you get a T-share now, it costs you 26.7 fucking K hex, but it costed someone 10.
That's right. Oh no, don't get me wrong. I'm like 98% staked. Like I'm down.
I feel you. I'm not saying otherwise, brother. 100%. I'm just stressing on the importance right now of not being liquid. Because if people are trying to be liquid for PHEX, you realize that it will not be more than EHEX. Therefore, you could buy in cheaper.
Yeah, I think my main understanding of anybody being
T
liquid.
shares are going to be the more, bro. As soon as it copies, that T share price on PHEX is gone. It's gone. It's over.
Yeah, but
It's hotcakes.
listen to this point now, right? Like, as we know, recently there's been this whole thing about like getting out of USDC, putting it into proper crypto, maybe being all in. Like, you know, Matty Allen's talking about it, like not being in fiat anymore. Like, this is an amazing conversation that a lot of us are having with each other and ourselves. Is like, shouldn't we just all be in on crypto? And if that's the case, which I think is maybe the way forward and will be the way forward going onwards, is that, you know, say, you know, when it comes to Hex, like if somebody told me that I am literally got everything in Hex, I'd probably say, okay, that's wild and amazing and good for you, and I think it's going to work out. But at the same time, I would kind of hope that that person maybe had like 5 or 10% of that Hex bag liquid, just in case of a family emergency, going to the hospital, got to pay for this, got to pay for that. You know, people do need to be somewhat liquid at times in an asset if that's, you know, where they give their money.
I don't agree. I don't
Wait,
agree because
so if I told you that I had all of my money in Hex, every single dime, and I was 100% staked, then you'd be like, well, how are you going to buy a coffee today?
Well, then I would look at you as a financial advisor and say you're doing everything wrong. Like, okay, what are your responsibilities? First and foremost, what are your responsibilities? What is your pay? What is your responsibilities? What's the income? What's the outflow? Okay, cool. Now you have this percentage able to allocate. Now you take this percentage by percentage. How does it move? How does your bank account move? We look at the Bro, you don't understand. Me, I've saved people money like you have no clue at the bank.
Nice.
So like that, I quit because I just couldn't preach 0.05% savings account to someone anymore. I just couldn't. And I would get it. I would mind blow people, but I just couldn't take it in my head. I'm like, bro, these people are getting fuck all, bro. I'm making them pay their $4 a month per checking account. Like, what the fuck is this? Like it's just when you realize it at the end of the day, certain people just don't understand.
No, I hear you.
I can definitely give you advice. So if you're telling me you're all in on crypto, I think that's bad.
I'm not.
I
I'm not.
think that's bad.
I'm not. I've definitely got money in the bank.
Bro. That's a crazy risk. That's like
giving you an
saying you're
example.
all in on your business. That's so bad. You're telling me you're all in on your business. I would cringe. Statistically, I would cringe. I'd be like, holy shit, you don't have a savings, you don't have this, you don't have allocations, you don't have investments, and you do have a business, but you're all in on your business. Shit, your business is not doing that well. Or let me see how your business is performing. Because then if your business is outperforming every other asset and you're all in on your business, that makes sense. But it also has to do with numbers. That's why some people saying, I'm all in on crypto. Okay, cool. But then how much are you all in? Does it stop you from fucking making money? Because someone that lives a good life, has their responsibilities on check, is able to have an outflow and income of money, and is all in on crypto, that's okay. That's okay because they've looked at their opportunity cost and say, okay, well, my ROI on this is 20%. My ROI on crypto in the year is 5x. I'm going all in on crypto. Makes no sense. Fuck that. I'm allocating my resources to where it performs. Okay, cool. But if you're telling me you don't make money, you're having problems paying your bills, and you're all in on crypto, I would be like, bro, you're stupid.
I agree.
If your credit card's at 25.99%, which is probably the minimum of what people pay on their credit cards right now, bro, they're stupid. You're taking a high risk to get 38%, but when you could be paying off a credit card right now and getting for sure 25.99%, you're stupid. I swear, as low risk as possible, you're stupid. Because you have a credit card, you owe money.
Back to your point.
Need food, you know
back to your
what I mean?
point.
Xbox, like it's like crazy.
Yeah, I agree, buddy. Listen, of course I'm not that case, and I'm working. I've got funds in the bank. I'm good. But back to your point about Hex and holding liquid versus staking. Like I said, I'm probably like 98%. I haven't done the math, but like 98% staked. Very comfortable with that. But I do have a little liquid Hex bag, and I think to your point, are you getting to the point of like, if you don't need that liquid Hex bag, why the hell isn't it staked?
Exactly. You want to know why? I already said this point the other day. Okay, so right now, yesterday was the cheapest you could have got T-shares. So if you wait for the liquid to get the T-shares on PulseChain, you did not outperform yourself, because today was the cheapest you could have got the T-shares, and you get that copied, and you could buy back in. So if you're thinking that the amount you get copied over for free is going to outperform what you could buy for that amount, you would be able to rebuy the same amount you got copied for nothing.
Yeah.
So then
Yeah.
why wouldn't you just lock in the T-shares for a crazy, like, you should be doing the copies at an insane and most out risk, like you should take like 10,000 hex 555 it and just hold that and get that copied, because who knows what happens if it's $1. You got 40 G's right there for
I
nothing.
think one of the reasons I'm liquid, or with that remaining 2-3%, is because I've seen previously opportunities to use liquid hex, be it in sacrifices, be it in whatever, but also knowing that PulseChain is, potentially going to launch any minute now. That would be, liquid assets
So you
on
want PulseChain?
on Pulse to use hex to maybe buy a dip in something that is like just a crazy opportunity. And if it was all staked, I wouldn't be able to use that hex to do so.
Okay, I agree. I hope outperformingly, statistically, it has never been like that. 30 days in, you'll be able to get a dip. Because if it performs, people are out. 10x, 20x, 30x, people are out enormously. FOMO, red candles. It's gonna. I'm not worried about the dip. It's gonna happen. A Genesis is always performing, no matter which coin you look at, no matter even if it dipped or not. Like, yes, it's cool to get all the X's, but it doesn't matter. I think he would have been perfectly fine at $20 Bitcoin. My opinion. You know what I mean? So with that being said, I think, what's the goal? Everyone wants the trade. Okay? And I'm going to tell this to everyone here because I love you guys. I think the goal is T-shares. Because it's something that is a joke right now. 50 to 75% off on T-shares. I don't think it's going to get more than that in a year, 2 years, 3 years, if it pops. If it pops, I think maybe 20 to 30% crazy auction at a high price. But you would need that high auction, which is probably not available in liquidity anymore. But you could acquire it right now. I'm not going to say more, but I think that derivatives of Hex is needed. I think the ability to be able to utilize a protocol on top of Hex is revolutionary. No one's done it. No one's done it decentrally. If you don't understand that, then you really got to go back to the drawing board. I could say it more clearly, but then I would be giving the answers. And I still got to make it. I only want those who can understand it to understand it. If not, too bad. But at this moment in time, T-shares is the price, and you can get it right now at 50%. So imagine in the first 48 hours when people are focused on something else, we could all just get our own T-shares and just relax.
I totally agree. T-shares are everything, and like you say, as far as the discount from the top of whatever 56 cents, then yeah, maybe picking up a T-share now is whatever 2/3 off from that. But obviously, then you can factor in like HSI auctions on Hedron, and then knock off another 50-60% from there. And like now is the time to accumulate T-shares, like literally right now through those methods.
100%, man. Like, I'll give you guys the cheapest of one of the things I've bought in the last week and a half. So I bought $90 worth of Hex for $20. So if I would have just purchased $20 worth of transaction on Hex, first of all, the transaction would have cost me twice. Actually, it did cost me the same amount because I did 2 bids. And I got $20 for $90 of Hex at a T-share price that was over 20% cheaper. So, like, why not? Like, why not? Like, Like it's so like there's so many other ones that are so much more worth it, but it's okay. I don't want to go more, but just that little amount should get people understanding. If not, then you're just not a hustler and you don't understand shit, in my opinion. But that percentage of how much you saved is like wow. Imagine the people bidding for like 5 billion hedron when they purchased that 5 billion hedron at the bottom, and their ROI and their opportunity cost is like okay, paid $600 for these 50 T shares. Perfect. They're set for life.
Yeah, that was the trade of the century right there. The buying Hedron right at the bottom, and now being able to get these HSI stakes, and those people that bought the bottom of Hedron didn't know that this system was going to be.
We knew Hex is the way. Hex is the way. Okay, Hex is the way. He's been talking about Hedron staking, Icosa staking, and doing that since the beginning. Like Hexbug, you know this. Everyone knows this. We know this. We're good. It's just like, what's the best thing you could do on COP? I've been in a dilemma. I've said it on stream, on DeFi Syndicate. I'm on a dilemma, and now I'm convinced T-shares is the move. I'm convinced. If you could be there on copy and it's 1.1, forget about one trade. 1.1 trade for your Pulse and PulseX, then do something. Of course, do something. Please do something. However you can do it. But T-shares is the move, man. First 48 hours, T-shares is the move.
I told Crypto Kool-Aid the other day that I'm going to name my next born child T-shares, and he was like, "No, my friend, that's wrong. Call it shares." Made me laugh.
Nah, him is Choo-Choo, man. I call him the Choo-Choo man. He's
Mr.
the conductor.
Caboose.
Yes, Mr. Caboose. Mr. Caboose. That's good. I like that. Mr. Caboose. Oh, Mr. Caboose. Oh, shit. I can't wait for him to come up in here. I'm going to Mr. Caboose. Shit. I know if I meet him, he's going to fucking shove a shroom down my fucking throat, man. It's fucking bad. Going to change his life.
Yeah, dude. T-shares.
I can't do shroom. Sorry.
T-shares are the ticket, especially right now before the fork. The T-share rate is the best by far it's ever going to be.
But the T-share rate's going to boom on PulseChain because people are going to unstake. I promise you. People are going to unstake. Because
it's going to go boom.
Because the amount that the T-share price on PulseChain is going to fucking is going to overlap on Hex, on ETH, is going to be disgusting. And that's why when you don't realize it, when it's 100 Hex per fucking... Anyways.
Yes. And all short staking.
Cheers, everyone. Cheers. Cheers.
Ba-boom.
Whoever stays past the first 1,000x, cheers.
Cheers to that.
Cheers. Rest in peace to the cheap T-share rates.
Just R.I.P. motherfuckers.
Famous made me laugh with the idea about Kool-Aid and mushrooms. Have you ever seen the HBO show The Last of Us? Like with those zombies that are like infected with mushroom. Like that's how I imagine them to be at the end of the day. Like just mushrooms growing out of his body.
Man, if you have meat, if you're stuck on the couch and there's me and Kool-Aid, you're fucked if you're on shrooms.
It's going to be a long night.
Gone.
Fucked. You're fucked. Because bro, I'm like, yo, bro, I'm going to go ham with Kool-Aid, man. Like, I'm just going to look at it and be like.
You guys should stream together. Just make it happen.
Yes and no.
Both of you take an allotted amount of mushrooms, and then we'll be back in 30.
We gotta make this space is even more rare because I don't put that effort on something that could be replayed. And we together, our questions together, our impact is something that is not replayable. Therefore, we will be a myth. We are gods in the system right now. You just don't realize it. We changed. The last year has been changed due to our presence. You just don't feel it because people don't want to give us the credit because we're in the corner. But at the end of the day, the corner is the strongest part of the room. So I don't give a shit.
Oh shit, guys.
No, my friend. Don't you worry about that.
Dude, I just realized there's 1 hour left until the green candle on the monthly paints.
What's that, 3 in a row?
This will be 3 in a row. This is a big time in our lives, guys.
Are you guys ready? 12 more days?
I'll be ready in 2 more weeks.
I don't know. ETH is holding, man. I'm surprised. It dropped and it held itself. And it came back up. It might be even more in demand than we think it is. I might be underestimating the liquidity at a whole like a motherfucker. I might be wrong because I'm underestimating the potential of what's happening right now. And that is a possibility because of its performance. But still 12 days. Is there a full? You know what? I don't know why I'm asking. I'm just gonna Google it. Next full moon. April 6th. Oh my god. At next April 6th at 1, 2, 3, 4 a.m. Oh my god.
What happens?
What site are you looking at there, Famous?
The next full moon is Thursday,
No, the full
April
moon.
6th. Full moon.
Full moon
You guys
time.
don't know you guys don't know that, huh?
It's the triangle TA.
It's all coming together.
He's been watching Waters Above.
That's been
No.
April 6th, man. 7 days before. Because it's April 6th at 12:30 in the morning, so it's technically 7 days before.
You know that on 1st April is the astronomical new year.
Okay, so tell me when's the next moon. Because it should be in between now and the 12th.
I have to get out my other phone where I have an app.
There could be, dude. That's a possibility, man. I'm fucking triangles, man. Technically, I said something should happen in that. So, it is what it is. Who had those documents of the fucking
April 5th.
V3? It's April 5th?
Mm-hmm.
For what?
For the next full moon?
Yeah, for you, but for me, it's April 6th. Because
Oh,
it's 12:30 a.m. When's the steak coming out? Actually, oh my god, are you serious? bro. My finger is so numb, bro. It's so annoying. I can't even type. Yes, there we go. April 7th, April 8th, April 9th. Massive stakes unlocking. Last ones for until May.
Real quick. So talking about the end staking with a good accounting first, you're going to pay roughly about the same exact fee. So on a 2-year stake, that could be pretty heavy, and you'll actually have to pay it twice. So if you go to Hex Noob and you type an end stake calculator, you're going to be able to put in whatever GUI you think is reasonable for your end stake. It'll be about the same as your good accounting. So if you did a 30 GUI, let's just say, punch that in for how many days, and you could roughly multiply that by 2 if you're doing good accounting, and then you're going to have to go back and mint, and it will basically count every single day, both times, whether you run good accounting or end stake. So basically, if you can avoid doing good accounting and then ending your stake and minting, it'd be best to do one function if at all possible, if that makes sense.
Hey, yeah, I really appreciate that, and that's kind of what my gut's telling me, but I do need to run the numbers, but thank you. Hex Noob, and then there is a particular page for that?
End stake calculator.
That makes a lot of sense. Thank you. I'll check it out. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, it's one of those things too where, although, yeah, we have to think about when you set up your stakes. I know on PulseChain we're all going to be tempted to do like crazy staking ladders, but if you do want some free time in life and you don't necessarily have to have access to the internet, you might want to think about that right before you start doing all these crazy stakes everywhere, and then you go on vacation and you're like, oh snap, now I'm losing 4%.
Yeah, but you know, if we're talking about a stake I made over 2.5 years ago, I didn't know what the fuck I was going to do.
Yo, Hex is the way. What do you think about the PRC20's bridge over to ERC20 for the coin? You hear my idea about that?
You're saying moving the ones from PulseChain over to Ethereum?
Mm-hmm. And making a liquidity there at the beginning.
It makes
price
PulseChain real, right? It makes the price discovery real because people
100%.
trust Ethereum. You don't have to do it with a lot of liquidity, actually. You could do it with only $10,000 worth, maybe.
No, but you could still put $1 million. It's not much. Like think like man, think about it, man. Pulse X, Pulse, PHEX, $1 million, a couple million of it each. Like man, like dude, like oh my god, so much money, so much money for providers. Holy shit, there's gonna be fucking millions of dollars of trades. Anyways, bro, I don't know, man. What do you think? It's worth it, man. One of them is already worth it. Think about it. Anyways, price discovery.
$1 million bucks or 1 million coins?
$1 million.
What are you talking about? What do you mean when you mean 1 million?
A TVL. Because one side on Ethereum is worth it. Like one side on Ethereum is worth the money that it's worth. That's what people don't understand. That's what's the TVL. That's what's price discovery. They just don't understand, man. They sell. They don't understand, man.
So what you guys think? We're going to get a day or two warning from the boss, or it's just going to be, oh, you're live, by the way. What do you guys think?
Yeah, we're live. He already warned us. Get ready. He told us, get ready.
Yep.
You should be ready. You had enough time. You had a year.
Oh, no excuses whatsoever if you've been in this space
100%.
more
I
than
know you know. Don't worry about that. I know you know. I'm just saying. We have no excuse. Like, I remember a year from today, I was like, dude, I hope it doesn't come out. I still want to do. And that's all we've been preaching for the last fucking year. And I see how many speakers. I think every single speaker here has been here since the beginning, including yourself.
I hope we have another test net.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I like testnet. It's amazing. It's good.
Well, I hope we have another version of the test net of V3B.
They just launched another version right now, Hexen. Didn't you see that?
Yes, but I think they should launch it again from the ground up with no changes and then go to mainnet.
We need to get to the point where we
No.
understand that
Just make it
updates will
later
just
on.
continuously be rolling out, so you don't have to count like
Hexen,
V3, V4, V5. You just look at
There's one
PulseChain
more.
version 1.02 or 1.03 or 4 or 5, and that's basically just the new version of PulseChain that rolled out. But it's just updates. So I don't know. You might be right. I mean, I've heard people saying that we need to if he changes the gas, right, for transactions. So if
Fuck
he
the gas.
completely
There's one more
changes
update.
how much gas it's going to cost to do things, then probably it might. I mean, it might be a good idea to roll one out, but technically, we wouldn't actually need to call it anything new. It's just all the validators would need to update the software. It's
No, but there's
basically a
one.
soft fork.
There's the one more upgrade fork in case there's the end bomb fork in case everything fucks up, then it bombs itself. It's always available. It just dilutes itself by 1000x. No one knows about this, but it's available. It's a bomb. Called the bomb. So I think that's what PulseChain is at a 10,000. It's a bomb. It's the bomb. And Ethereum could bomb itself if we do well. So if we do too well, Ethereum could become PulseChain. You guys realize that, right? Like, if we do so well by diluting the supply, then Ethereum will dilute their supply.
I don't think I quite follow what you're saying.
So the GUI, your GUI,
yeah,
is forkable. So there's a bomb, right, to counter the bomb, which is what the POW. So they countered the bomb of POW with POS, but there's a bomb in case everything else happens where you could you could technically bomb it to like as many decimals as you want, but there's a bomb for 1000. Like, Frosty will explain this to you, but like, what PulseChain is doing is the bomb. So this is why my theory of Gavin Wood being part of us is high, because only I would say a couple thousand people know about this. But like, you could like change the decimal point at Ethereum.
They've done that. Drawback?
You don't need to. Like, I'll be honest with you, I want Ethereum to be $1,000 a transaction. Like, you know how good projects will be if they can roll out in the future? Like, this is expensive, man. Like, you try to get a money converting license in 52 states. How expensive that's going to cost you. But you're going to make a shit ton of money if you can pull that off. Like, it costs money to make money. So, like, I think Ethereum which its goal always since the beginning was to be revolutionary, innovative, the main point for innovation, not the main point for transactions and blah, 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 blah. I just think that like it will roll out to like if it costs you that much to roll out a project, it will cost you money because it's good projects will come out of that. But like half, we could like PulseChain really does perform. You could see PulseChain, Ethereum do something to be PulseChain, quote unquote, famous. Like
Speaking of gas fees, and I've been following Richard's tweets. Obviously, some of them are very technical, and he's talking about validated percentages going up, etc. But is that basically to do with like the chance that he's now thinking that PulseChain gas fees are maybe too low right now, and like for everybody's benefit, they could go up but not offend people?
I don't know.
That's what it looked like to me. Like he just wanted to raise the living wage for our validator nodes.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No, but by doing that, would that somewhat naturally and bullishly raise the cost of a Pulse transaction to anybody using the system?
Yeah, definitely. It's still pretty cheap with whatever prices we're going to be at in the next probably year or two. But there's also other advantages to raising the gas fees with network security.
Do you want to talk about
that? Yeah, it's pretty simple. Gas fees, in addition to paying the miners or validators or whatever it may be, the fee is also a security measure to where a bad actor can't just process a bunch of transactions and like hog up the node, for example, would be one way they could attack it. And then so if the gas fee is higher, let's say somebody wanted to spend $50,000 to knock your network down for a day. If $50,000 could buy millions upon millions of transactions, then you could be in trouble. But if their amount of money they're willing to spend doesn't really buy all that many transactions, they have a less leverage in their attack.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, in my mind, we've all been there in the last bull market of where Ethereum fees to like swap some USDC for Hex was like, $150 at the peak or something totally ridiculous. And we all were like, okay, East broken, which is like East broken. The S log for Hex staking is fucked. We've got to do PulseChain. Great, we're all in, blah, blah, blah. But since then, I kind of felt like, wait, is Pulse transactions really going to be like 0.00001 cents compared to Ethereum's 150 in the bull? It's like that ratio doesn't feel right. Like in my mind, if it's like, 10 cents for a Pulse transaction compared to $150 over there, it's like that's still a win and still great for all of us. But I don't know where that ratio is going to be in the early stages.
Yeah, none of us know without the price discovery, but I think you're on the right track. But what Famous was saying is true, is we can roll out updates later to reduce the gas price. So maybe we start out the gas fees cost a penny, which is actually quite expensive considering how much Pulse there is out there. But later, Pulse goes up to $1 or $2 or something. So then we roll it back. So then gas fees still cost a penny, right? Because we move the decimal place or expand the cost or reduce the cost. So just simple updates to the network can do that. It's just the goal of those Ethereum devs has not been to make things cheap. They'd rather push people out of Ethereum than make Ethereum usable. You could say they want their ETH value to go up, and maybe that's what they believe is you make transactions expensive, you make burning the coin the way basically to get less and less ETH in the system, and that's their strategy. It hasn't really worked. We've seen Ethereum since EIP 1559. What was that? August 2021. Ethereum popped a little bit, but it did just with the broader market. But as soon as we saw any type of tailwinds and the whole bull market ceased, did the burn do anything? No. Ethereum collapsed. It's still almost the price it was in 2017, just kind of like Bitcoin, you know. And so we're seeing that the burn, although it looks great on paper, and you could say, wow, Ethereum's treading water in its inflation, demand is so much more important than that little burn. So it's a talking point, but it's not really a great one. The better talking point would be kind of pointing more towards what Axon was talking about, which means people want 32 million Pulse. And in order to become, you know, a player in the Pulse system, they're going to be locking up the 32 million Pulse, which makes something that's very readily available, a huge supply of coins become a lot less available, which now we're talking about the demand factor, which is actually way more important for the price of PulseChain, right? Like if everybody was trying to accumulate 32 million Pulse and lock it up and become a validator, we're going to see demand skyrocket for Pulse, at least let's just say in the beginning stages when people are trying to build up their validators. And in the future too, like people come in, they want a name for themselves. Okay, you're not even a PulseChain validator. Who are you? Come on.
Question. In regards to that, I've heard this 32 million Pulse number as you know, in order to be a validator. Great, totally understand how that's relevant to Ethereum. You know, I sacrifice quite a bit, but I'm looking at my stack and I'm like, 32 million doesn't seem that much to me. Have you guys got any idea, like, when it comes to like how much people sacked back in the day, like how much did it cost on the average, you know, range of, like, say, the middle
32,
point of,
the
yeah,
32 million in day one would have been $3,200, which
okay.
not a lot of people sacked that much. And if we start out kind of near a 10x after a little value, you know, discovery, that's $32,000, which not a lot of people can just put down 32,000 cash to come in the system.
Yeah.
So it's already a barrier to entry if you
Okay.
didn't get involved early, or maybe PulseX, if you had PulseX or Hex, maybe you get some value up that helps you to cross that barrier still, but you know, it's going to take some doing for people that don't have it. So
That's interesting.
it kind of
Wait,
protects us.
$3,200 including the bonus?
Well, not necessarily. Yeah, it might have been a little bit less, you know, but I'm just giving you a day one sack rate price.
No, it's good.
A lot
No,
of people,
I appreciate it. No, I've totally forgotten what the ratios are, so thank
yeah.
you.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been $3,000 instead of 3,200, but
Right, still a wide chip.
regardless, I'm pretty sure people aren't going to be letting go of their Pulse for sack rate, day one sack rate anyway. I mean, I'm not. Come on, I waited this long. I don't need the money.
I'm seeing like 2% needing, like having to, that just literally put their money in and they've been skint ever since and blew it, thinking it was coming out like 2 months later. But yeah, I think the majority in this space who are there from the start, able to understand it, like, are still here. Like, they ain't selling for less than a sack price.
Yeah, a whale could be nice and they could provide some liquidity with their bonus rate being so amazing, right? And let everybody get some cheap Pulse, maybe, but I don't know. We'll see. It's going to be juicy to be a validator, and if you're 100 validators, it's going to be great, right? So we'll see. I'm sure there'll be liquidity, but man, this is going to be something we haven't seen in any other chain. All the other blockchains are empty for the most part. You got barely any validators. You have almost no users. They basically buy users to try to get to pump their numbers up. They run bots, try to run wash trade swaps to look like they're doing anything on chain. PulseChain is going to be a real blockchain that's has the longevity. And it comes from Hex initially,
Yeah.
so that's the beauty of it. Hex is going to be one of the big names on chain. It's going to make us look good.
For sure. Question regarding validators. 32 million polls to be a validator. I've been kind of listening and looking a little bit at the spec of computer that and RAM, etc., that people are going to need. If you wanted to be a validator times two, say you had 64,000 million polls, and you were like, oh, I can be a validator times two. Do you need twice the hardware and computer, or is is the same hardware able to like double up your validator position?
The second thing you said is true. From what I'm hearing, you could run 10 or 100 on one machine. I haven't tried that, but if you get a good, robust machine that can run, we're talking 64 gigs of RAM and probably 4 gigs on an NVMe. And of course, this is not a archive node. This would be like a regular validator. Then I'm pretty sure you could run at least 10, 15, 30. I don't know. You'll be able to run a bunch of them. So that's one of the cool things is Richard Hart's kind of allowing you not to run like 100 computers to get this up and running. So I'd definitely look into it. Now's your time. Now's your chance to see what you can do to get going on this.
Man,
This interface
listen,
is pretty smooth.
I'm working too hard and traveling too much to be thinking about my computer going down and slashing and shit. I'm happy to just
Well,
stake and
here's the other
enjoy.
thing. Eventually you're gonna have most likely liquid staking pools like Rocket Pool or Lido Finance. There's gonna be one coming out on PulseChain most likely. I know Alex has talked about this. So kind of like a Maximus coin when you just buy, basically it's staked for you, right? You don't have to worry about it too much. That's probably going to exist on PulseChain. It might take 6 months, I don't know, but thereby you won't be managing the hardware. You would just be purchasing coins that represent coins that are staked. So it's kind of like a middleman situation, but for a smaller guy or for somebody who doesn't want to manage it, but maybe they want some yield potentially, that's going to be an option. I mean, there's other ways, people are going to have other protocols to use your Pulse as well to get some yield, but I'm just saying this is one option that probably is going to exist. So if somebody's new that's like, wow, I don't have 32 million, I only have 5 million, I wouldn't put it in one of these things. I'd probably just, not do anything with it and just wait. But I do see these things coming. Liquid staking is, it's something that's really attractive. And be it with a middleman or not, I'm pretty sure we're going to have it. And it could help people kind of boost up their stack a little.
Dude, that theory you proposed is pretty crazy about how people don't quite have 32 million Pulse, so they're going to have to buy it, which is going to make the price go up. And if the price goes up, that makes being a validator node more profitable. So more people are going to want to get that extra profit by having a node, and they're going to have to buy the price up even higher. It seems like it's designed to be a self-feeding machine.
And if you can earn 3%, 3% is actually a lot. 32 million, that's 1 million Pulse a year. Pretty low risk. I mean, even if your computer goes offline initially, you're not going to be slashed, I don't think. You'll probably have to, reboot it, but it's going to be fairly not too risky.
Yeah, it sounds totally epic, and like was just mentioned, it's like a vortex of price appreciation. But I think what's standing out to me, and maybe I'm sensing in the community, even amongst people like Gamma and stuff, and maybe even RH himself, is like how a surprise, obviously a very grateful and happy surprise about quite how many people are invested in these conversations and like wanting to become validators and learn about this shit. Like, this community is amazing. Like, it's not only very knowledgeable and giving and loving to all that join, but also like very tech savvy and interested. And I think regarding like how many folks are actually in Hex and in PulseChain, etc., like the amount of interest in this is maybe like on the higher end of expectations.
Yeah, we're going to have 100,000 validators fast. That's my prediction. So I think we're going to be decentralized around the world pretty quick, and that is a testament to longevity of the project, that a lot of people are already vested in Hex to the point where they can think about longer term investment in the blockchain, which is, Definitely not going anywhere with that kind of commitment. And it protects us too. You know, it's like you want a bad actor come in and they're going to have to try. If you had 100,000 validators that are good, how on earth are you going to get in charge of 50,000 validators? That's a whole lot of polls.
I hear that David Feeder is back and streaming with what's it called, RH Max or something later tonight, or maybe now or at some point. I think that's a very positive thing, and I know Gamma does so much in these spaces, but as far as like an actual streamer goes and somebody that can explain this stuff to, you know, the unsavvy when it comes to this, and it is very complicated. I welcome him back and hope that he, there needs to be somebody to be the voice of the validators of this tech, and in my mind, he is number one. I'm glad to see him back.
Where did he go?
Yeah, I mean, you got Huddle Dog, David Feeders, you got Gamma's good. There's going to be Alex from Hedron. You know, we're going to have at least 5, 10 people that are going to be real great resources.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. No, I'm not
So
questioning. I'm not questioning the fact that they won't be there and do an amazing job. I'm just talking about actually vocalizing it and explaining it on like YouTube. And Hodl Dog doesn't, you know, he does his own thing. He's like amazing, and Alex is doing his own. He doesn't do it.
Gamma,
And
Gamma,
you know,
Gamma has done it, and he's got hours and
has
hours
he
of
got
it
a
on
show?
YouTube.
Oh, has he? Has he got a video?
Hours
He
and
streams
hours,
videos, is he?
and a Substack. He's done it all already.
Oh, nice. He should promote that more. Whenever I listen to him, he's not like, go and watch my videos. He should do that more.
Every time he's in here, he's done it.
There's a link on
Weird.
his Twitter.
I will check it out. Thank you.
Dude, Gamma's my hero, man. Like him and others, but the guys that sit in the text chat and manually handhold people that are trying to get their system running, it's like so much work. But if you're learning, that's really the best way to learn, is to be in a text chat with somebody that'll teach you, because you can post the links and like show screenshots and stuff. And those guys are just soldiers in the trenches.
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing. He's like the Papa B of setting up your nodes, huh?
Yeah, definitely. He's put in like thousands of hours in the Telegram chat in the past year and a half.
Well, I'm sorry I didn't know that, but fantastic. I love the guy.
Yeah, I think David had a little bit of a hiatus with his little mishap a few months back.
Whoa, what was a mishap?
Probably no point going over it, but you know, some people probably got wrecked.
Guys, I need to add another co-host. Who wants?
I can do it, Adrian. I'm going to my daughter's netball, but I still have my phone.
I could do it also if you want.
Who can stay connected all the time? So because I might fall asleep soon.
You should get somebody that main mic, the main host.
You can't transfer main host.
Right.
So it sounds like he had a little step outside of the ring, do you?
Yes, sir.
Whoopsie.
Here comes the co-host. It's all good. Everybody has a little poopsie daisy every now and then.
I'm looking forward to April 12th. Let's see what happens with this Ethereum and staking.
You got a stake coming up at on the 12th.
Shanghai update on Ethereum means a lot of these ETH folks can end stake. Probably, we'll see.
Aren't they releasing the end staking in stages, not all at once?
Okay.
I haven't heard about that, but if so, that's great.
There was I'd have to check. I saw somewhere where, I mean, it was a big amount of validators, but there was an X amount of validators per hour or some, I can't remember exactly. I'd have to find it again, but they were initially looking at staggering that. So it wasn't just all at once type deal.
Well, regardless, I'm holding out hope that ETH dumps like crazy and I can pick a little bit up.
Okay, I've got a question about ETH and end staking Hex down the line. I caught Matty Allen talking about his whatever locking up coins until a fixed time down the line, and apparently the reason he's not going to audit is because he's got this new idea whereby he wants to add the ability to lock up X amount of ETH. Say you know that you've got a stake coming out in exactly 5555, and you want to make sure that you got enough ETH to unstake it in 15 years. He's like, well, you can calculate how much ETH that is going to be, and that, you know, therefore, like, buy it now for whatever, $200, and, you know, whatever happens to the ETH price in 15 years, that ETH will be ready for you, unlocked like the day or the day before the stake, you know, whatever. Good idea. But I don't understand. I didn't, when he said you can calculate exactly how much that stake will be to unlock in 15 years, like, how do we figure that out? And like, what is that process?
What are we talking about? What DApp?
So it's not really about the DApp. I'm just saying the reason I'm talking about this is basically, you know, Matty Allen, you know who Matty Allen is. He's coming out with that time locking thing whereby you can lock up your crypto and not be hacked.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah,
Did you say
all of that.
Did you say it's not being audited?
No, it is being audited, but apparently it's being delayed because it's adding this new feature whereby we can lock up Hex in order to be available the exact amount that we need to unstake our future stakes with Ethereum. So he's like, it's being delayed because the audit's being delayed because he's adding this new feature. I'm chilling his stuff. I don't know the guy, but what I'm interested in is how it's coming to the point of like you're going to know how much ETH you're going to need for every stake in the future that you're going to have to unlock.
Well, if you're talking about how much ETH you're going to need to end a Hex native stake, he's actually not going to know that because he can only make that calculation on today's S load, and he's not going to know what the S load is going to be in the future.
Yeah, I kind of felt that too. It's like, how do you know like what changes ETH are going to make up or down?
So if the S load changes, that changes.
Yeah. How much has the S load changed since that S load function came into play?
The S load function has changed 4 times since 2016, and that is what's made it so difficult for Hex, especially in the last 2 because they 3x'd it. You can go and Google that and you'll see it on Ethereum's foundation page where it went from like 200 to 800. It went from 800 to 2100.
Bastards.
So it's now at 2100, I believe, for memory. Sorry, 2800. I could be getting those figures wrong. It's something like that. I'd have to check.
Right. So
it has gone up.
It could 10 times in S load.
Yeah. So you can have your contract obviously calculate the S load in real time at the time and like account for it, but yeah, it's
Yeah, who fucking knows?
X is the way. I don't know why I cannot give you a mic.
yeah. I tried. I got him now. We'll see what happens. Well, I mean, if it's just it's the units. It'd be interesting. I think the units change. So you might take if you take today's calculation and you put away in units, not dollars, because dollars doesn't matter.
Yeah.
The problem is the units would actually change when the S load changes, which means that you
Yeah.
would then be a little short and have to top up.
Or potentially massively short.
Yeah, yeah. It's because the S load function could change.
Interesting.
I mean, it's not going to really be an issue on Pulse for a period of time, but on it.
Yeah, that was my next question. I haven't heard anybody talk about, and maybe it's not even a thing. Again, I'm not a dev, not that techie, but is S load even a conversation in PulseChain, or will it become a conversation?
Well, it's there. It's a forked, it's a copy of 2.0, so the S load is there, and obviously Richard's spoken about if the chain they've got ideas on how they, if the chain gets madly adopted and in 10 years it's suggested and it's expensive, he has ideas how to alleviate that. So I guess time will tell.
So my understanding of S load, again, probably very rudimentary, is that because each day of a hex stake has to be calculated, as in obviously if you've got a T-share, you're getting a T-share payout every day, and say you've got a 1,000-day stake, that's 1,000 different calculations adding up, and it's not something that you can expect like a miner, a general kind of validator stroke miner to do, and because it's such a higher level mathematical calculation that it needs to use some kind of
Well, it has to.
hardware to do rather than just normal mining.
No, it
Right?
has to interrogate the blockchain, all of that data from the history, all back in time from every day. So basically,
Yeah.
the intermittent S load. So people who who need to use more. How do I say? Consume, for lack of a better term. It's a bit like in the real world. The more sometimes the people who pay the most are the people who use something the most, right? And so data heavy protocols get charged for the amount of block space they're going to use.
Right.
I think of S load like RAM in a computer, and you can change the amount of RAM you got installed in your computer. Like you can have 32 gigs now, but you pay by the gig to use the RAM.
Yeah, and then the Gwei too, right? So if Ethereum's running 200, 150 Gwei by the time you end your stake, yeah, it's going to be a lot more than if it's 15. So Hexbug, I sent you that link for the end state calculator, but
thanks.
Honestly, yeah, maybe pools. So pools is another option where you all can use one S load for 10,000 stakes, essentially something like that, or 10,000 users could use one end stake. So it's just more efficient to do it that way. And I know if you're not a big hex staker, that's probably in the future the way that you would interact until potentially if they ever do fix Ethereum, which, is it 6 years down the line? Is it never? We don't know.
Yeah, I was thinking about this the other day because I've been getting a bit heavy-handed in a good way with the HSI auctions and buying up all of these Quattro Cinco stakes and looking at the calendar. I'm like, holy shit! I've just bought I've got 10 pretty big stakes coming out all within a year now in 2037, which is great, whatever. But I was kind of thinking about the gas costs for it and just like, okay, well, you know, if we're still going by that point, it'll be fine. Hex will be on Pulse, and you know, it's all good. If it's still a conversation, then it's a great problem to have. But at the same time, I started thinking about like, you know, the likes of what Maximus are doing with the pools and stuff. And I know it's been mentioned some, but I've got a feeling that, you know, anybody that's struggling to raise the gas, if it's become such a problem on a long stay, that there will be at that point some kind of protocol, no doubt, developed and designed whereby people can chip in on gas, get like some little cut of the stake. You know, they know what they know what's about to come out. They know how much gas is needing to be raised, and it'd just be like a pooled gas cost, and you get a little bump for helping out with the gas. Like, probably fairly simple.
Well, so if you do that in advance with like, okay, Magic Carperide's making one, the other guys are making another one. If you set that up in advance, it works out. If not, charity for gas, we might have to become a very rich community. But another product that somebody probably would invent.
That could be a tax write-off.
No,
Actually,
it would be no, it's called a flash loan. So another product which somebody could create, okay, aka flash loan services for Hex. And hey, if anybody's listening, you could write this down. Would be you would have a flash loan service that would essentially front you the ETH to pay for the end stake, and then it would sell out some of the Hex in order to swap that for ETH to get the ETH back, and then they charge a cut, 5%, 10%, or whatever on top of it for the convenience. And then you wouldn't have to have the 1 ETH or whatever it's going to cost at that 15-year stake, but it would sacrifice some of the Hex. So I could see a protocol like that being popular for some of those longer term, especially like HSI stake that's so many 5555s that really we need a protocol that does end to stake flash loan services.
There you go. But I mean, maybe, it's not 15 years away. Maybe it's 5 years away, like with these prices going up, you never know.
If it gets too crazy on Ethereum, people are going to start short staking only, because if S-Log goes up too crazy, then you might not be able to end stake, so you would just do a shorter stake, and then you'd probably pull the shorter stake on top of it. Imagine ETH $100,000, right? Eventually it gets to the point where even pulling together might not work so great. You might want to only do shorter stakes on Ethereum. We'll see. That's the unpredictability of the blockchain, and I think that's why Richard Hart really saw that. You know what? We got to have our own chain, because if there are issues with PulseChain, we don't have to fork PulseChain. We just do a quote unquote soft fork, and all the validators update to the new software, and then X is not murdered again.
But the interesting thing about like this conversation is obviously it doesn't just involve Hex, even though like obviously we maybe felt the pinch harder than many other communities when it comes to the S-load function. There are other staking protocols out there that I'm sure like also struggle somewhat with these end stake gas situations, and so whatever like flash loany thing that you're talking about, I'm sure wouldn't just be about the Hex community. It'd be probably able to be done across others.
No, all newer dApps have changed the way they do things and gas optimized. Obviously, when Hex was built, this wasn't an issue and wasn't really. It should have been a little foreseen, because S-load did go up while it was being built a couple times.
Interesting.
Like, for example, we stake Hex, you could do 5555. That means 5,555 options. What if Hex was only a monthly thing, right? Where you have to do a monthly stake, because that's it. And the calculation is based on a month, not on the day, right? So there's different ways you could optimize it nowadays, even with a scary Ethereum or weekly, so you have less optionality of when your stake's coming out, but then you have less calculation.
Are you talking about
But
like a new smart contract built on top of Hex that does just like automatically monthly stakes?
no, I'm just saying if you were to create Hex on Ethereum
I see.
today, like what Magic Carpenter is saying, you may not want to do have everybody have the ability to do a stake every single day for 5555. You might limit it down to you only have the first of the month or every 30 days, or, you know.
Yeah, but that daily T-share payout would still have to be calculated, no?
You can do it monthly. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm talking
I
about
got
rewriting the
you.
system. Yeah, just the calculation being a daily event was because back then gas was like a couple
Yeah,
pennies. It was like pennies, right?
I'm always loath to question the genius of Hex and the T-share model and think that anything could be better than it right now.
Do you guys think
Well,
the ETH?
real
Do you
quick
think
though,
the
Action,
ETH team was out of?
it's not changing. Like we wouldn't change it on Ethereum. It's going to be as it is because we have the community to give it the value. It's just kind of thinking about like, okay, you know, it's possibly better that we just fork it and put it on PulseChain. That solves the whole problem. You know, you don't have to change it rather than believing that you could make a better hex on Ethereum. It's better just to have a better Ethereum for Hex to live on.
There you go.
Did it have to be this bad though, or do you think the ETH team was out of pocket changing it that much?
No,
They changed
did
it for their
They
pocket.
did it. It's a pay-to-play model. You wanna go and run calculations back in time for every day. You're gonna pay for that service. It's not that hard to understand, guys.
Part of it too is they basically didn't want to have centralized computers running Ethereum, so they were trying to allow. I mean, the ultimate goal is just to have a small computer be able to be a validator. If you went more with the finance model and you had massive computers, and you know you could change anything you wanted because the quality would go up for the validator. But ETH is always trying to be that place where it's like we can have unlimited amount of validators, you know, 15 million of them or whatever. Like eventually they want to get to the point where a validator's on your phone, you know, where everybody is a validator. And it's the lower barrier to entry that probably hinders them as far as transaction amounts and transaction amounts in the block and the cost for it. So it's the debate of centralized versus decentralized. You know, how far do you want to go in centralization? And they're choosing to be less than most, which is probably a good thing.
It's like these API companies, like Morales, Ivan on Tech. They have subscription models to different APIs that feed you different types of data and analytics and insights for your front end user interfaces, rich data, which gets people, excited because they like data, but they like to see it displayed in a way that is consumable and easy and gets them excited. And those guys, their subscription models charge depending on how much data and how regularly you want it. The more you want and the more regular you want it, the more you pay. It's a very simple business model.
Man, I wonder if we could commission them to analyze the data from testnet v3. I would be really curious to see that all crunched out in visual graphs.
They are, building and offering services on PulseChain.
Yeah, coming back to my immediate future, whereby I'm going to be likely away from my keys for 2 months, and part of it's completely freaking me out. Like PulseChain could launch in like 2 weeks, and I'm just gonna like miss it all. But then there's part of me that's just like, thank fuck, I can't do anything and come back in 2 months and see where the dust settles. Like, how are you guys feeling about that sort of things?
You're going to be the smartest man alive. Like a few years down the road, we'll all be looking back and think that guy made the right play.
What, working and leaving my keys behind? That's not a play. That's kind of enforced Papa B. Like, don't travel with your keys. You've got to go earn more money, and that's it.
Yes, definitely. I think in this case, not making a play is a huge play to make that could be very advantageous. And like I just mentioned about V3 and the analytics, people have absolutely wrecked themselves on testnet V3, and I just have a hunch that that same scenario is going to play out on mainnet. People are just going to fucking obliterate their supply of crypto as soon as it comes out. And from what I've seen, just especially in crypto, the depths of depravity have no bounds, and I think we're going to see a lot of carnage at mainnet.
Okay. I'm just gonna like stem that a little bit because as soon as V3 came out, I was just like, liquidity provide, just trades and just testing it out. And so like whatever you're seeing on testnet is naturally like degen. Like we can all be degen. We can like end stake our stakes, like nuke our stakes and just test it all out and stuff. And even like when you saw like Crypto Coffee, like within 15 minutes of V3 coming out, he did a live stream and he was like, I'm just going to degen because I can degen. And so I think a lot of people have been degenning and doing stuff that they wouldn't normally do. But I agree, there is also going to be a percentage of that literally happening on mainnet.
And there's probably a bunch
Yes,
of whales that haven't done anything on testnet because they don't want to show their hands that are going to probably do stuff on mainnet. So just don't rush in and do shit.
Oh, that's interesting. Has anybody been monitoring the whales on testnet? Is that kind of where you're coming from?
Yeah, you can go check those top 10 wallets from PulseChain and go and put them into Scout and see what they've done.
And you're saying it's basically nothing?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, for all these imaginary things that have been done on test, there's a whole lot of things that haven't been done yet that could play out as well on mainnet because big players who move prices, who make plays, haven't done anything yet.
Yeah, it's a really good point.
Yeah, I want to go back and look that up. I want to check the top couple from the PulseX sec. But man, so for the moves that people are going to be making, everybody that has a really solid move that like ups their stack and has a little win, for each win, there's a loser. I mean, we'll all win together, and hopefully the prices will all climb together. But it's like I just see it. I see we're primed for destruction because the psychological urge for us to go click the buttons is totally there.
Yeah, people have definitely been starved of clicking buttons recently just due to Ethereum gas prices, and that's where the danger of the Pulse gas fee and the speed situation will maybe start tempting people to click buttons they probably shouldn't.
Just actually go ahead and actually touch base on that a little bit more too. You're absolutely right. You have a bunch of people itching to do something. They've been holding on to, they've been holding on to these PulseChain sacrifice points for a little over, just about 2 years. And people want to do something. And it's that urge to do something that's going to get a lot of people out of the game before the game even starts. And the best thing that anybody can do, personally, sit back, relax, and wait for the subsequent dip, because there will be a dip. In my opinion, there will be a dip because there's people who just want to get whatever they sacrificed and hightail it for whatever strange reason, not knowing that in the history of all layer ones that have, come about, they've gone on to do bare minimum at least 50x or like 100x or something like that. Like just bare minimum. Like, and if you hold, the longer you hold, these layer ones end up doing like anywhere between 300 to 500x. Like if you're that itchy for those sacrifice funds, then you're gonna lose the game before you even start.
Fact.
Like, I mean, it's a pretty. I mean, honestly, I already waited 2 years for the actual layer one to come online. What's another year to wait as the price appreciates? Who knows? PulseChain may be the one that actually kicks off a pseudo bull run before everybody else. And while everybody's playing around, experimenting on it, obviously with all the transactions going through PulseX, since there isn't going to be really another DEX that has the liquidity to assist other people at the onset, except for PulseX. PulseX is going to have everything already there and ready to go. All the buy and burn that's going to flow through that, and even if it pulls 10% of the volume that Uniswap pulls initially per day, that buy and burn is going to be just on and kicking, just going to be running like clockwork, and that's going to make PulseX very valuable. And obviously, the underlying asset Pulse is going to be, since all the transactions and everything, it's going to diminish. Well, then again, it's not deflationary anymore, so can't say that. But it's just going to be an all-in-all good thing.
What do you mean it's not deflationary?
Is it? Wait. No, Pulse is deflationary. My apologies.
It does both. It does both. It depends on the usage of the network. But anyway, let me just go back to play the devil's advocate. It's awesome that you're in a place that you can wait another year. I'm also in a place where I can wait an undetermined amount of time that doesn't really fuss me.
Yeah.
But there is people out there that are less fortunate and for whatever reason aren't in that position. And so we shouldn't make them feel bad if they need to get out.
Yeah,
no, I'm not saying I'm not going to make them. I mean, it's not a matter of making them feel bad. It's just a
lot
matter
of
of
people
just.
come in here and they do put it in like lettuce hands, weak hands. Believe they do that. No one knows anyone's circumstances.
No.
I think that sort of narrative needs to stop.
Yeah,
exactly. Imagine if you put in 10 grand into Pulse like back in the day 2 years ago, and you were like, oh my god, this is it. This is my moonshot. I'm desperate for this. This is all I've got. I think it's a great investment. And you've waited 2 years until it's time, and your grandma's sick, and you need that 10 grand. And then the price comes out, and Pulse comes out, and it's 15, 20 grand. Like anybody that's selling in that point is like, absolutely take it. And there will be so much like shit, thrown at people online going, oh, they sold, she sold, blah blah blah. But everybody's got their own circumstances, and so it's a market. It's like
I always hate when I see like when you see the little Hex whale bot doing its thing, and you're like, oh, this person sold their position, but if you actually do the chain analysis, they're up like 500x or 1000x, and people are just
we're all going to sell something at some point. I can tell you that for nothing.
Oh yeah, I'm going to tell. I could tell you right now, I'm going to secure what I need to secure so that I'm comfortable to ride out the market and not be tied to my emotions. You don't know that dollar amount. Nobody else knows that dollar amount. No one knows your dollar amount where you can take it out and you'll feel comfortable with whatever market conditions happen. But it's going to happen, and I'm here to tell you I'm going to do it. And you'd be silly enough not to secure anything,
The people that I love that are going to sell straight away, the people that are still so offended by RH twerking and wearing his Gucci, like those people are they're the funniest sellers. But I'm in it
for the tech, bro.
I have $400
Tech
in
does not
Ethereum.
keep the lights on.
Someone help me put it in Hex right now.
Oh, that's easy. It's in your do you have it in a wallet that you control?
Oh, it's in my Coinbase account, bro.
Oh, so with that being said, my personal recommendation would be to go ahead and download a wallet that you actually have to hold the keys for.
I got MetaMask.
All right, so if you got MetaMask, then go ahead and take the process and process the payment and transfer it out of Coinbase and put it inside that wallet. And then just go to, what is it? ethex.com.
What are you trying to do?
He's trying to put some ETH in his wallet to go buy Hex.
Do you have a hardware wallet? That should be the first question.
That too.
No, it's software.
Yeah, you need to
Busted.
go and order a hardware wallet from ledger.com or trezor.io first. Be your own bank, secure yourself. Soft wallets are not ideal. Just use MetaMask as a user interface.
This is also true.
I think I'll wait until I want to invest more money, but $400, I don't think I need one.
Yeah, $400
Yeah, see?
$400 right now could be 400 grand or 4 million. This is the problem. People look at now and not the future. It's
Yeah.
$100, dude. Go get a wallet.
I'll transfer it once it like doubles or some shit.
All right, well, that's your prerogative, but
Wreck.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like this. It's like this, man. Spend the money now to secure yourself now, so that when that little turns into a lot, you're not scrambling trying to lock the door after leaving the door open for this long.
Yeah,
Good way of explaining it.
Yeah, it's like there's no point of trying to lock the door when you've left it open for this long and somebody probably already stuck in.
It takes like 6 or 7 days for these wallets that you're going to order from official channels, not from Amazon, from Ledger Direct, from Trezor Direct. And, whatever funds you've got on Coinbase, be it ETH or SHIB or whatever, that should already be on on a hardware wallet in MetaMask. We're not just talking about Hex here. We're talking about your money, not
Should be on
money that you're storing with some dodgy exchange that could lock up and say you ain't getting your funds anytime soon. Like, they should be in your possession, in your keys, the basics.
I do have like one quick question for you. How long have you been in like crypto overall?
I actually was gonna buy Hex last year, but I don't know. I kind of got sketched out, so I didn't buy it. That's why I have $400 in ETH.
Got you. So
Nice.
It's like this, man. Trust me, I've only been in crypto for probably like since 2019, and anytime there's an opportunity for me to actually help somebody to not go into the pitfalls that I went in when I first initially started, you're a year in, there's still a lot for you to learn. I'm certain you've probably learned a bit by now, but when it comes to just wallet security overall, I wish I knew to have that situated, put myself on a hardware wallet before, because you may not have been in crypto at the time, but there's been plenty of moments, like multiple moments throughout the year, where Coinbase and those other centralized exchanges, they will go down for quote unquote maintenance while everything around it pumps, and they'll just lock you out of your account and you're not able to do anything. And you're just sitting there watching the price go by you, and you may want to sell and secure some profits, but you can't. Why? Because it's stuck on an exchange that won't even let you log into your account. So it may not feel like $400 may not feel like a lot for you personally, but I started off with just about the same amount as you, and it turned into a lot very quickly. And all it takes is positive market conditions and hype cycle, like positive market conditions, and that 400 could turn into 40 grand, like within a matter of months. So
yeah, this Hex community is very like up on security in a wonderful way, and like try and educate anybody in the space like the value of hardware wallets and self custody and not your keys, not your crypto, etc.
Yeah, I completely get it.
Yeah, there's one person in our community that is heralded and championed, and quite rightly so, as like the figurehead of our security understanding and explanations. He's a guy called Papa Bona, and he is there's a
Hey
character,
Nate,
but
do you have
he
a
is,
hardware wallet?
you know, a very, very smart cookie. You
No,
should
he
follow
doesn't
him
All
have
on.
one.
right. You should order
Are
a
you
hardware
following him
wallet, or at
already,
least
Nate?
consider ordering a
Papa
hardware
Bona,
wallet directly from a manufacturer.
PATAHBOEHNER, Papa Bona. That's right, right, guys? Yeah.
Yeah,
Why has
that's
he got
right.
so,
That's right.
why has he got so few followers? What the fuck? No, that's not right.
So Nate,
That's not right.
how do you like being on Coinbase?
What the fuck?
Honestly, I don't really care. I don't look at my crypto ever, so I don't know. I'm just holding it just if anything happens.
I see.
Yeah, I'm one of those.
Yeah, so
Sure
look at
you
it
are,
this way.
man.
The cost of convenience, yeah, the cost of convenience is not being in complete control of your funds. And if you actually ever read the terms and conditions, if anything were to happen to occur to your money on Coinbase, the people, well, say for example, Coinbase goes bankrupt, the creditors are going to get paid first before you get paid. So it's one of those situations where do you really want to? Yes, it's an off chance that something like that would happen, but nobody thought that FTX would go out of business or go belly up. Nobody thought that Celsius was going to go belly up. But usually when things like that occur, it usually catches a lot of people off guard because they trust in those centralized parties. Crypto is meant to remove those centralized parties and put you in control of your money, and you should definitely embrace that.
Yeah, well,
But
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll put the money in MetaMask for Hex or whatever, and then once I make my $70 or however much a hardware wallet cost, I'll get one of those, and yeah, I'll put it on there.
yeah, there's lots of videos. If you go to hex.com and go to security, there is videos as to how to triage your MetaMask, or basically, yeah, like you're saying, you're going to have it on your soft wallet.
Hey Hexbug,
Temporarily.
A hot wallet, and then get a hardware
Hexbug,
wallet, set up a new MetaMask,
Hexbug,
and then just transfer that hex onto.
Hexbug. Thank you, but the man isn't even really asking for this much detail yet. He doesn't even know what a hardware wallet is. But thanks.
I do.
Dude, yeah. It's so funny too because it's like if you ask it, it's a pretty simple question. How do I get my $400 of Ethereum into Hex? And we're like, oh, well, you got to do this, this, and this first. And it's annoying because everyone's like, oh, hardware wallet, security, self-custody.
You could
But
go
it's like,
somewhere else if you like.
Yeah, guys, like Hexen
well,
and Hexbug.
so no,
like,
no,
I appreciate all of your
No,
insights
like yeah,
and
you could go somewhere else if you like.
guys, I really
so
Hexbug and Hexen. You know, you guys really give a lot of insight, and you're very excited. But enough. All right, let's find out what this guy wants, and I think he's trolling us. So let's not waste any more time here.
all right. Well, let me just
No,
finish
I'm definitely not
my
trolling you.
sentence.
I was literally gonna buy Hex last year. I was talking to Hex Bridge, Hex Asian Bridge. I don't know if you know who that is.
So
Yeah, he's well known.
So
Here.
how do you feel about having 4,000 million hex on Coinbase?
Oh, I don't have any Hex yet.
I mean, Ethereum on Coinbase, you said. How does that make you feel? Safe, secure, ready for the future?
I don't know. I'm just holding
told how
it
to
just
buy
in
it
case
and
anything
how to
happens.
secure
So
it.
I
I think you're good, right?
you're just going to hang in there and
the link to how to buy Hex once your Hex is
It's
in your
literally, I look at it like this. It's just
MetaMask.
something I throw a few $100 in, and if something
you mean
happens,
hex.
you know, I
You're
make
just going to throw a
few
few
grand.
$100 into hex, you're saying?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Right. That's a great.
It's a wonderful
Hey,
idea.
if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do.
You need
That's a good
instructions
idea.
now on how to take your Ethereum from Coinbase, make a wallet, and get involved with decentralized finance.
You can go to
Because
YouTube
also, I mean,
also.
if you just want to buy and sell hex, you can go do that on one of the exchanges.
But what this is going to do is teach you how to do proper, self custody and DeFi. And so, sending that $400 worth of ETH to your MetaMask wallet and learning how to go on a DEX and exchange it for hex and start thinking about securing your own funds. Like, this is invaluable information that no matter how much money you make as quickly as you want to make it, like, this is like an education which is literally invaluable.
Yeah, trust me. Learning these kind of things will put you in the driver's seat well before everybody else. Think of it this way. All these coins that people are like, oh man, it's finally getting listed on this centralized exchange. Those coins have been out for 6, 8, 12 months prior on decentralized exchanges. So whether it's Hex or anything else, you have the upper hand over those people who are waiting for it to get on those centralized exchanges. So if you look at it just from that perspective, having this information and learning this information will be invaluable to you. And if you're here for money and you're here to make money, that will be the route you should go by getting into things prior to them getting listed on centralized exchanges.
Okay, guys, I just want to make it very clear and sort things out for my boy Nate over here. So, Nate, I'm going to explain to you what it is. I'm sure the guys already explained it to you. I was listening in. It's pretty much not your keys, not your cheese. So right now, Coinbase has access to your wallet indirectly, pretty much. So what that means is that they could freeze the account. They could permit people from receiving or even removing funds from their platform, which is Coinbase. So what I would recommend for you is to go open up a MetaMask wallet on a clean device. Write down your keys on a piece of paper. Don't tell them to anybody. Send your ETH onto MetaMask. Download MetaMask on the browser extensions. It's very simple. And then through that way, you'll be able to swap from ETH to Hex. And then that way, bro, you'll be able to cash in and cash out whenever you want. Was that simple?
Okay, so I should do it on a computer.
Yeah, you go on a computer, you go on browser extensions, you get MetaMask, and you set up your account right there. Go on YouTube if you have trouble.
Yeah, I have MetaMask already on my phone.
I wouldn't recommend keeping anything on your phone, bro, just in case, you hit those dirty links sometimes on those late nights, you know what I mean?
And you go to porn sites, you'll get hacked, bro.
I don't do that, bro.
It's okay, whatever. Just
good
for safety
for you.
securities, never keep anything on your phone, bro. That's my personal advice.
You click on those kind of links on your phone, you leave everything else to the computer.
Even with Apple?
Even with Apple, yes.
Apple is just a name.
So go get yourself MetaMask on a computer. Download the extension, send your ETH over to that address, and then from MetaMask you could swap to any ERC20 token you want.
The amount of sob stories that we hear coming into these chats on a daily basis saying they've been hacked. And our first question is, where do you keep the crypto?
It's okay. Hexbug, it doesn't matter.
Time it's on my phone. Get it on your computer. Get
Exactly.
a
Just never put anything on your phone, bro. The phone is what you use on a daily basis, where you're clicking too many things. You don't know what's going on. You might click a link that you see on Twitter, this, that. You know what I mean? Prevent that shit. Keep something clean on your laptop. Download the extension. Get your money on there, bro, and that's it, bro. You want to become rich? That's my key.
No, actually, you're wrong. Get a hardware wallet if you want
Listen,
to
if
be
you
don't rely on a software wallet for anything. There's like at any given time there's like 40 malwares trawling for that sort of shit. So don't listen to that advice. It's bad advice.
Listen.
MetaMask
I'm not
is
saying
a front. Camel, stop.
Magic.
Stop. You're giving bad advice.
Magic, listen.
Use
Stop
MetaMask
getting
as
too
a
excited, bro. Listen to me. I'm not telling you not to put money on.
I'm going to mute you for a second because you're giving bad advice, and we have to deal with this stuff all the time in our chats. We've made videos for this. If Papa Bono was in here right now, he'd be scorning you. It's not that hard to go get a hardware wallet and set it up correctly the first time. It's very easy.
And make sure you get it from the direct manufacturer while you're at it.
Totally.
Don't get it on Amazon.
Hey, Nate. Nate, do you know how to use MetaMask with the browser inside the app and everything?
I don't. I'm pretty sure I could figure it out though. I just opened my MacBook. I'm downloading it right now.
Nate, can I ask how old you
Cool.
are, Nate?
I'm 19.
Did I
Okay,
just
Nate.
hear some weird stuff
Yeah.
going on here? Like, what's going on? Why is somebody doing some weird stuff in here?
There's
I
no one
thought
doing
people were
weird
putting
stuff.
a stop to that.
No weird stuff. No, yeah, Nate.
We're just talking about security with Nick.
Nate, whatever you do, don't like import any seeds into like any new instance.
Magic Carpet Ride. It is an interesting conversation, this, and I am all about like security. The day that I was in a chat like this.
So Nate, you're opening up your. You said you're opening up your computer right now. That's great. Yeah, just open up the extension and download it.
Yeah, this is an interesting conversation. It
And
takes
then
me back to the days when I was in this chat prior to
Hexbug, can you
PulseChain.
hear
You're interrupting Hex.
Hexlantis?
Yeah, I don't think he could hear him.
No, I'm sorry if I'm speaking over somebody. I'll
Jump out and jump back in.
Yeah, just go back in and out, and you should be fine.
Twitter Spaces are still a rug.
yeah, that explains it. That was still afraid. I guess you couldn't hear me the whole time.
You can tell by their tone of voice, like that they can hear you. It's so annoying though.
Fuck you, Tony. Oh, Tony the Tiger, that is.
All right, Hexbug, come on back. Here he is. So Nate, this is pretty exciting. You can tell we're like very passionate about not only just Hex or PulseChain,
We just want to make sure you're covered. We just want to make sure you're covering your ass.
but about the security. Like if you're even going to speculate or even describe any of it, you want it to be secure. So, I mean, that's really. Let's just get down to it. What do you say? We want you to be safe.
Yeah, I get it completely. Yeah, being like ambassador.
It's like giving someone the keys to your race car and not showing them how the seat belts work.
It's like going to a spring break party and not wearing a rugby. It's like you might have fun, you might
Just don't do it.
you might get away clean, you might have a good time, but you could get in some serious trouble down the line.
You don't know. You're gonna keep a few things like luggage, man. Don't say that.
On so many different levels.
Instead of putting in 400, put in 320 into whatever you're gonna do. You could use the other 80 to get yourself the hardware wallet.
67 if you get the cheaper version, which I recommend for first timers.
Nano S, man. Just get the Nano S package and you're good. Luxury.
Hey, sorry, I was talking over somebody earlier. I just realized what happened.
To,
But yeah,
Hexbug, go ahead, man.
you're good, my friend. You're good. You're good. So you know, it takes me back. I was probably trying to tell a story earlier when I used to have my crypto on Coinbase, and then I like got a MetaMask app on my phone. Terrible idea. And I remember coming into a voice chat, and Motley Investor was in there going, "What the hell are you talking about? Having your crypto on?" Like your Hex and your Hex stakes in an app on your phone. And I started like went a bit of a shade of white, and he was like, don't you realize that anybody that got your phone can click up there on the browser and end and nuke all of your stakes? It's all it takes. And I got talked through the hardware wallet by Papa Bona, and I literally slept like 2 more hours a night after that, just knowing that I was secure, that I own my seeds. It was all on a hardware wallet. All of this advice, Nate, like there's no circumvention about the fact that you're about to dip into the highest appreciating asset of the last couple of years, and like the guy was saying, $400, I know this for sure, can turn into $40,000 like overnight, and you don't want to be kind of trying to catch up with your security. You have to put it in place as soon as possible and then move forward.
Yeah, like getting your security together right up front is like masonry. It's like placing the first brick, and that first brick defines the rest of the health of the lifetime of that building. So if you place your brick in a stupid way and you start building on that, and then you're like, oh shit, I did something wrong, right? And everything you have done is being exposed to bad people where they could literally drain you, right? By sending you a stupid link. And just click a stupid link. And they will identify you. They will build a profile around you. They will follow you. They might friend you, right? They might connect on different social media platforms with you just to get more information. And then once they have that perfect picture, they're gonna make you react to something, and you're gonna click, and you're gonna get drained. So therefore, a security wallet is so crucial. Not just for Hex, just in general in your life. Like, it's like people have forgotten how important private data is. You ask people, you're like, hey, this bill is going to do this. Well, I have nothing to hide. Are you stupid? What do you mean you have nothing to hide? It's protecting your data. It has nothing to do with you being a bad person. Just protect yourself. Don't create an excuse for yourself that, there's a shortcut, or I could do it this way and nobody would know, or whatever. Just follow every goddamn step. Don't lose your keys. Create a hardware wallet. Don't share your keys with anyone unless you want to email me your keys. That's fine. I take them. But other than that, don't give it out to anyone, right? Yeah, just stay safe. Understand what safe is. If you still have doubts that you are aware of what safe is, we do host every Saturday. Hex Hangout takes his private time out of his own life, sits there for free. For free. You're not paying a cent. There is no course. There is no credit card approvals. Nothing. For free on Twitter Space. You can sit there and learn. And we got stories coming up. And Papa Bona, I think,
Parkway,
does
you're
it
throwing
with
him a lot of information, man. Just slow down.
Yeah.
No, it's okay.
No,
It's
no.
okay. Let them know that
Parkway, you
Saturday.
just hopped.
Let them
Keep
know
on
that
Parkway, you just
Saturday
hopped
we
into the
host
I'm
conversation.
not gonna.
security.
Just slow down a little bit.
Yeah,
Nate,
yeah, sure. But let me just finish my
certainly. I'm
sentence,
sorry. Yeah,
right?
go ahead, man.
So, yeah. So on Saturday, guys, you guys can come to the security space on Twitter Spaces, right? And what time is it, Jasol? It's 1:30 Eastern
1
time, I
or
think.
2:30, I believe. Saturday afternoons is security space. Yeah.
Yeah. And if you don't know who the host of that follow either of the speakers, because we usually show up in that space anyway, so it would show up on your end. Yeah, that's that. And just so, yeah, I'm
No,
sorry.
don't want to
Like,
overwhelm him, man. That's all. I mean, you're giving great info, really good
no, that's
info. And in
fine.
fact, like, at the end, we're going to remind him that, hey, maybe see you Saturday or the next Saturday or like any Saturday you want, come by and, ask questions as you're setting up your new hardware wallet that's going to arrive hopefully in the mail in a week or two.
Anywhere in the States, it should be within 3 days or
Because
faster.
whether it's Hex, man, or anything, it's like advisable to have a hardware wallet, like a vault, like a security place where you take your wonderful, maybe you make some gains on Coinbase, right? But you might not want to leave everything there all the time. I don't know if you've been reading the news, but USDC is didn't do so well a few weeks ago. You wouldn't have access to your account maybe for a few days over a weekend. Someone brought up maintenance, so it might not be the best place to keep all of your crypto. You might want to spread it out a little bit, not to not use Coinbase, but to utilize it when you need to, but not to rely on it. It's certainly not to custody,
Yeah, definitely not for custody. You want to go in and make a trade, click and bang and in and out. That's okay. Use it for what it's for, but don't leave anything there. Yeah, put it back in your wallet where it's safe and you have the keys for it. Don't leave anything there. Third-party custody is not what crypto is here for.
Of all of
Oh, what was the kind of wallet you recommended? Hardware?
Ledger. So you go to ledger.com and there's a second one called trezor.io. So you only want to buy it from these manufacturers' website only due to the fact that people tamper around with them.
Yeah, so like don't go to
And
Amazon or get a
yeah,
deal somewhere or anything like that.
yeah. Don't go to Walmart. Don't go to Amazon. Don't just buy it directly from the source, right? And when the package arrives at home, just double check, make sure the package has not been opened, that everything looks okay. And once you feel good, then, you hop on and one of the guys here can help out, or Papa Boner himself. You never know.
Yeah, and the reason why we tell you this stuff about security is because that $400 that I've heard spoken of, from my personal experience, $400 can turn into a lot. Yeah, you are in the right place for the highest appreciated asset of mankind, basically. And so you want to get your things right before that 400 turns into, I'm not nobody's making promises, but a substantial amount. So you'd rather be in a good, safe place and done properly now than, like someone was saying earlier, about going backwards and having to backtrack and catch up with problems.
And the reason why people are making those statements regarding the money that you probably deem as just a small amount is because I guarantee you there's a good chunk of people inside this room, myself included, that have turned very little to quite a lot and used that to stay in the game. While everybody else is running for the hills and, they're washed out, they can't do anything, or they just don't have anything to show for, their time that they're actually in the market, whether it's a centralized exchange hack or a rug pull somewhere down the line. A lot of people in this room have made quite a bit of money, and they're just trying to pass on information to you so that you'll be in the best position possible so that you can make yourself, some money as well. Um, it's not financial advice. It's just more of, navigational advice, because once you get on this side, it's a lot more different than just putting your money on Coinbase and just forgetting about it.
Yeah, I'm just looking at taking some of my money out of the US dollar right now.
Yeah, man.
Good deal.
Adding on to that last comment there from my friend, the random guy, Papa B, it took him a while, I feel like, to come to this realization, which is completely fair. And that's obviously, as Hexicans and Pulsicans and just humans, we care about, we're empathetic. We want people to be secure. They're coming to this space. We want to encourage that. Security is absolutely the first thing that you should ever think about before any gains or any trades or anything, right? Which we preach. But Papa B's amazing, somewhat realization stroke sharing of thought is that anybody that gets hacked, anybody that isn't doing 100% security in the ways that we talk about and help and provide and preach, is basically liable to be hacked, and that hacker is literally going to rinse all of that hex, instantly dump on all of our heads. So it's not only like an empathetic thing, it's almost like a kind of selfish thing for us to teach people how to fucking lock up their hex, because if they don't, it's going to be dumped on our heads.
Cover our asses.
Yeah, but that's just you. That's your point of view. I think most of us, I think it's just like the ethics, right? It's just being human. It's like, hey, listen, just protect yourself and protect your investment. That's how simple it is. Yeah, the benefit is that hex won't be dumped on our heads by hackers that drain other people. Very true. But I don't think it's one of the main causes, but it certainly does fall into place regardless, right? As soon as you have security, any other asset would be secure as well, right?
Are you name Hex 19?
Sorry?
Are you familiar with a person called Hex 19?
Yeah, his situation was terrible.
Elderly gentleman in our community. Have you ever heard of his story?
Yeah, his situation was terrible.
Yeah, let's not go through that though right now.
X19 is going to be just fine, guys. I think he's just fine. But anyone at any point can be hacked. That's really the point. And Nate, how you doing?
It could be very
Nate, hey
expensive for
Nate,
you if you get hacked.
did you find the MetaMask on the Mac? Did you open up a browser?
Oh, I'm just buying a hardware wallet right
Cool.
now.
So, but you're going to want to use, like, the only way you can really use that hardware wallet safely is to start using it on the computer and to link it up with MetaMask, and just find that extension, like any other extension, like you know, any of them. You might want to have a few of them even, and understand you can make different profiles on the browser and have different wallets. Never import like a seed from one MetaMask into another one. Always just make a new one and leave it there. Keep your seeds, and you can always interact between them, because all of these assets, no matter what they are not on your wallet. You know, they're not even in Coinbase. They're on the blockchain. You know, and if they're in Coinbase, they might, you know, who knows where they are or what they are. But the fundamentals, you know.
I'll tell you. I will say though that a safe place, okay, a pretty safe place to have whatever store of value is staked hex. Pretty safe place for it to be.
I had to throw that in there, of course.
I did, yeah.
But no, it's no, seriously, honestly, everything else falls into place. Like everyone's been preaching, it's essentially you don't wait until you have the money before you start looking into security. You look at the security now, so that you have stuff in place, so that when the little becomes a lot, you're not overwhelmed and trying to cover yourself and hoping that, oh, hopefully this doesn't happen. There's a lot of situations that could have been avoided along my crypto journey if I just learned the security side of things earlier. I was nearly wiped out before I even began. And I mean, I was down bad. And this was like early mid 2020. And you know, that's because I thought, you know, it was simple. I could just go ahead and click this, and you know, I'm going to be an instant millionaire. It was a matter of trial and error, a whole lot of error in the beginning, and it was a natural progression. First, I was using the centralized exchanges, Coinbase or Kraken or whatever the case may be. Then I realized, oh, that's not the best kind of wallet. Then I decided to move on to, you know, things like MetaMask and those other wallets where it's a better option, but it's not completely self-sufficient. And then eventually I moved into cold storage wallets because ultimately your main bag should be in a cold storage wallet, and the only time you interact with that cold storage wallet is when you're ready to sell assets. That cold storage wallet is supposed to be a safe. You're not supposed to be using that for daily transactions. Eventually, you'll get to the point where you'll have wallets set aside for regular transactions. You'll have your cold storage wallets there to hold your main holdings, to sit on the sidelines until you need to sell some of it or a percentage of it. And it's just a natural progression in order of things. But if you stick around and hang out for a while, you'll definitely be on the fast track to getting yourself in order.
Definitely, dude. Yeah, a lot of good points. I liked what you said about having to go through and make all the mistakes early on, and there's a lot of mistakes early on, but that's such a good foundation to start your actual crypto education, is really making some mistakes and then learning the hard way even. But it's a really valuable skill that humans have that we can learn from other people's mistakes and hopefully gain an education without having to actually make each mistake ourselves.
Awesome. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
You got
Hey,
the
Nate.
point.
So how do you feel about all this, man? You got a lot of preaching, you know, coming at you. A lot of old.
Before we go there, for the code, we got Jesus Loves You at the bottom of the list. It's a suspicious account. It has 11 following. It's following 11 people. Joined April 2022 and has managed to get one follower. Let's see who that one follower is. Bid Operius. What is Bid Operius? Bitoperius, no information on
Yeah,
what it
those
is. Look.
trolly ones at the bottom. Yeah, thanks, Parkland.
Yeah, maybe you want to just kick those
Yeah,
out because
Jesus
yeah,
say.
appreciate it. Yeah, Jesus says goodbye. You can meet him.
Thank you.
You can meet him.
Thank you, Jesus.
Thank you, Jesus. All
Hey,
out.
buzz. Hey, buzz.
Yeah, man. So we got like housekeeping rules, right? Like for the co-hosts, please do check on the bottom these strange accounts that are hovering, infiltrating, taking notes. Let's make their life a little bit harder. Let's not have them sit there and just collect all the information they need, but let's have them create a bunch of different accounts till they run out of ideas. Would be highly appreciated. I'm gonna keep my eyes open and here and there give you guys a heads up what I see. Just sometimes it's glitchy and you guys don't see what I see, and then you refresh and then you see. But yeah,
No, I'm out at my daughter's netball at the moment, Parkway, so I'm not looking at the screen. But if you give me the heads up, I'll take care of it.
yes, sir. Will do, sir.
Yeah, at least especially if you don't even have like a profile pic, man. That's like it's pretty lazy. Yeah.
Right? Shows there is no emphasis, there is no energy
They just don't
behind it.
care.
And
Yeah.
why are you on exactly? Why are you on Twitter? Why are you in this space, in our space? And you don't even have a profile pic. What's wrong with you?
Or why are you in crypto in general? Are you in crypto to try and get $400 from one account to another and put it into Hex? Or are you interested in crypto because crypto provides you a potential opportunity to completely alter the trajectory of your life?
The
It's
trajectory of my life because
yeah.
I'll just like throw a bunch of money in a bunch of coins and something happens, it happens.
But everybody, but the thing is, a lot of people around this like community have like tried a bunch of things before. Like there's people around here that have been in crypto for a long time, and seen people make mistakes. Oh, throw a bunch. Just put $10 on every top 50. Doesn't fucking work. Like, buddy, it just doesn't work. You'll get wrecked.
Nate, you're really 19, man. I don't know if you're really 19, but like at night, but like that's not. I mean, at least you're in investing. You're in crypto, so I mean, you have half a brain. That's cool, and I understand that attitude. But if something happens, let's just say, right, you.
Bro, I'm buying a wallet.
Yeah. I mean, like that's the sort of first things first. Like it's taking like the right steps. So, and yeah, and you're probably going to want to get familiar with MetaMask on the browser and interact with some of the dApps actually in the browser. They're probably better than on the phone. I know the phone's cool. You're running around, you can just do stuff quickly, but that phone is just really not a very safe environment to do anything. So you can do the same things. Like very often they have the same dApps. But don't transfer like with just first things first. Like don't like take seeds that you have from like a phone MetaMask and put it into the browser on the computer. That's not necessary. So don't worry about that part. Just open up a new one.
Yeah, don't type in the word. Never type in the words.
In the
Want to go on your phone over to the browser? Don't type in the words and then like reload it on the browser. Just wait for further instruction from more competent security guy like Papa Boner. Maybe there. Yeah, not. Or just fire up a new wallet on the computer.
Yeah, like fire it up, meaning you can open up as many of those as you want.
That's right. Yeah.
And when you get your hard wallet, you're not even really going to be using the addresses on that MetaMask. You're just going to be using MetaMask as an app just to interact with blockchain. So, I mean,
right.
Yeah, it's
So
kind of
should I buy
important.
the Nano or the Nano S?
That's a good question.
Nano, the cheaper one, you can do 24 words, can't you, though? So there's a difference between the 24 words and one does 20.
Yeah, all of them you could do 24.
Oh, you can. Yeah. It's like me personally. I
I
use
have
the
the
one
Plus and
without.
the Nano.
I have
I
the
have
one
4 of
without the
them.
Bluetooth. I have the one without the Bluetooth. I think that's
Yeah,
the
get the
S.
one without the Bluetooth. No Bluetooth.
Yeah, the Bluetooth is not something
Yeah,
like
Bluetooth is
recommended
Simple.
to use.
The
Really,
simpler one, yeah.
it's just kind of bells and whistles, you know. So the idea about the hard wallet is
yeah.
that it creates your seed phrase. So you ideally you don't want as many features that require a battery that can die, and you know, some of them are bigger, some of them are smaller, but fundamentally you just want to be able to create a 24-word seed phrase.
Right.
So
So
get them
just
Either
both.
a
one
Nano
you're good
S
with,
probably.
Get them
I
both.
have
Right.
4 of them.
Get one of each and see which one you like better. I mean, it's really not a bad
Awesome.
idea to have a working wallet, you know, and then as well one that's always available to create new seeds.
You get the
know,
Plus or the Nano S.
They don't sell the Nano S anymore, do they?
I can just get whatever's gonna
Oh,
get shipping, whatever's gonna ship to you the fastest, and because they're all decent. It's a matter of
yeah,
a
they're all
flashy
good.
bug on it or whatever,
It's
right?
$100.
Like,
I'm buying it.
yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Yeah, listen, Nate, like respect to you for listening to all of this overload of information and choosing the right path straight away. Like respect,
Oh,
my friend.
yeah, of course. Sorry for my poor responses. It's just like there's so many people talking at once that it's
Happens a
overwhelming
lot,
to
man.
give an
no
actual
problem, man. And sorry
true
to think you were
educated
like a troll.
response.
Sorry to think you were like trolling too. I'm sorry about that. But you know, it's just
It's all good.
and even security in these questions cannot be easily asked kind of direct. Like when I first started, I was very timid even about asking because I felt like I'm going to be telling everyone, you know, my deep dark secrets. But it's really just public domain information, and the more we share, you know, we're all going to be safer. So, thanks for
No,
coming up, man.
Nate's a real person. Yeah, Nate's the guy that talked with Hexbridge a while back. Remember Hexbridge?
Sure do.
Speaking of cold wallets, security, etc., as we know, there's probably a few people in this room that have sacrificed for Pulse or PulseX and have been eagerly awaiting a big old, you know, potential no expectations, etc., some coins coming into their wallets that they sacrifice from. Are you guys kind of like getting busy to think about sending a majority of those coins, tokens to cold wallets as soon as they drop, or like what's the plan?
Immediately,
Yeah,
probably.
man, going
Yeah,
straight to the
it'll be
cold wallet.
Away, and then whatever validators are gonna be validators, you have to send over to whatever being, you know, the 32 mil, the validator shit. But immediate moving off, yeah, where the sack wallet was from, boom, right out of there as soon as it goes.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
recently
that's
bought a new wallet that I'm excited about sending everything to when I get the chance. Like the coldest of wallets. Like, you know, I've been buying these Vault wallets that Papa B's been talking about and cold wallets, but I found myself maybe sometimes like sending other coins to that wallet, etc. But this time around, like with Pulse and PulseX, it's just going to Iceland.
Yeah,
As it
right.
should be.
Frozen, buddy. Freeze that. Yeah.
Does anyone have a promo code for the website?
No.
You put in PulseChain, see what happens.
What was that?
Put in PulseChain and see what happens.
All one word or with spaces?
I don't know, bro. Be creative.
I love it. I love it. If it works, Nate, that would be legendary.
Even
I put in
PulseChain
hex. I put in hex, and it's free.
You put hex and it worked?
It's free.
What?
Sorry?
Yeah, really?
No, I'm just kidding.
Now he's trolling.
Oh, buddy, that was nice. No, that was
Fucking
good.
idiot. Hey guys, listen.
That's
In regards of
hilarious.
April Fool's Day, which is the 1st of April, I just wanted to make sure you all know the history of and how that stupid move came to be. So when the Gregorians decided that, hey, we're gonna change up the calendar, going from 13 months and equal 28 days in each month, a calendar that had worked for thousands of years, was changed all of a sudden into 12 months and unstable dates. where we always have to adjust an hour back and forth and all that bullshit. So once they changed that, in order to make people forget the past, they created April's Fool's Day. Why? Because it's literally after the first day of spring, which is the new year for the old
Equinox.
civilization, you could say. Yeah, because they celebrate the first day of spring as their new year, not sometime in the middle of December or by the end of December.
That's why time is irrelevant, because we're living a fake one.
So that's all I wanted to say. Like, yeah, I just wanted to highlight that part, that April's Fool's Day is literally a sabotage towards humanity. But if you understand the meaning,
It's a Fool's Day. Fall for it or not, I guess. Yeah.
no, this is no joke though. This is serious talk. I'm not trying to fool anyone, because I don't believe in that Fool's Day, right? Like, but yeah, because I do celebrate the first day of spring, and my nation has been doing it since 2,588. No, sorry, 2,582 years. So yeah, it's important to know, I think.
Cool.
Arizona Pulse, I cannot bring you for some reason.
The panel is full. If there is anyone who has nothing to ask, or
I'll go ahead and step down if you want to get up.
Well, we have an open slot. It's just not allowing.
Okay, I just bought it.
then do it like this: cancel his request, instead send them an invitation or invite him to come up and speak. One way or another, it's gonna work.
I've done it.
Yeah, I'm going to step down as well, guys. Listen, thanks a lot for your time this afternoon. I'll catch you guys later.
All right, have a good one. Nate, I think
Question.
you should honestly wait until you receive your hardware wallet, but then it's all up to you. But yeah, I recommend wait until you get your hardware wallet. It should take like 3 days. They're gonna send you a link through DHL, and you could track your you can see where your wallet's at.
Yeah.
Because they're gonna send you a tracking code.
I don't know. I would say if you're just looking to buy hacks right now, go buy some hacks. Put in a MetaMask. Order your hardware
No,
wallet.
don't do that. Don't do that.
And then don't
Just get the
stake it.
hardware
Get your
wallet.
hardware wallet.
Too many cooks spoil the soup.
So
Too many
should I wait?
chiefs.
Should
Okay.
I wait till I get my hardware to
Yeah,
buy
wait.
it?
Yeah, dude. Okay, just listen for a sec, everybody. Yeah. So if you want to get your hacks, go get your hacks. Start a MetaMask. Yeah. Get your hacks on your computer, right? On your phone. Go get your ETH, whatever. Swap it on MetaMask if you want. You get your hacks. Okay. At least you'll get price appreciation. Hopefully, maybe, possibly. By the time your wallet gets here, you get your hardware wallet. Yeah. Now you got your hardware wallet. Set that
And
up.
What if his computer is infected with Mars Stealer and he's wiped out because he doesn't have a hardware wallet?
I don't know what you're talking about there.
That's right. You don't know what you're talking about, and you're going to get him wrecked. We've already spent an hour telling him the correct way. Another 3 days to get Hex. No, just wait. Just wait. Another 3 days for him to wait for his hardware wallet to get Hex is the best move. The end.
Yeah, guys, let's
How's he gonna
allow
get
just
Hex?
one
He
person
has to
to
purchase
present
Hex.
a secure way and not
I know.
give conflicting advices
But
because
either
we're
way,
overloading him.
sir, can I say that either way he's gonna have to buy the hacks, put it into the MetaMask, then send that.
You don't
into the
understand.
hardware wallet.
If his
Yeah, no,
computer
don't
is infected, he has Mars Stealer, let's say. Thousands of people are wiped daily by Mars Stealer. The moment you are putting the money in your wallet, the Mars Stealer already has the seed phrase. If he doesn't have a hardware wallet to send it to the hardware wallet directly, he will be wiped. For your advice, for 3 days. He can wait 3 days. Hyundai in 3 days.
Okay, well, fair enough. Fair enough. If you want to say that I mean, it's the safest way, I'll agree. Yeah, okay, that's the safest way. Wait for the hardware wallet. But, I mean, okay, fair enough. I won't argue that. Fuck.
Yeah, there's not much to argue, buddy. Like, you know, you don't go shopping when you don't have money in your pocket, right? You could steal it, yeah, but you know, you might get caught. And that's the same, pretty much the same scenario, even though it sounds so abstract. It's like, if you don't have a basket, right, and you go diving to, I don't know, pick some, I don't know, whatever it is at the bottom of the ocean floor, then now you're going to collect your stuff, right, and be safe and not, you know, and there's just so many variables. Yeah, it's better to, like, the amount that you're going to lose out on, the appreciation that Hex might take in this 3 days, okay, is worth it if you lose. And if you get lucky, it might depreciate in those 3 days, right? You never know. But it's a volatile market. Nevertheless, whatever the damage should be or could be, it's well worth the security that you're going to get for the rest of your crypto journey.
And then the computer that you're gonna use for that thing, if you have nothing important, if you have anything important, it's better I don't know if it's easy for you to make a partition or not, or transfer them to an external hardware, but wipe it out completely, reboot it, so it is completely fresh for your new journey.
Should I
And
just
most of
buy it on a?
us in here,
Should I
we
do it
have
on a virtual machine or
we have
what?
2 laptops.
Could I just do it on a VM?
What's that?
Couldn't I just do it on a
Virtual
virtual
machine.
machine?
What do you want to do on a virtual machine?
Didn't you say I should buy it on like a separate laptop and then wipe it? I don't know. I don't know what
Nah,
you said.
bro. No. You're going to wait till your hardware wallet arrives, okay?
Yeah. I mean, when it does.
It doesn't matter. Even next week, it doesn't matter. It's not about this 3 days. It's about you setting up yourself correctly.
Yeah,
Okay,
like
don't FOMO. Right now is not the time to FOMO. Fear of missing out is dead. That's like so last year and the year
Parker,
before
are
that.
you yelling at Nate?
A little bit, maybe.
Yeah, like a virtual machine or something would be ideally safe, man. But I
Yo,
mean, you're now
Nate,
taking that to a whole nother
welcome
level.
back, Nate. You're still alive, brother? Hell yeah, man.
Yeah,
You
bro.
know,
Still finally about to buy some.
you know this bullet guy?
A little late.
Hell yeah, he knows
You
me.
know, Bula?
I'm the main guy. I'm the first guy he met.
Oh shit, man.
Where's Trap? We've got Bulla and
Where's
Parkway in here at the same time.
Oh,
Where's
yeah.
Hex Bridge,
By the way,
Nate?
Bulla,
Yeah.
next
I don't
time
We
know.
need
you
Trap
run
here.
away, yo, Bulla, next time you run away when Trap shows up, I'm going to review myself and you one
Me
day.
run away
We
when
got to
Trap
prove
shows up, bro? Are you kidding me? Come on, man.
No,
Yo,
we
he
wanted you
showed
in
up
here
and
because
literally
he
like
thought
that
you.
very second you disappeared, and
Oh,
then he's like, "Oh, Parkway
that's
is
perfect.
Bulla."
I would have done it on
Yeah,
purpose
that's
if I
true.
knew
He
that
did
was
say
gonna
it, yeah. Yeah, that was funny, man.
happen.
I just like looked at the price of Hex the other day and I was like, oh, I fucked up by not buying it last year. So I re-downloaded Twitter and decided to join the chat again.
Well,
There you
actually,
go.
you didn't fuck up because it was a lot higher. Remember, at that time it was
No, it
double
was lower.
digits. When you were around before, it was double digits. No, like in the
Yeah, plus
teens.
you have to think about
Oh,
entering
there
No.
before
he is.
PulseChain. So PulseChain has your next.
Yeah, you're gonna get a copy. You already know that, right, Nate?
You're going to get an airdrop copy of your hex. So if you buy the hex before PulseChain, you're going to have
Wasn't
double the
PulseChain
hex.
supposed to
Yeah,
launch last year?
but
What happens if
Yeah,
they
2
post it
more
we're not
anyways
gonna
in
weeks.
like
compromise.
15 days?
Hey, we're not gonna compromise security over FOMO and price, right? We're not gonna have him buy Hex just because the price is right now,
For a year and a
and then
half,
have it
what
risk.
FOMO, man? Don't worry, get your hardware
No,
wallet. Take your time, Nate. He already knows. He's been around the block a couple times.
Nah, man, we like refreshing his mind. Don't give people props when you just like
Rushing.
walking him, man. We were like
No
walking him
one's
through the
rushing
whole
him
time.
into anything, bro. He knows the drill, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Guys, allow me a bit to talk with Nate. He was starting earlier to talk a bit about his computer, and then you interrupted him with FOMO and other stuff. So he was asking if he can install a virtual machine to operate his hardware wallet. So Nate, the general idea is it will be the best option. It will be to have a separated computer, but that I guess it's out of the question right now to buy another
Yeah,
laptop
I'm
when
not
you
Bill
want to
Gates.
invest just $300. The second best option will be to wipe that operating system and do a clean install and try to not install any cracked software, open shady documents and stuff like this to get infected. Anyway, if you get infected because you have a hardware wallet, you are protected, but some of the malware can change the address in the clipboard. So when you copy the address with copy and paste, a malware will be able to change that address. So you have to be very, very careful to verify it. And if you want to use a virtual machine, it can help you, but at the same time, the clipboard is still exposed to the main operating system. So I don't know, if you can reinstall the system clean and don't install cracked software, don't open shady documents, don't follow stupid airdrop promises to become millionaire tomorrow or get free Bitcoin or all that crap. And always look very, very good at the addresses. Even if you just copy pasted it, triple verify it with your eyes.
The best accent to tell people about computer security.
Yeah, Dracula is also a Hexican.
Jasul, I have a question. If guys, by the way, Nate, if you don't have any questions left, so I can ask something from the guys in the speakers panel.
Yeah, go ahead and ask him.
Okay, Jasul, I have a question for you. Did you remove somebody recently?
No, someone on Parkway's recommendation, and then people
Okay,
with like that, like
I want to know the risk of somebody in our space as a listener. What is the risk? I want to know a logical risk.
risk of what, like
If somebody is in our space,
So,
Well,
Sean,
sometimes if they're
you
bots,
know,
like if
hold
they're
on, I'll
bots
help
and
him.
stuff, Parkway knows. Yeah, Parkway is really
Sean,
and
people
I mean Bullet.
people could listen to this space and you won't even know they're listening. You won't see them. You know that, right?
Yeah,
yes,
all they need is a
absolutely.
link. That's all they need. It's just a
Log
link from
in
the space, and then they can
yeah,
tune in.
you log in from a
Or in the
computer,
browser.
from a desktop computer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I know, but the question is something else. We had somebody in our space among listeners. He didn't came up. He didn't post any fucking link there, and we booted him. I just want to know the reason. That same
The reason,
person,
okay,
if
I'll
you're
tell
the,
you the reason,
just a
Sean.
second, Parkway, please
Yeah,
let me
sure.
finish.
Well, you asked for the
Let
reason.
me
I was just
finish,
giving you the reason.
please,
Who are you
please
talking
let me
about?
finish.
No, yeah, go
Just
ahead,
let him
Sean.
finish, man.
What are you talking about? Or go
Just a
continue.
second, please.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Yes, just please. I'm not interrupting anyone. Let me finish.
Yeah, please go ahead,
Interrupt.
man.
Yeah. I heard Parkway saying that boot that guy by the name of Jesus or whatever he had. I was not close to my
Because
mobile to
Parkway's
see
a
who it
Jew.
was or whatever. Yeah, but yeah, just a second. The same person, if you're thinking that he gonna sit there and write down, note everything that we are saying, the same person can go to a link or a website that you can do all these things without being seen there.
Okay, Sean, let me break it down very
A
simple.
recorded space
Okay,
later.
you going through the gay district. Okay, listen, you going through the gay district as a straight man. Are you gonna walk there with your pants on, or without any pants and no shorts? It's just a simple
In
question,
Sean's
not to be
case,
offensive at all. No, I'm just saying
I,
for protection, would you walk in there, right, with your pants on or without any pants and no underwear? Right? This is the big question. So what I understand that they can come and listen. I understand that they can do it in so many different ways, but that's gonna require them to do extra clicks. Why should I make it easier for them to come and penetrate and infiltrate our community when I can just simply just check their account and see, oh, that person only follows one person and follows 11 other accounts since 2011? Well, that's a little bit awkward, ain't it?
maybe
And
they're
the name is
introverts.
Jesus. The person that he follows is a crypto coin that's an absolute scam. Yeah, I have a problem with that. I don't know about you. I have a fucking problem with that.
Parkway.
can we just have a conversation with each other without being interrupted? I'm not
Yeah.
disrespecting.
I just wanted to
No,
make myself very
Parkway,
clear.
Parkway, just a second, Parkway. I waited until you finished. I mean, I'm not disrespect. I just want to get an answer. I asked the question. I didn't get an answer. The question you answered. In my case, in my view, you didn't answer my question. Instead, you asked me another question. I said, what was the risk of him being among the listeners? Simple question.
What was the risk of him being among the listeners, right?
Okay. So what's the risk, okay, of my previous explanation or previous
Answer, please,
example?
please.
There actually are some risks, Sean. Like these, they could just be a profile in there, just trying to be in the chat, maybe record the chat, maybe even promote the chat, and just they have a profile doing that because they don't want to be themselves. It could be a troll like account. It could be a bot account. It could be any number
Surely
of different
low.
reasons, you know.
Those are all surely low.
But we don't
Percentages.
but we don't eliminate like people usually ever. You know, like people can listen. You know,
Yeah,
that's
man. If the account looks healthy, right, looks like a regular account, then yeah, absolutely. Why the hell would we touch a person like that, right? But if we got weirdos sitting at the bottom of the space, right, and we talk security all day long, then it becomes questionable why that person is using such an account, sitting at the bottom of an emerging to the mainstream new coin. What we are not new. We've been around the block, and we didn't kiss any ass so far.
Parkway,
Right?
but what did that account did strange because it didn't have a picture. My girlfriend
No,
account
he did.
doesn't have a
He
picture.
had a cross. He had a black background with a white cross in it, right? And it's an account from 2011. Has 11 followers. No, follows 11
So
accounts.
what? So what? My girlfriend's
2011. That's
account is
actually pretty
called
old.
So,
Honestly.
Age and doesn't have a photo because she doesn't fucking use this social media. But maybe learning about hacks, maybe wants to listen to this
Yeah.
group. Why you have to discard somebody?
okay, so let me ask you.
Hold on, real
Okay,
quick,
let me ask you.
Parkway. I think that's what Sean was asking. What would have been the problem if you just left them in the space
Yeah, so
instead?
I'm telling you, we spoke about it earlier. Like we have it on every freaking Saturday security event. Like, bro, do you really need to hear a person in a? I mean, if it walks like a duck, it quacks like a duck, and you still
But
question if it's a duck.
this is an open forum and its purpose it's adoption. So how the
Yeah.
fuck we're doing
So
adoption if
sometimes
we have
you can't
paranoia with
believe
anyone entering
text
the
is
room? Oh,
immutable.
that guy don't like him. It's at the bottom of the list. Let's shoot him down. Wait, jump on him, shoot him down. That's
I
stupid.
have something to say.
Why did somebody have to get hurt
Hold
before
on,
you
Nate.
block them?
Nate has something to say, guys. Go ahead, Nate.
You know, I don't come in here a lot, but I think this
Your
chat
mic's
is a
red.
public. Can I
Yeah.
talk? This is a public chat, open to the public. If you're gonna say private things, that's your problem, and if you're gonna take your confidentiality and risk it by saying it in the chat, that's your fault, and you should deal with it. And people should not be limited by coming in here based off of how their profile looks or whatever.
Let's go,
Yeah.
Nate.
Well, I don't
We
know.
need
I'm
to
just
send
okay.
Nate some free hex.
Hold up,
Okay, so listen
everyone.
up here.
Hold
Okay,
up. Hey,
we
give me a sec.
did this
Give me a
stupid
sec. No, no,
get along bullshit. Okay, with
no.
Tony.
Wait,
Okay?
wait,
Didn't we do
wait.
that stupid get along shit with Tony? Didn't we do it? Didn't Tony and his crew ripped 8.9 million?
But there is a huge difference. Tony came up as a speaker and he put his bullshit up front and people are saying him. And that's a very different thing. Yes, it was a bad move.
Why is
But if
everybody
somebody
defending
that
Tony
is
the
Okay,
just
Tiger?
okay, number
listening,
one
why we
is
should
the
not
fucking
allow them
account.
to
No,
listen?
the account is from 2011. You said 2011. Yeah, that's a pretty old account for a bot account, right? So I mean, you might want to look at the numbers a bit better. If it's like 2022 and it's just sitting there with one follower with no fucking picture, that might be a little degen,
2023,
right?
just for correction purposes.
But you said
2022.
2000. Okay, so what was that then?
No, you said 2022. I said no, it's 2023.
No, well, whatever. I said if it was a 222 fucking profile, then with one follower, and that might be a little sketchy. But if it's a fucking 2011 profile, that's like, and it only has a few followers. Maybe it's just some person just listening. It's kind of, I don't know. That was a bit maybe harsh.
Okay, when it comes down to it, it doesn't matter what the account looks like. If it wants to be in here, it can be in here. But because anyone can be in here, so.
Yeah, well, true that. But I mean, like, if on like fucking other channels or like other whatever things like Telegram or something, like there's accounts that pop in that are degen accounts that you get rid of real fast.
Oh yeah, and bro, you remember how many people on Telegram got wrecked?
I know, man. I straight block and fucking I removed them from the group. Steady, right?
Okay,
One
fantastic. So if we have a better setup here on Twitter Spaces, and we already come with experience, okay, and we tried ourselves being human and allowing a Tony the fuckface to come and infiltrate, grab him for me. Hey, what do you do for work?
But you are conflating somebody that didn't even ask for a mic with somebody that talked for hours as a speaker.
So what are you trying to say now?
What did he did wrong by listening to this group?
Use your normal account when you come to our spaces,
but
bro.
why do you care that he didn't have a photo?
No, they had a photo, I'm saying, bro. What are you talking about?
It was 2011 though, man. It's not a
What
new
was
fake
the
account.
problem? Because they didn't have a lot of friends. They don't use social media, maybe.
Bro, okay. So here's the thing. You're the host. That's your co-host. I put up a suggestion, a security suggestion. It was taken. So now you're coming back at me. Why did I give a security suggestion? I apologize. Maybe I'm just going to be quiet and watch how everyone else is going to get
Perfect.
wrecked.
I'm just saying it's paranoid and it's against the purpose of the freaking channel. We are here
paranoia
to
is
help
so
adoption, not to paranoia with random people.
So healthy. I swear to God, paranoia is so healthy, and I give you the reason. If you weren't paranoid, okay, you would, like, every human has a paranoid level. It's normal, right? Some people
But you
have
didn't
overdose.
improve with anything the security of this group because you throw out a listener.
Yeah, sure,
Because he can
right? So
continue
somebody
to
gets wrecked,
listen.
and then it's like, oh, I thought, I didn't know. That's the excuse when somebody got hurt and damaged. So here's somebody who hasn't purchased hex, is just tuning in, listening to everyone all day long, right? That person is innocent. That person shouldn't get hurt. Come on, give me a break.
Why not? Why don't
By what? By a listener?
Listen and learn, man. What's wrong with that? Listen and learn. That's fucking what I've done for 10 years in the crypto fucking space. Listen and learn.
Yo, what's up? You guys hear me?
Are you guys finished now?
Yeah, it's all love, man. I don't understand, like,
No, just stop, because you guys are all talking over each other. So I'm just going to have a couple of seconds here. So I think everyone's got valid points and different point of views. The reality is, if someone wants to listen, it's no more difficult to come in here with some dodgy looking account than it is to click on the link on a computer and listen. You will never stop somebody from listening regardless. Now that's different from someone who comes in with maybe links in their profile. There's levels to this. To understand what you're talking about.
Yo, can you guys hear me? Hello?
Roger.
What's up? Hey, yo,
Yeah.
I see what you're saying, Parkway, but you can't scan every single person, bro. Like, unless they're coming in here, shilling something stupid that you know is a scam or whatever. Like, I just feel like it's just like a frivolous battle. You're never gonna win that fight, and I think it's just better that people are listening regardless because it just puts more light on our community. But you can't just scan every single person that comes in here, regardless of their picture, whatever, dude. You know what I'm saying? It's just fucking impossible. You can't do it, bro.
You got a degree in that?
I've ran multiple communities, multiple websites. I run a YouTube channel. Yeah, I have some pretty extensive experience in running groups, and you can't scan
Okay, cool.
everybody.
How big is your army?
Now, if someone comes up here talking shit, shilling some scam or something, it's different, like you said. But just because someone's in here, I personally don't give a flying fuck. That's just my take on it.
Yeah, Parkway, I don't see how it's productive what you are doing right now and what you suggested earlier. I don't see how can this be productive.
It's a public conversation, not a private call. That's what it comes down
Well,
to.
I disagree with that. I mean, the host and the co-host definitely have power to kick someone out. But like I said, you can't just scan somebody, because they come in with a weird no image or whatever. Like, there's people that I know that come listen to these spaces,
Yeah,
that we know, but
don't. If you weren't here, you didn't hear shit. You're like going off with fits and shits that you heard. Sorry for my language, but bro, first of all, the person had a PSP. Okay, so that's what bothers me, man. Like people come up, they're like, no idea, but want to chime in. I appreciate the chime in. You chiming in, but I'm not
yeah,
the host.
I
I'm
don't
not
know
the
the details of
co-host.
the person
And
that
I
came.
put up a suggestion. It was taken, okay? And it's a person that sits down there with I love Jesus or whatever his name was, with one follower that person follows, which is a scam coin, right? And that person had 11 followers. Like, give me a break, bro. Give
I'm
me a
not
break,
I'm
would
not
you?
defending that, but I've onboarded people from my Discord group
It
that
seems
have,
like you guys are
hold on,
so
hold on,
like
hold on,
hard up.
hold on, hold
Like,
on. I've onboarded people from my Discord group that
Sounds
like
literally
you
have
guys are
never gone on
desperate.
Twitter a day in their life, and they've come in here and listened to these spaces with no followers. So it's like literally I have, bro. I've had people come in from my group that have never gotten on Twitter a day in their life, yet they're in here listening to these text
That,
spaces.
that's super true. I've sent people to come listen to these rooms, right? And they've like either brand new to like crypto or just got into hacks or something. And I said, okay, go listen to these spaces. So they probably have basically zero profile, like fucking Twitter, followers and shit because like they're brand new, man, basically. So I mean, knocking off and especially the one point that I want to make is it was from 2011. 2011 account is not a new scam bot account, right?
Unless they're in here doing something obviously like weird, like there's no reason to even give them honest.
Yep.
Nefarious people, if they're serious, they're not even going to be in here. You won't even know they're going to be in here.
Yeah,
They will just simply take the link and go to incognito browser and listen.
yeah.
And they can
Yeah,
take
the
notes of
computer.
every
And go.
Just stop. Don't interrupt, dude.
But
They
I'm
can just
also not.
take
I'm also
notes.
not. I'm
Wait,
also not
oh my
shitting.
god.
I'm not.
I'll just mute you guys since you're incapable of not talking over people. Okay. So a nefarious actor can just take the link and listen incognito, and he can profile everyone in here. Okay? They don't even need to be in here to get that information.
Parkway, I'm not shitting on your ID either, dude. I'm just saying,
Yeah, man, it's all love, man. All I'm saying is, listen, all I'm saying, that's before the suggestion came out, is literally, that's what I said. This is literally what I said. I said, there's a account sitting at the bottom, looks suspicious, because we had them before, right? Like we ran spaces too, right? Like Hex community spaces, and we had like Jesus followers showing up and saying, have you heard about the Lord? And it's like, okay, you're rocking a Jesus profile picture, which is fine. I have nothing against Jesus or any other religion. All men are free to choose whatever they want. But bro, you sit there, you got a really old account. You follow a goddamn shitcoin, right? You follow one goddamn shitcoin. You've been around. Your account is old. And you got 11 followers. And you only follow one shitcoin and you sit in
Yeah, sounds like it's scamming me.
It smells weird, bro. If it walks like a duck, it talks like a duck, you kick it. Right? But if that person, again, is fresh off Discord, you invite him over, obviously he's going to follow you on Twitter, then we can see, okay, this person is following two people from the Hex community. He's just chilling at the bottom, right?
Bro, I'm not gonna
Anybody's
Parkway, I'm
gonna
not gonna
go
lie
up.
to you. Like some of the dudes I've sent over here don't follow me because they have no fucking idea how to even use Twitter. I just give them the link in the Discord, they click it, and they come listen. Like,
Well, it's very
I don't know.
simple,
It sounds
man.
like
You
you guys
tell
are
them how to
desperate.
use it just like you
Okay, the
tell them.
problem
You
here is
spend
this
so much
argument is
time.
all
Sounds
three
like you
ways.
guys are
So I think we should
desperate.
stop
This is
talking about it and
bullshit,
move on
bro.
to a
Like, you
different
sound
topic that's
suspicious right
more.
now. So here's the problem with what you just said. You're saying that, yeah, I don't teach them about Twitter where they can actually learn so much. And I don't teach them about how to follow me because I don't want to grow my followings.
you can
But
lead a
you
horse to
send
water
them
by
But
begging
it's
for
over
it, brother.
stupid. If you enjoy social media and I enjoy it, that means that everyone has to enjoy it.
Bro,
I mean, it's
some of
stupid
the
what you are
dudes on my
saying.
Discord, like they're older, bro. Some of them are like 70 fucking years old. I'm not joking. Like they don't know how to use Twitter. And
Yeah,
it's
they
not
will
my
use the
job to
And
fucking
goddamn
they
get them
link.
to
shouldn't
use
be.
Twitter, but I want them to learn about Hex, so sometimes I'll send a link. My whole point is like this
Yeah,
argument's fucking dumb, and like unless somebody's doing something stupid and scammy, it doesn't fucking matter. That's just my point.
Roger that.
Now let's talk about fucking PulseChain. What's good?
Just
Everything.
James, brother. I know it is irrelevant from the purpose of this space, but I just wanted to make it clear. Parkway, you said that he has been in the Twitter from 2011, 2012, or 13, and he has just 1 followers. If I gonna ask you something. How long you have known me in the spaces? Parkway?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm driving.
Okay,
But
okay.
yeah, I heard you. So
No,
I know you about a year, Sean. I know you about a year, right? In Twitter Spaces, you came in. You were just at the bottom listening, and then you started chiming in. And before we all knew it, you were doing co-host. Congratulations.
You see, guys, what I ask and how he's responding. It's kind of like he took it personally. Anyways,
Well, Sean, you keep going back to the shit that we already cleared, and everybody else
no,
wants
it's
to
not
talk about
cleared.
something
It's not
else, and
cleared.
you're like,
It's
"Hey,
not cleared.
let me." Yeah.
It's not cleared.
No,
Oh,
like, what is wrong?
Jesus.
Like, come on now, just relax. Like, it's Friday, man. You shouldn't be this upset.
Yeah.
It's the weekend.
Listen, everyone. I have an account from 2009. From 2009 in this Twitter. One person.
Yo, let's move on.
Yeah.
I'm about to leave.
I'm
Let's
just wanna.
talk about
I'm
PulseChain.
just wanna say something. I mean, he had an excuse. I just wanna answer to that excuse. In that account, I have just 5 or 6 followers. I've been in the Twitter with that account from 2009. Have I scammed anyone? If you have known me for the past 1 year, you probably.
Okay, bro, we get it. You have an account from that's hella old. No one cares, bro. No one cares about the whole conversation. No one cares about Parkway's take. No one cares about Sean's take. We all just want to talk about something else because no one gives a fuck, honestly. Let's talk about fucking crypto. Let's learn some shit.
Sounds good to my ears, man. Like, either way, like, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I understand where Sean is coming from. I understand where everyone else is coming from. Okay? But nobody wants to come and understand where I'm coming from or how important these small little steps
Hey, look,
today
I
are.
understand where you're coming from. You
Wait,
want the
wait,
space
wait.
to be
Yeah,
safe
I'm
even
and
gonna
no
state it.
just,
personal information to be
Even
taken.
fucking state it.
Okay, we get it. Move on.
bro. Okay? So, I get it where everyone else comes from. And please do not interrupt me while I'm talking about my other fellow Hexicans. It's like fucking rude, bro. So I understand where Sean is coming from. I understand where Magic is coming from. I understand where Pulse is coming from. Right? I understand where everyone is coming from. I even understand where you're coming from. I just want to talk about Pulse. I dig it. I get it. Right? But these steps, these conversations that we have today in these hours of Hex and PulseChain are so crucial for its health down the road in our own community. As Richard put it out there, if you don't like the community that I hold, go and create your own. Hey, that's what we did. Why? Because it's a decentralized project. That means we're going to have different groups, different ideas, different visions, different mental stable people, et cetera, et cetera. We got them all in one basket right now. Down the road, we're going to have them different ones. And the further we look into it, the more we realize, the more sensitive we are today about it, the better it is for tomorrow for the community, because we solve issues today so we don't have them tomorrow.
Parkway,
And it's totally fine.
Let me ask you a question. Sorry of you. Hey, so what the fuck are you gonna? And like I said, I like you. All right, I like you. But what are you gonna do when Hex and PulseChain blow the fuck up and there's 1 million people in here?
Yeah.
Scam every single one.
No, here's the thing, bro. You gonna be here with the 1 million people. I like my circle small, and I know with which type of Hexican heads I like to hang out. If you want to hang out with 1 million newcomers and explain shit to them, be my guest. That's why you're here,
But
bro.
answer my question
Welcome.
though.
Yo,
What can you do? What can you do when it blows up and there's 1 million
I'm just
people in
saying
here
it's like
screaming
that's
about
kind
the
of
community?
counterproductive. You're trying to keep things small and keep things like constrained. Like
No.
that's
You
kind of
didn't. So
No, we
you
want them
take my
diamond hands.
shit.
We don't want big hands.
Shit.
You take my shit and you turn it around towards any which direction you're like, no, that doesn't work this way. Listen, buddy, I said
Paranoid.
when 1 million people come, okay, at that point, you can interact with those millions of people, because we already know how crazy it is to hang around with too many people, okay? So
How many people
me,
do you have blocked, by the way? Because you've had me blocked for like half a year now.
okay, bro, I have to do something and I'll be right back. You guys can go and talk about something. I need 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, we'll just stand by for your voice to come back. Yeah. Fuck.
I have a question. Is this an exclusive
I'm not gonna
club?
lie. This literally might be the most motherfucking pointless conversation I've ever heard in these spaces.
Yeah, it was. It's kind
You
of.
keep
It
on
kind of.
repeating it
It
though.
went nowhere. But yeah. Who had a
I'm not
question?
joking.
Who had a question?
Oh, I just said, is this an exclusive club?
Yeah, sort of.
Negatory. No, it's
Like
not.
I get his need to want to protect the community. It's respectable, but dude, like
Yeah.
I don't understand at all.
It's either you want, if you want more ears to hear about the amazing thing that you're a part of, or you want to hoard it to yourself. That's what it
I
really
want
boils
these
down
fucking
to.
idiots to come in here. They don't know shit. I want them to.
Yeah, I don't want that paper
Well,
hands. No paper hands, please.
as I said before, there's levels, and I said all points were valid. And in this particular instance, the account that Parkway suggested is linked to one follower, and that follower is a trading account. So as I said before, it's case by case basis. You can't protect everyone, but
Watch him be like the
can.
most nicest Christian person ever that's just trying to learn about
Oh,
Hex.
just trying to get away from trading, trying to stop trading and go on the fucking arch train here. Oh,
This guy's had me blocked for like half a year, man. So, like, I had never brought it up until now. Now he's like
Before
kind of
I
acting
was
up a little bit.
in the Hex community, I was a forex trader. So by disqualifications, I should have been banned.
Yeah, you can. I'm a
hey,
forex trader. You gonna fucking block me? I've traded
no, man. I remember doing
No, we're not
50 times that.
we're not
I remember
talking
doing
about that.
50
You're
that.
taking it out of context. Sometimes there's, as I said before, there's levels. So sometimes there's someone in here, and all they're trying to do is get people to click on their profile and then click on where they're going, and then people go, and then dumb people go, oh, trading. I might go here and get rinsed. That's all it
Hey,
is.
you
So
know what?
don't wait, no, don't get it.
Be stupid.
James, I'm just going to mute because you just don't have the ability to like wait. So there's levels. So don't get twisted, okay? Everyone had valid points and different ideas.
Yeah,
Matt, you know spaces lags, right?
I get this part, but realistically, they don't go at the end of the list and click on a random account. Well, for example, in many groups, there are a lot of people promoting NFTs and all sorts of bullshit, but you still want to interact with those people. You don't just throw them out. You want to expand the community. So you have to endure that bullshit. A lot of people from here are promoting third parties that are not RH projects, and we're not throwing them out.
Yeah, co-host.
Yeah, it's totally useless to just continue with this. We have people with different opinions,
Yeah,
with different.
yeah, there. Let's move it forward.
Yeah, please, brother. I don't know why people like.
And keep in mind that shit
Oh,
lags
no.
too. You can't like it. Literally, if I can't hear somebody, I'm talking over them. It's not on purpose.
What's your fault though?
James, do
Is
you hear me?
someone
I'll just move on. People have different opinions, but my thing is that why I say that we somehow we have to grow our community. Somehow we have to let people be among the listeners and notice what we are doing here. We are trying to help. Once they notice that we are serious, we are trying to help people in the right way, they're gonna come to our spaces like continuously. Then somehow they're gonna join our community. I didn't see any kind of risk from that person. But anyways, let's fuck it, move on. But the other strange thing that I don't give a shit. I don't know why Parkway made it so fucking personal thing against me. And somehow just because somebody made me co-host, he has a kind of beef with it. It was like a strange thing. Dude, I have never ever treated anyone badly here. For me, everyone is
Yeah,
same.
I agree, but let's just go over. I propose to kick the mic of Famous because he's sleeping for sure at this hour. So
Yo,
we just,
I don't know about you guys, but I don't really give a fuck if somebody gets wrecked. That's not my fucking problem. I'm here to
Oh,
teach people.
okay. Well, let's move on.
Hold on. I'm here to teach people about Hex and cryptocurrency. If they're fucking stupid enough to go click a link, that's their problem, not mine.
Hey, I'm in it for the copy and paste, guys. So
We don't need to be knight in shining armors. We need to be people that spread knowledge and give people, you can lead a horse to water, you can't make a fucking drink, right? If someone's dumb enough to get wrecked, then they deserve to get wrecked. It's that simple.
Yeah, anyways, James, I'm sorry I interrupted you when you were supposed to ask something about PulseChain. Go on, brother.
Oh, no, you're good, brother. I was just saying, fuck, let's just talk about PulseChain. Like, I'm ready to talk some alpha,
Let's hear it.
what? Silence?
I don't know. Let's talk about something. Somebody bring something up. Are
Well,
you
come
guys
on, let's
trading
go.
on testnet or what?
Okay, I got a question. Can you use, okay, so let's say you got a 1 terabyte computer, so it's not 2 terabytes, you can't, it's not big enough to do the full validator. But 1 terabyte on testnet, you might be able to just download the beacon and the ETH, and then you might be able to just run it on testnet while you wait for
Okay.
it. Is
Well,
that possible or no?
Are you asking me? I don't know enough about being a validator, so you might want to find somebody that knows.
Well, no, I thought if you asked for PulseChain questions, so I thought I'd fire one out there, but
sorry,
Yeah, I'm not
repeat?
sure.
Can you repeat? 1 terabyte for what? For a validator? Gamma was saying 2 terabytes.
yeah,
I want
roger that.
alpha.
Yeah, Gamma says 2 terabytes, and that's the base standard, yeah. But what I'm saying on testnet, because so all you gotta download is you gotta get the ETH, yeah, you download the ETH chain, and then you get the beacon chain, and then that's like just under 1 terabyte, I guess, supposedly. And then I'm wondering if you can use like the 1 terabyte computer, as long as it's got the 64 gigs or whatever RAM, I guess, will that work? Just to try some shit on testnet.
Alex was saying something about being able to use 1 terabyte, but I'm not sure if that's relative to
Yeah, you'll be able, but you'll be at the edge. So at some point you need to, I guess.
Roger. But I don't think the testnet's going to grow, right? So just to get running on it before,
For testnet, if it works now, it should work for the time of the testnet.
yeah. The only reason why you need the more terabytes is for the more storage of the more of the chain when the testnet's not going to grow that much more than it already is in a way.
It's a good point.
Yep.
So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a fun thought.
I don't think we're gonna have testnet for much longer, to be honest. But
Well, I think it'll take at least till the 14th or whatever it is for the ETH guys, yeah. For the
yeah,
Shanghai.
I think I kind of like made a little like my own little prediction that we see it on the 22nd, but I'm probably wrong.
when will Hex be on like Coinbase and Kraken and stuff like
I
that?
hope never.
We never wanted it on there.
I literally hope it never happens.
And why?
It will. It'll be there, man. They won't be able to avoid it. If they want to list everything that's fucking, worth using in crypto, then PulseChain, they're gonna have to list Pulse. They're gonna have to list, they're gonna have to list a bunch
But it
of
will
shit.
be good for all of us who are early in on it, right?
Yeah, well, that's good for us.
We know where we are
Because
in
you guys
a
use
lot.
it, like a lot of people.
The t-shirt rate will go down.
We're on the Forbes. If you go on Forbes on crypto assets, we're on the first page, and also on Yahoo Finance.
Yeah.
So some legacy people will see us there on the first page, the first 10 spots.
It's like a double-edged sword, to be honest.
It's a blessing, and like it's a being like onomics and shit, and not being listed on the coin market cap and all that stuff right now. It's a perfect time for like Hex just to battle up the trenches there, and it's doing it, man. The only thing that's on top of us on Hex is like what, stable coins and Bitcoin and Ethereum, and then PulseChain go, but it's going to be a flip, and PLS, maybe Bitcoin, maybe Hex underneath, but yeah, it's going to be. We have no choice.
I mean, I want the community to grow, obviously, but like I said, as far as Hex goes, like the more people that get in, the lower the t-shirt rate is. So it sucks for people that are already, but obviously we want the community to get bigger. So like I said, it's like a double-edged sword for the people that are already in, at least.
It will get bigger. What, like for the climb that we're making right in the background, like the silent climb that Hex is making, and like what it is that it actually has to offer, and then with the Pulse and Pulse, Pulse Hex, like it's gonna supply the crypto sphere with a lot of heavy benefit that people will jump on heavily. And I think a lot of the smart money is already in like the proper places as far as Hex and that stuff is concerned.
Triple threat.
You're going to see a lot more people get into Hex once it hits like 20 cents. People love to buy it when it's high.
They really do, though. They really do.
Yeah, once it starts getting up near that ATH, you're going to see a lot more people get in.
Yeah, I think like 25 cents. I want to see 25 cents again. I'd like to see that in like the next little bit.
I'd like to see 4 cents again.
So it's only a 2x, not that far away. We could see 20, 25 cents just off like nothing really. You could see that moving like
right. It's not a hard thing. It's not a hard. It can bang up to 25 pretty fast, like pretty easy, right?
Yeah, you can. And now that we've kind of found like some fairly, strong support around that 7 cent range, like I just feel like probably not going to be seeing the 4 cents anymore. But maybe. I hope so. I kind of hope so.
Yeah, I mean, hey, but I mean, 4 cents, whatever. Let's say 4, whatever, holds around 8. So that's kind of your.
That's another opportunity, though, to load up that bag. That's why I'm saying it.
But
Hell yeah, bro. I've been buying so much fucking Hex the last year.
Oh, sorry, talking over you, bud.
Oh, my bad. I'm probably lagging. Sorry about that.
Yeah, could be me too. But 17 cents was like the low. So I mean, if it goes down to 4 for the next low and holds that and then bounces up, like if you count the lows, not the highs, it's like fucking boom, 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 boom. Like the thing is primed. It's primed, man. It's beauty.
There's likely a lot of buy orders like right around that. So even if it did go down there, it'd probably wake up pretty fast, I imagine.
It did so great through like the for like the bear market where everything else was just getting trashed, dude. It was like uncorrelated. Like I think I took a screenshot seriously of onomics. I have a screenshot of every day almost for like the past a few months. So it's cool to see it, right? Run against things and then gain higher when other things are going down. It's awesome.
Yeah, dude, for sure. I mean, I think we've had 3 months of green candles, so it's been nice.
So what are you guys? You guys all excited for Pulse launch? Like, I mean, PulseChain, are you guys playing on testnet? What's your story?
Dude, I can't fucking wait 2 years.
So the Jesus of me, Now he's following me, and he's also following Richard Hart and MetaMask and Elon Musk and Binance and CoinMarketCap and Coinbase and Shiba. So he might
We don't
make.
need to be that desperate. Like
Oh,
just let it be.
People are so eager for the launch, but it's like, I don't know. For me personally, like I'm just holding for at least 2 years, and I'll just DCA if it fucking goes below stack price or whatever. But like, there's still a lot of wait time left, my friends, even once it launches. But it will be fun to watch. I will say that the volatility is going to be probably absolutely
yeah, it's
insane.
gonna be fucking big up, bang, bang, like up and down. It's gonna be hilarious in the beginning there. But I
Every
think,
month is going to be a game.
yeah, big guys will hold up. Big guys will hold liquidity in the proper places, and like everything should be just fine.
Well, it's amazing because the SAC address has like the largest die hold right now. So it's like
Yeah,
I mean, it would not be sad if Richard like provided liquidity, which I think he'll do probably.
well, just the PLS stock people, man, like top 1,000 wallets, they're going to provide a shitload of liquidity across the board.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And those same people, majority of them probably suck, for PLSX, and they're going to provide that fucking other liquidity on there. So, it's going to be validator. It's time to like put our fucking money where our mouth is, right? So like, we're going to build this thing or not, right? So Richard built, fucking thought processes and hacks and shit. And now it's like, okay, we got to actually make a little computer and fucking do some stuff. And we got to build the chain and fucking go. And it's going to be liftoff.
I think people are gonna shit their pants when they see us open like 10, 15, 20x. We're gonna see a big sell off right in the beginning, I think, especially from
Oh,
those
for
big
sure.
wallets.
For sure there will be. And there's a lot of pent up people that have been waiting, so that's okay. But I mean, the big things will stay because, I don't know, they know how to work their money better in a
The
way.
new
Maybe?
whales are going to stay. The diamond hands are going to stay.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I don't know, maybe, probably, but I don't know. Those guys that sack, 100K, 50K, they see a 10x. You might see that. Just yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah, guaranteed. But I mean, like the people that stay and they pick up that dump, those are the diamond hands I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
like
don't think
imagine
anyone at 50K is living at 10x. It will be stupid.
it would be silly.
It's so stupid, dude. I don't give a fuck if it does 100x. I'm not taking profits. I don't care.
I have to pay the rent or whatever. I got to pay the mortgage or the fucking insurance on the truck. So I'll have to take something out. But besides that, I'm not fucking selling anything else. And I'll just keep rolling it. Man, there's so many passive income streams that are, in front of everybody here. It's absolutely amazing and fully like checked out of any other systems. It's beauty.
Bro, you're gonna see so many people buying Hex on Pulse. It's gonna be insane. I could be totally off here, but I honestly think we'll reach parity within like a couple months. I could be wrong, but it might even be more valuable on Pulse than it is on ETH. We might be shocked.
ETH stakes will be like the kind of like the Bitcoin holdings in a way, like a gold, like a vault sort of over there, and then the new ones will be banging off on PulseChain, and that'll climb up, but that'll change the ratios over there or whatever. But or not the ratios, but the T-share rate, right? But so they're just going to be different monsters, man. But parity right off the bat, you just do 4 cent hex or whatever, let's say, and then bang, go, and then all of a sudden it's 2-2. Right? You just divide it in half and you're doubled up on each side, coming back to a 50-cent gain. Then your numbers go astronomical.
Yeah, dude. Well, one of the reasons that I think it's gonna go just absolutely bonkers on PulseChain is I believe what Richard says, and like everything he said has basically come true. And I forgot what video it was, but he said he knows people with like hundreds of millions of dollars that are trying to get staked and like get in Hex and stuff. And I think that those people are gonna buy on PulseChain. We're gonna see the price just.
He didn't call the bottom.
No, he did, didn't he? He said he
He
thinks this
called
might be the bottom.
he called the bottom, man. He called the bottom at 1 cent, 1.9 cents on the live stream.
Wasn't it 11,000?
Oh, you're talking
That was
about
for
Bitcoin.
Bitcoin.
I thought you meant
11K in play.
Well, I could have sworn that's what he said he was gonna launch, but he
No.
changed it, right?
I'm not sure. I think he did. Did he I think he raised it and then dropped it again, but I could be mistaken.
I never heard
Well,
he was going to launch on 11K Bitcoin. If that's what you're saying.
not launch, but as far as calling the bottom of the price call, he did specifically call like 10 or 11K, but on one occasion he illicitly stated that unless there was insane money printing from the Fed, then it could bottom out higher.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the sell-offs of the Bitcoin from the like whatever Mt. Gox coins, and there was like 3 or 4 things that needed to happen to hit that 11K mark, and he was like, "Let's just bang those off so we can hit it and then carry on."
Which the Feds are printing, what, 18 trillion? So, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, it's really not fair to have a guy with a time machine in crypto like making all this money. He's cheating.
So
He
should
does
I wait
know
to buy
oddly a lot of
Hex with PulseChain or buy it with ETH?
depends what your strategy is, really.
Yeah, what side you want to be on, which way you're getting in. I mean, it depends on. You know what? Really, that's a good one because it depends on the on ramps into Pulse, right? So it's easier to go into ETH as an on ramp from like a fiat into ETH, and then get into Hex on the ETH side, or buy some PLS over there. I don't know, or bridge
Well,
it.
even further than that, it really just depends on the ratios, dude. Because it's like whatever the best ratio is what you want to do.
Yeah, but I mean fiat coming in onto Pulse side, so that being the on ramp onto Pulse for the purchase in the way of Hex, like so PX or Hex, I guess. It depends which is going to be the easier on ramp in a way. So we got those on ramps are being built though.
Yeah, if you had like a direct fiat to chain like ramp, that would be dope.
Yeah, the PLS side, right? Rather than having to go ETH.
That would be. I know he's talked about it. So
Close to
Lend,
doing that.
isn't that like another
Coast.
route? Coast also. As soon as they bring out their product, but yeah.
who's that guy that he fucking interviewed that was like, oh, what was his name? At the end of the interview, he had said, and yeah, I'm still gonna build that bridge for you. What was that dude's name?
I don't know. I've lost like when, what year?
No, this was like a couple months ago. Like he did an interview with some guy that was like, oh, I forgot what they were even talking about. But like at the end of the interview, like Richard had asked him about something, and then the guy was like, I'm still gonna build that bridge for you. So
You're talking about Jordan Peterson or which one? It wasn't the Jordan Peterson
Jordan
one.
Belfort.
Was it? Jordan Belfort.
I don't know if it was Belfort or not. The Wolf of Wall Street guy?
It was even on Tick.
No, it wasn't even. It wasn't even.
No.
Ivan.
No, it had to be it had to be the Jordan Belfort interview. It sounds like because he was like, "Yeah, man, hook me up, man." I was like, he was like that interview. He was like, it's like, "Yeah, man. If you liked what I was talking about, yeah, man. I got some. Hey, if you know these people, man, let's build that bridge or whatever the case may be."
Yeah, like he was bucking at Richard pretty hard in the interview. Like he was, but they
No,
like
it was Jordan. It was a Jordan Belfort interview. I actually just got done watching that again.
I
like a
found
couple
that
days ago.
last part so interesting when he said, "Yeah, I'm still going to build that bridge for you." Like Richard,
Yeah, because Jordan Belfort's a degen and he wants to fucking actually make real money now.
Oh yeah.
No, because like everything that during that Jordan Belfort interview, a lot of the things that he said was pretty. He was like, "Yeah, man, you're not saying anything wrong." Like he's agreeing with everything that he was essentially agreeing with everything Richard was saying anyway.
Yo,
Yeah,
that's not
probably
him.
works for the
I just
CIA.
looked it up. That's not him. It's another dude. It's some nerdy dude that looks like SBF.
Is it the guy
Was
that
it
has
him? You sure?
he's got an accent? He's got an accent and the audio is kind of bad. Was that one?
I gotta find it. Fuck.
Yeah. I've seen so many of them, man. It's just like it's been a while.
But I mean, there's like Pulse Bridge and stuff, right? Like, it's all working, man. And community guys.
Okay,
like,
the way I can describe it is it's the only interview where Richard Hart let somebody else shill something, and he got shit for it.
I know which one you're talking about. I'm trying to think of the name.
Like everyone gave Richard shit about letting him shill it or whatever.
Yeah, don't shill it in here.
I don't even know what the fuck it was called. I just know that people were giving him shit about the interview.
Nah, I remember. I know which interview you're talking about. I just can't put a name to it.
Well, there's Pulse Bridge, right?
Okay, I found it. Hold up. You guys hear me?
Yeah.
How the fuck can I share? It's just I'm just putting the interview in the nest if I can. It's not like I'm trying to figure out how to do it. Matter of fact, hold up. Rando, check your DM.
If you tweet it, then you can share it to the nest.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Look
Are you
out.
looking at what
There's
I'm looking
trouble.
at?
4.7 million hex, dude. Just dumped on the market, Ed, because I don't want my
All right, yo,
PulseChain copy.
I put it in the nest for anybody that clicks it. Tell me who that dude is.
Yo,
'Cause it's in the
James
nest.
on chain, I got you. Boom. I'm your first like, dude.
What's up, brother?
What's up, brother? I just liked your shit on the tweet in the nest.
Fuck yeah, we're just trying to figure out who that dude is that he's interviewing.
I just came in late, so I have no idea. I was just trying to help out.
But that's the guy that said he was gonna build the bridge for Richard.
Okay. Nice.
Do you know his name?
No.
Which bridge are you talking about? He already has a bridge.
Dev Ruth built the bridge. That's why we have PulseX. But yeah.
No, I don't know. It was just, I just remember in the interview we were talking about like he had said something about building it for Richard, so I was just trying to figure out that dude's name.
Yeah, Richard put a call out. Richard put a call out, call to arms, late 21, and enter Dev Ruth and enter PulseX simultaneously.
Yeah, Dev Roof, she's awesome, man.
Yeah, she's great. She's designed something that could bring the world to the knees, to its knees, but yeah, Captain had to hold her back.
You don't sound too convinced. I heard your
I'm trying not
your
to drop
spirit go
like
down.
inside information. Don't get too crazy, but enter Devruth, enter PulseChain Bridge, enter PulseX. So, there's a lot of interesting things with, the Richard's objective was to solve the Ethereum gas fee issue, or fix the Ethereum gas fee issue by launching PulseChain. Then we needed bridges, admin keyless bridges, and we needed, and then you said, okay, you might as well have the most liquid DEX. So a lot of things were added onto post objective of PulseChain, but nonetheless, it makes sense. If you're launching a layer 1, you need a place for everyone to be able to swap. So you might as well introduce the most insane game theory and tokenomics to a DEX as well, launching on that layer 1.
Yeah.
Like, oh, dude, it's just very interesting, man. And then you think about like the Ethereum, to Ethereum that were submitted in quarter 2, 3 of 21 that were accepted by the Ethereum Foundation. Same devs who submitted improvements to Ethereum, as same devs that are working on PulseChain. It's just very interesting. Not a lot of people.
It is very
know about that.
interesting.
Richard was always
You'd have to be under a rock.
he was always launching PulseChain as a proof of stake network, but it was a fork of Ethereum. But Ethereum was not proof of stake until September 15, 2022. So Just a lot of really interesting, like, macro fucking implications to this shit, bro.
So I should add like another million to the yacht I'm getting.
Yeah, so you're saying
Yeah.
you're bullish. Is that what you're saying?
So I'm
Yeah, another
saying,
20
like, you
feet.
know, you're welcome to step foot onto my 48 Valhalla, and we'll go offshore for the day. Maybe we jet down to the Bahamas, just for funsies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm meeting you there.
For
Hell yeah.
funsies.
Hey, I'm there.
I'll be there. Yeah, I'll be there.
Everything's gonna launch at 0 for like 2 days, or maybe a couple days, a day, 2, 3 days. It's gonna be 0
They're not all
to
launching
all
exactly at the
ratio,
same time.
all ratio.
They're not gonna launch at the same time, all 150 or whatever.
Oh no. I mean, the fork of Ethereum is going to happen, and we're going to launch, and then there's going to be an announcement within probably a couple hours of that, and then 2 days pre-bridge ratio, you know,
Right.
maneuvers. I'm not. I mean, if I see
2 days is a long time, man. 2
if
days
I
is quite a
see
while.
one
Good.
if
There's
I see
48
one
hours to
hex
24, right?
if I see one hex for 1,000 PLS, I'm going in. If I see one hex for 500 PLS or one hex for my minimum is like 275 to maybe 200, maybe, and that's not even that great of a
Dude, I'm
deal.
gonna send my girlfriend on
It's
a
not even
2-week
that great of a
vacation when
deal.
PulseChain launches. Let's see, go
Don't
somewhere.
don't
2
touch your
weeks.
fucking Genesis tokens. If you're gonna fuck around
Fuck
pre-bridge,
no.
don't fuck with your airdrop. Fuck around with your PRC ERC counterparts. Don't touch the fucking
Just don't
Genesis
ratio trade at
tokens, dude.
all. I won't be doing any ratio unless the fucking ratios are absolutely
That's what.
fucking insane.
Yeah, exactly, bro. If
I
one
might
hex
do it.
gets me fucking 1,000 PLS, I'm definitely fucking making a move, 100%. I've already
Yeah, I mean
sacrificed
it's
my
insane
hex
like that.
twice, and I've minted with other protocols. So like, there's been a benefit in the past couple years to having fucking liquid hex, and this might be the last time you'll benefit from having liquid hex. A very small,
And for those of you that don't
amount.
know how to ratio trade, like just wait for the dip. You're gonna see a fucking dip, I promise.
Yeah, I just don't. I doubt that it's going to be anything like hexes. I mean, dude, you could have gotten more hex at hex's all-time low than you would have ever dreamed of getting, even with a volume multiplier on your sacrifice for Pulse or PulseX. You got a better
Yeah,
deal on
for
hex
sure.
at the low than you ever would have gotten on Pulse or PulseX, and I don't think either of those prices of either of those two tokens are going to be anything less than the sacrifice rate. I mean, maybe it dips down below for a second and then it just fucking skyrockets up. I mean, it's not going to be very long. You're not going to have an opportunity to get that rate again.
You're definitely gonna have to be on your toes, but yeah, I definitely think you'll see a dip somewhere back down towards that sac price.
I do see a massive dip on PulseX. I do. Just because there's more humans introduced to the system versus PulseChain. And then you think about like the hexagons that are in on Pulse and on PulseX and that are just going to hold all of it. That's a very under discussed. Like the people who are serious, I say serious. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
serious.
talking about like
Diamond hands.
thousands of dollars or tens of thousands of dollars into this shit.
Oh, so my $500 is not good enough?
Yeah, dude, I know. I don't want to sound fucking like a
Oh.
dick. I know. That's dick shit. I know.
Yeah, who the fuck wants 1,000x on $500? That ain't shit.
Dude, my girlfriend Venmo'd me for her dog and like getting her dog some food or whatever, and I'm like, you didn't have to do that, number one. And, oh, by the way, I said fuck the food and the dog food, and I literally bought Hex with her Venmo. Well, I mean, I cashed out the Venmo and then I went and bought Hex immediately, but I put it in a separate wallet. Like, you're now a Hexican and you don't even know it. You wanted me to buy some bullshit, and I just went in and said, fuck that. That fucking dollar amount, I'm not going to say it, not much. But it It's just funny because that could be worth thousands of or hundreds of thousands of dollars one day. So that was like a fun little life event this week.
I can't wait to see all the tweets and stuff of people that wreck themselves trying to ratio trade. I can't wait.
Look, my whole thing is this: don't ratio trade. But will I be glued to the PulseX swap function? 1,000% will I be glued to it watching.
You might not even get that trade through, dude.
I know, but I'll be on it, and nonetheless, because I'm willing to fucking toss around a little bit, but I'm not, like I said, I'm not touching my fucking airdrop, not touching my Pulse, I'm not touching PulseX. I'm talking about new capital in the system. That's what I'm gonna do, but pre-bridge, yeah, you better best believe I'm a fucking, if there's a great opportunity for a ratio, maybe. If not, fuck it. I just sit there and don't do shit. But I've earned, again, I've made the argument multiple times with this. You need to, number one, secure the fucking T-share right now, okay? If you're listening to the space and you're new to Hex and you're figuring all this out, lock in your T-shares now, okay? Then after you've secured the next 15 years with an elaborate ladder of multiple dozens of Hex stakes, where you've got T-shares locked in over a long, like 8 to 10 years, 15 years, then go ahead and get yourself a little bag of liquid Hex, and you might have an opportunity pre-bridge. I'm not swapping PulseX for Pulse. I'm not doing it. And I don't recommend
Dude, some people don't even understand that the T-share rate when Hex was APH was like $16,000.
That's what I do. Like,
crazy.
You might be able to get a ratio. You might be able to get something good, but dude, the traffic going that direction on that swap is just going to be insane. Like, I think there's other ways. I think there's other ways to maybe have an opportunity. Like Richard says, you may, have an opportunity pre-bridge. You may be able to swap your PulseX for Pulse at a favorable rate. He says you may be able to at a favorable rate. What the fuck does that even mean? No one knows. We don't know.
Well, that's also pretty subjective too. So, like, the ratio that you think is good could be dog shit to somebody else, and vice versa.
Or the ratio that he sets, right? He could probably set all of them.
He definitely will do that at first.
It kind of sounds like he's saying it's going to be like a bad deal, but the rate could be favorable.
Have a good deal, but you're gonna get wrecked if you fuck with that. So don't. So like the hidden message, like the cryptic messaging there is, don't fucking touch your Genesis premium airdrop tokens.
Yeah.
Don't fuck with that.
Yeah. But it sounds like the implications of what he was saying with
introduce new capital in the system. I don't give a shit if you sack for both or one or neither. Well, okay.
That's all you
gotta
do.
Sacrifice person problem? The only people who have a problem with this are the people who sacked for either Pulse or PulseX. Because if you didn't sack for either, then your best bet is to fucking lock in your T-share rate now and have maybe a little bit of liquid Hex to fucking make some moves. Maybe. Or introduce USDC after the fact. We're talking about days after the bridge. Forget about your copy. If you're brand new to all this and you already don't have a bag of ERC20s, then don't fucking worry about it. Like, buy Hex, stake Hex, lock the T-share rate in now, and then, and if you're gonna do that, you better hurry up, because we might have days. We've gone from
so you don't
days.
You don't think that with a favorable rate, he's saying that the price could be maybe a little bit high pre-bridge, but post-bridge, once we can bring money in, it could just fucking skyrocket, and then that would not be a favorable rate.
Price of anything before the bridge is open. It's all ratios. So we don't know what should it could, if one for 1,000 looks good, that's okay. That sounds good to me. But I'm not everyone else. That's just my thing. Like, I'm like, I'll look at that and see if they're, or if it's 1 to hundreds, I might be like, yeah, that's not a bad deal. But like,
the best safest way to do this is to just bring more economic energy into
yeah,
the system.
but you're not going to be able to bridge economic energy into the system before the bridges are open.
Not pre-bridge.
So
No.
if you don't get a copy, then you have to sit on the sidelines by default. So again, lock in the T-share
Yeah,
rate.
like anybody listening should definitely be buying right
Yeah,
now.
you should be buying
Fucking
Hex and
You,
staking
you,
it now.
you guys are assuming that no other team out there is going to launch a bridge at the start.
Say what?
When you say the bridge for 28, 48 hours, you're assuming that there's not other teams out there that aren't going to launch their own bridge.
It's true.
This is also true, but I think the general user base is not going to be like finding the offshoot bridges that come out maybe before the official quote unquote Richard Hart bridge or PulseChain bridge, the official one. You know, that's a small segment of the overall crypto population. I mean, we're lucky if we get half these people that even have fucking custody of their tokens in their own hardware wallet. Best case,
Nah, bro. We need to get the fucking SHIB community over there. I want them swapping left and right. Swap those shit
Didn't
coins.
they get wrecked trying to do their own blockchain or something? What happened with that?
The SHIB area or whatever. I don't know. I don't really keep up with it, but I just know that community is fucking ridiculously big, and like if they're over there swapping on PulseChain, we're gonna be getting paid.
I want to start making flyers for other communities like SHIB. Like I keep doing all these hex memes and stuff in Photoshop. I want to make some SHIB ones that make it seem like PulseChain is meant for SHIB, like we're building it for them.
Dude, if they find out they have copies over there, they're going to be there. I promise you.
They already know about that. There's been Twitter storms going on for over a year from out of Pulse, tagging SHIB Army, SHIB, everything. So I don't know where you've been for a year, but that's well known.
Well, I want to contribute to that too, though. I think that's a really good outreach program.
Yeah, dude.
Well, if you follow How to Pulse, you'll see that they're marketing to all the different communities about their free copies.
And then they're gonna go over there, and they're gonna be over on PulseChain, and they're gonna see fucking Hex mooning, and they're just gonna FOMO in.
I got a split. You guys are great. We'll catch you on the next one.
All right, catch you on the flip side. It's gonna be insane. Like
It's gonna be crazy.
every price, like after a month, boom, whatever price. Damn, it's gonna be dope. Be awesome.
Yeah, dude, it's gonna be pretty intense. I think to be in these spaces watching the price go up and down. It's gonna be pretty crazy.
Definitely. I think we've said this before, but I think PulseChain's going to be fucking sick, dude. It's just going to shred.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the hero we need. It's a trip too. Like Richard started like trying to launch this thing and started building it like a year before Ethereum really started getting wrecked. He had all of the foresight was there. He just knew it. And now it's like, oh man, it's time. We need this.
I mean, the crazy thing is like, there literally could not be a better time to have something like this come out. Like there just couldn't.
Almost like everything was premeditated, right? Like I don't know. It's just weird.
Yeah, dude, no, it's super fucking weird and like tinfoil hatish. No bullshit.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
Dude, Richard's a fucking creep. I swear to God, it's like he has a time machine. It's just spooky.
Technically, we all have a time machine. You use your pineal gland.
Yeah, we're all vicariously using his time machine through him, so it's all good.
Yeah, he's like, I can't take you to the future, but I'll let you know what it looks like. Like, oh yeah, I think in 2 years Hex will do a 10,000x.
Right? Just
So he
crazy.
is bringing us to the future.
Like, how do you build something to do 10,000x and then it literally does exactly that? It's fucking weird.
Dude, somebody call the devs. I think he's cheating.
I will allow it. Dude, even if PulseChain just does 10% of what Hex did, like, we're gonna be fucking stupid rich. So has anybody been able to fucking decipher his last post with the fucking squirrel scratching the nut? I've been sitting here trying to do it. I can't find the Easter egg in it.
Sorry, what are you looking for?
I don't see that one.
Yeah. Oh, did he fucking delete it? Okay, so like an hour ago or 2 hours ago or some shit, he made a post. I forgot what the character's name was, but it was like the cartoon character like scratching an acorn or some shit. That's all it was. You guys didn't see that? Seriously?
Squirrel, acorn.
Yeah, basically a squirrel acorn. He fucking deleted it. What the fuck?
Yeah, I saw
Jeez.
it, but I didn't like. Yeah,
He deleted it. That's weird. Interesting. Well, now I'm even more intrigued what that shit meant because he had it up for like an hour and now it's gone.
He was just exercising his inner Smurf, his blue.
Maybe.
James, do you watch the My Friend Sami videos?
What is it, buddy?
The YouTube streamer, he talks about Hex sometimes, My Friend Sami.
Nah, I haven't actually. I've never heard of him.
Oh, he's funny. He does like TA and stuff, but he's like his shit's hilarious. I'll put one up I'll put one up there.
Sweet, I'll check it out.
scraping my initial investment to double up on my back. and then I'm still bringing in dry powder. But yeah,
You guys probably already know about this, but did you see that video of fucking BitBoy saying he's gonna add Hex to his portfolio? It's pretty cool.
Finally, he's coming around. Took him long
fuck
enough.
it, buddy.
That means he's
Yeah.
already added it.
Oh yeah, no, he's been in Hex. I can guarantee it.
Dude's been in Hex since 2020. He's
been in it for a long time. But it's like he wants to look at it all, so he knows who he's like. Now he's talking about it.
What do you guys recommend? You projects that are on PulseChain that have utility to trade into during that 48 hours. Have you thought about as far as getting into something that have utility on PulseChain within that 48 hours? Any recommendation?
I wouldn't recommend doing any swapping like that, but there was sacrifices for a few of those projects.
What projects do you like? That, I mean, I'm sure there's a lot, but which ones besides the liquid loans and the liquid and you got Mitra, Texan? What else do you recommend?
I mean,
Well,
you
there's
probably
other.
have some different answers here, but I just stick with like Richard Hart projects myself mostly.
Yeah, same here. But there is other stuff on Ethereum. You could imagine Ethereum that people really like may end up being valuable and popular on PulseChain. And if early on, the first 48 hours, people could be dumping that project to try and get into Pulse and PulseX. So it's conceivable that some of this other stuff may be pretty cheap in that window.
Things to consider would be like
what would be something that would be useful. Got it.
If you're gonna go that route, if there are some things you want to consider, Hedron, Acosa, and that's
If you
about
think
it.
of something, please let us know.
Hedron and Acosa. That's about the only two things.
But I would still say that that's within the Richard Hart ecosystem, basically.
Got it. Thank you.
Well, I mean, technically, you get Hedron for being in a Richard Hart ecosystem. It's not something that you're buying technically, if you're staked. So it's there for you.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's free.
I market bought Hedron. I did. I bought the fuck out of that. I got a couple billion.
Yeah, and if you did market buy Hedron and you actually want to have more Hex shares, that auction is a nice little place to go.
Oh yeah, dude. Like that's why I bought it. Like I just want to have it because I find a really good deal. I know Famous got some crazy deals.
Who does?
Famous. Yeah, he got some really good deals on the future.
Like when you're getting 15-year Hex stakes. Yeah, when you're getting 15-year Hex stakes at like 30, 40, 50, 60, 70% off their actual prices based on what you paid for it in Hedron. Yeah, Hedron's going to be around just as long as Hex is going to be around, and they're both going to work side by side.
And even if you don't use it to for the auctions, like the Icosa yield from staking Hedron is really good.
Yeah, that's a good idea too. Yeah. Into that. Okay.
Yeah,
Thanks.
I got my position in Acosa, man.
Yeah,
I think relatively speaking to the supply, I think I'm probably sitting at a shark. I'm not like a shark going into a whale status now. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with Acosa as well.
Hell yeah, congrats for sure.
Both of those follow the t-shirt rate, so like if you have conviction in Hex, then you literally can't not have conviction in those two.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like they all have a symbiotic relationship. I know, I can't say I know, but I have a strong feeling that Hex will be doing just fine 5 to 10 years from now. I can only imagine the price of a Cosa at that time, and I can damn sure imagine the price of Hedron. It's just gonna be
Look at the ceiling chart. It's on my Twitter somewhere.
Hexfire. It's on Hexfire, isn't it? Hexfire.io.
It's probably there too, yeah.
Yeah.
But if you put like Hex, I think if you put Hex at like, fuck, what was it, $100? Like the ceiling for Hedron is like 16 cents or something crazy like that.
Yep. I know a Cosa is like damn near 40, $50 and shit. I'm just like, all right,
Oh, it's
well,
higher than that, dude.
yeah, it has to be.
But yeah,
Yeah. So I'm definitely fine with the Cosa. I'm fine with Hedron, and I've I've probably added like 30% more T shares to my overall entire bag just through the auctions alone,
that's sick.
and it's yeah, whoever's not using that tool, they're doing themselves a real disservice, man. Like, man, like if I were to try to get the same kind of shares that I've gotten over the auctions and like just doing it the regular way prior, it would cost me a hell of a lot more.
Yeah, dude, like 80% more.
But I do see people overpaying the hell. Some people are paying. I've seen somebody paying like damn near. I think somebody paid like 500 million Hedron for like less than half of like 500 B shares. I'm like, what? That's kind
Oh
of
man,
Yeah, that
that's
was stupid.
I've seen a couple of those too.
I'm
Brutal.
like I'm like Jesus. I don't know if they fat fingered the button or what. I'm just like,
That's good
God.
for us.
Dude, I think it auto-populates the amount of Hedron you want to bid on a stake. It auto-populates it with the last amount you bid. And I think I saw one where somebody was probably bidding on like 5 or 10 T shares, and on the one that he ended up buying was like a T share or less.
Yeah, man.
Definitely, without a doubt, mistakes have been made through that
Yeah.
protocol. But
Emotional damage.
Yeah, I don't know how I'd feel if I paid like damn near 500 mil plus for less than half a T share. And I'm good.
Dude, you never want to drink in T share.
I mean, long term, it'll probably be all right, like if you hold it. But you know,
Yeah, he's gonna have to wait a while.
I mean, if it's
Still
a
though.
5.555, he's gonna wait no matter what. So
I mean, you can prepackage it and put it back out to auction as well. So
yeah, you could do that too. Mm-hmm.
don't think he's gonna get his 500 mil back, but it's okay. But yeah,
Who Gates?
I've spent some time on there. I spent some time on there, but my Hedron bags right now are a little skimpish right now, so I'm waiting for that to replenish, and then I'll do another round of bidding.
I've already dealt. I think I've tripled my bag just in yield from staking those two from my original investment.
Good stuff, man. Yeah, I think one of my favorite sites is stakehex.today. That's definitely one of my favorite sites. Just because you can actually visually see like the yield you're getting per day, the breakdowns of your ROI,
Dude, that's
and
like
the
one thing
estimated cost.
sorry to interrupt you. I keep like responding to Alex's tweets. I'm like, dude, can you add the ability to see your accrual, your daily accrual? Because like that's like the one thing that's missing from app.icosa is like you can't see how much you are accruing per day or how much you have total. You know,
Yeah,
which
that'd be
actually
a nice
sucks
feature.
because I'm like OCD as fuck and I want to see exactly how much I'm making every day. I want to see it with my eyes.
Yeah, I had the math worked out for a good little minute in regards to like the ROI that you're earning, but sometimes you want it nice and convenient, see it right there then.
Yeah, like go.hex.com, it'll show you like exactly how much you've accrued every day.
Yeah.
Dude, I have screenshots from every single day for like 70 days in a row. So just showing the amount in the account, how much is payable. So I just have a folder where I've taken the screenshot and put it in the folder, and they're all sorted by the date that the screenshot was taken. So I actually have the empirical data. And the results of my findings were that liquidity providing was far more lucrative than staking.
Oh yeah, of course. If you know what you're
Put
doing.
that in a reel, and you'll be like a flip book.
That's above my pay grade, man. I wouldn't. I'm too scared of impermanent loss. I don't know. It's just kind of scary.
You're introducing a lot of risk, and I've definitely been like impermanent loss for probably weeks at a time and wondering like, I wonder if that'll ever come back. And so far it's been all right.
I did that a lot on the BNB chain. The reason why I never really did it on the ETH chain is because it's so damn expensive to be like putting in like being a liquidity provider, just trying to find the right ranges and stuff. I hate having to pull everything out and switch the ranges. I'm just like, well, if I did it on the BNB chain, it's going to cost me cents to do so. On the ETH, when it gets congested, you're paying damn near like $75, $100 just to even pull liquidity and shit. I'm just like,
Oh yeah.
I'm good.
Yeah, I don't know.
Probably more than that.
It's above my pay grade. I just haven't really put the time into like learning how to do it because I'm not really interested that much in it. But
well, we're blessed to have stables to provide liquidity against stables like let's say the Maximus DAO tokens, like Maximus versus Hex. The range is never really going to go too far out of the way, especially on the shorter term ones like Base or Trio. Realistically, if those projects remain to be like of sound code and there's no catastrophic failure, you're pretty much able to set a range and stay in it. And it's like LP on steroids because they're stables.
Yeah, when I did actually provide liquidity, pools, the only ones I really did it for was for ones that actually had a stable coin on one side of the equation. I didn't like playing around with like having two coins that could just violently fluctuate at any given moment. Having more of one than the other and stuff like that. It got annoying after a while, but I can see the draw. I can see the benefits of it, but it's too much eyeballing for me. I don't like doing all that.
It is eyeballing, and it's kind of like stressful, and it's something you have to do. And I think long term, I'm probably going to get away from really doing much of that. But I've just been kind of stuck at the computer waiting for PulseChain to come out, so I'm here anyways, able to babysit it. But I definitely do want to move into a lifestyle where I'm not on the computer quite as much.
Same, dude. I just want that passive income printing, and I don't want to fucking look at the shit.
Yep.
You guys got to check out. You guys got to check out hexmodel.com. It has a lot of the data you're looking for.
Hexmodel is a nice site, and also Hex.Vision. Hex.Vision is like one of the first ones. Yeah.
Hello, guys.
I don't know one other community that fucking has people.
Hello.
What's going on?
How is everyone going?
Great day.
Cool. I have a question, if you don't mind, guys.
Yeah, go for it.
Go ahead.
Once the bridge will be actually there for the mainnet, how could we know the right addresses of wrappers, wrapper USDC or wrapper Ethereum, that are not scammers, that are not scam? And is there any risk that wrappers actually, when we sell or buy with them, that got invalidated? Like I know that for the bridge, we shouldn't keep the wrappers since that they could lose the value on the Ethereum chain, for example, if the bridge got hacked or something like that. So what's the goal? I mean, what do you think? What we can do to be protected from using the wrappers on the bridge to actually on PL6 to buy and sell?
I would say just wait and see you out. To be completely honest, just to be on the safe side, just go ahead and wait until you get confirmation. There's no real rush to do much of anything. Make sure you get the right information first before you decide to make any moves related to the bridge. or any sort of token.
I think it'll be on Richard's Twitter too. Like, just look for the links on his Twitter. It's the only ones I would use.
But if it's not Richard that will provide liquidity, he will not know exact contract, right?
No, the AMM bot is going to be providing the liquidity for all the tokens on Pulse.
Yeah.
So the AMM bot gonna fix the price discovery, right? In that case.
Yep.
Yeah, just wait until that goes down. Wait till that happens, and you'll be fine. Whatever tokens liquidity, whatever tokens that are there that have liquidity to add on to it, they'll have it.
And another question, let's, for example, for PulseChain, let's say, okay, we take into account the PulseChain. So I fully understand that the market cap, I know it's a shitty metric, but let's speak a little bit about that, because I think if we are speaking about it, so it's worth that we mentioned. So, okay, the money that got sacrificed, it's not the market cap, and that's fine, okay? But how do you think the MBOT will... I mean, how much the liquidity will be fixed? So how do we think they will determine the amount of PLS or PLSX that will be into the liquidity? So how could we know approximately what will be the liquidity? But that will actually matter. That will be the actual market cap, because it will be the circulation supply multiplied by the price. So if the liquidity is low, the price could move up very, very high, and could also move down very, I mean, down also in the same 2 cents. And if the liquidity is bigger, then the price could not very move. I mean, it will move slowly. So my point is, how do you think the MMBot will decide about that liquidity? He will not put everything in sale. So my question is, when the people has the ability to hold or sell every token, how does it work with the liquidity provided? I mean,
as far as I understand, the AMM is going to extract the values from each one of those. It's going to actually extract the values from each one of those pools, and whatever values that's going to be there, it's whatever. That's what you're going to have to work with overall. So I'm not too certain how everything's going to go down, but as far as my understanding, that's what I see.
Plus, we're not really. I don't think it's possible for us to really know like what the liquidity.
But you don't really know. Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Richard will be providing liquidity like with that wallet, but like the AMM bot will pull it, like you said. But I don't think it's possible to know whatever will actually.
But which, James? But which wallet? Because I mean, every pulse is actually held by sacrifiers. So I'm wondering which wallet will be used to provide the liquidity if it's not people.
Do you know which wallet's the PulseX sacrifice wallet? I can actually send you the public address, and you can. That's the one that's holding all the DAI.
Yeah, that SAC wallet has the largest DAI holdings. I mean,
I think we got
that one.
We have plenty of. If that wallet's going to be used towards liquidity, I think it's going to be okay. If that's the case.
You speaking about
dude, I'm fairly
OA origin address wallet, or are you speaking about
No.
maybe on the 1 billion sacrificed, maybe there is
the SAC
other
wallet.
wallets?
The SAC wallet. The OA is not the OA. This is the actual sacrifice wallet with the DAI in it. That's the one I think.
Oh, okay. So that could be Richard Hart, or let's say, okay, we cannot say that it's because it will be manipulation, but it could be, I mean, a third party that will provide the liquidity. So
It's my wallet.
come on. I see.
There was man, I can't quite remember, so don't quote me on this, but I believe there was another metric where the origin address for PulseX. Oh no, the origin address for PulseChain will have a self-issuance of tokens to supply the AMM, but that's not. I believe that's not regarding the SAC address.
Honestly, what I think, even it's something I don't know we can say or not, but on the 1 billion, let's not count the origin address on sacrificed on PulseChain. So barely, I think 1 billion was sacrificed. But I think that for the retailers, I mean for the people, normal people, I don't believe there is more than 300 million that was sacrificed. I think there is.
970 million
Sorry.
was sacrificed. 970 million, almost a billion, or maybe
Yeah,
it might be a billion.
but you can't be sure that the third party or Richard Hart didn't sacrifice a lot also from a lot of addresses. You cannot be sure.
Right? What does that matter though?
No, that's good because they will
Oh,
provide liquidity with that, and they
Right.
will be like burn tokens because they don't intend to sell. So that's good for me. I mean, in that case, it will be very good because it will actually less the supply in the market, and then we have less seller and more buyers, and that's it. So I mean, that's benefit. I mean, that will be good in case I mean, imagine the founders or the team should also have some tokens, I would say. So that's normal that they have sacrificed. Otherwise, they will not touch the origin address, since Hex didn't touch also the origin address. So Richard Hart and the developers should also give something like every other token. So I believe they actually did
You got to
sacrifice.
keep in mind too that wallet's going to get copied over, so all that DAI is going to be copied over as well. So it's like I don't see why that wouldn't be used as to provide liquidity. So, but yeah, I see what you're saying. I mean, it could have been Richard or a group of people that technically could have did a lot of that sacrifice, but I just don't think that's the case.
Is the DAI wallet part of the original address or no?
No, that's the SAC wallet and the OA are two different wallets. Well, the OA is multiple wallets. It's not just one wallet.
Okay, so the DAI is the part of the 900 million then, right?
Correct.
Okay, yeah. So I think so that maybe proves what I'm saying. So I mean, okay, and I know we cannot we cannot predict the future, but let's say that the 2 days at the beginning will have the ratio between the PLSX and PLS. I would say that in case that there is like 3 ratios between the two, I would assume that PLS will be at 0.003 at least.
I mean, that's the consensus. Yeah, that's typically the consensus. But
Yeah.
Richard will set will set the ratios himself. I almost guaranteed.
Yeah, I believe that there is no people that will sell under that sacrifice rate, at least at first, because it does not make any sense to sell less than the price that you sacrificed 2 years ago.
You'd be surprised, man. Some people over leverage themselves, and some of these people, like if they sacrifice 10,000 and they need money, they might sell for a loss and just take 5K and say fuck it. I mean, that's definitely going to happen probably if it
Yeah,
goes forward. But I don't think it'll go below that.
Also, some of the big sacrifices are in the 4 zeros. 4 zeros and a 7, 4 zeros and an 8.
They will be get fucked in case that they sell early because because remember the liquidity will be very low and they will be fucked by the slippage. So I don't think that the big wallets will actually intend to buy to sell at the beginning, at least not all of them, because it was not the idea. The idea of the ICO or of the sacrifice, which is that's something that looks like the ICO, is that you buy the amount, the maximum amount that you want with with the same price. In case that you want to buy it in the market, it will not be possible. You need to put limit orders, and you need to wait for your orders maybe months to get in. So the idea for the big wallets is to buy with a price, and then they will actually hold for long term, for years maybe. But
I don't know. I kind of disagree a little bit with the big wallets. I think you're going to see these big wallets, these people that sacrificed, 100K, 50K, 500K, $1 million. I think you're going to see those people sell off around a 10x, and then we're going to see a fairly big dip, and maybe they get back in. But I think the big wallets, are likely going to be selling around that 10x mark.
For instance, the biggest wallet, Overwatch, Rackham, is a syndicate of people. Now, some of those people may want some returns early. So their rate is 4 zeros. So they could do a 10, 20x, 30x. It's not our 10 or 20, 30x, but it is for them. And they may
Yeah.
take some profit by providing liquidity. Okay? So you just need to think of all the different scenarios that can play out.
But here we are not talking about 20x. We are talking about the launch, and maybe people start selling directly heavily from 2x from the sacrifice average. That's the issue. So that could drop the price. Under the sacrifice rate. A lot of people on YouTube saying that it could possible happen, and since 2 years people are losing money and all that stuff. That could be unfortunate for sacrifice. For me also, because
Unfortunate. That's not even unfortunate. That's
I feel like
actually
it's fortunate because I
fortunate.
really
no,
got
it's not
excited
fortunate
back
for
then.
people that does not have money now. We are not banks, so we're not the same. So these people that just when run out of money and they did put money before 2 years ago, and then if they actually open and they see the price dump 10x from the sacrifice under the sacrifice, they just will watch and they will watch their money gone, and they will have
Well,
to.
You
to
only
be honest
lose
with
if you
you,
sell.
just to stop you real quick, just so you know, I know it sounds
You
cliche,
only lose if you
basic,
sell.
but you only lose money if you hit that sell button. If they sacrifice money and they see that price go down, and they don't have any dry powder to DCA or whatever, then they're going to be happy when it goes back up because it will.
Yeah, just simply wait. That's all it really boils down to. Like, I get it that people have been quote unquote waiting for like 2 years or so for this to get
Yeah, they shouldn't
started.
have sacrificed what they were not willing to lose.
That means
Uh,
that they didn't. That means they kind of
They
put
FOMO'd
themselves in
in.
a
They did it
precarious
wrong.
position. Yeah.
we're not.
You're not a smart investor if you did that.
I wouldn't. I don't want that you get mad, guys. But I mostly looked on every live that Richard made before, and he said himself that sacrificing is very good, and potentially will be the low price that you will get in because you're actually getting the stuff with no price. And he said
Right.
it 2 or 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
The thing
Right.
about it is, dude, like, yeah, if you sacrifice for PulseChain and PulseX without doing the research and not understanding that it could take months, a year, 2 years for you to get those X's that you think you're gonna get, and you
No,
just
we are
freak
not.
out when it drops, it's like, I don't know, you didn't do it properly, in my opinion.
No.
Also, a lot of people
We're not.
probably over leverage themselves here as well, so you
We're
got
not talking about X's here. We're talking about launching under the sacrifice rate or not. We are not talking about 10,000 or 100.
Why would you sell it if you waited this long? Why would you sell it under the sacrifice rate? It doesn't make sense.
Because there is 2-3 wallets that actually sacrificed heavily. They will gonna dump the price, and with the slippage, don't remember that they have
Right.
the bonus
That's
2.5.
I see what you're saying.
that's actually a good thing.
They do have the bonus 2.5, so they're selling at, for example, the same sacrifice or maybe 1.5x from the sacrifice average. They have money.
The thing is,
I'm
bro,
buying it.
this is some good advice for you. Whales do whale shit. It is what it is. You gotta just hold, man. If it dumps, it's gonna
Well,
dump no
yeah,
matter.
yeah. If it dumps, it's just
Whales will be
redistribution.
whales. You can't control what they do.
Mind you,
So what's your
you
play, guys?
also have to think about this as well. You got to also think that there's a lot of people who didn't get a chance to sacrifice for PulseChain. Some people sacrifice way after the time frame to sacrifice, which means they're hungry to buy up those dips. There's gonna be lots of people, even though it's great to have a few whales, even when they redistribute, and by redistribute I mean sell their holdings down, that's just gonna get spread out to everybody else who's been waiting on the hundreds and thousands of people who have been waiting on the sidelines.
And not even just those people. The people that are waiting that have dry powder that are ready to DCA if price does fall like that.
Yeah,
For me,
can I
example, like you asked what my strategy was. I'm not doing any ratio trading. I'm just literally, I have what I have. My bags are my bags, and I hope one of those whales does do that, so I can just DCA and scale down or scale
If that
in.
was if that was actually going on, would you guys even know how to look at it when there's no price?
You talking pre-bridge?
Yeah.
I don't think there's a way.
Yes, there is.
Yeah, there's
Unless you
ratios.
just bring out the ratios.
What is your point? I didn't understand.
Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm dumb.
Can I just add to this conversation whereby the obvious thing is, like, all of the whales that came in sack phase, you know, day 1 to 10, whatever it was, all of these players that put in millions of dollars are already very, very familiar with Richard Hart, Hex, the whole ecosystem. Like, you think there's some kind of random, like, trader whales just coming in and, like, you know, planning to, like, rip this thing apart? No, all of these big peeps that came in, they know exactly what's on the table.
That's
And
true.
as if they're going to, like, the whales, literally the whales who are in day one, are they going to be the ones to shred this? No.
Yeah, they're not trying to shoot. Like they're not gonna try. They're not gonna
A lot of them
proverbially
don't know how
just
to do
shoot
it.
themselves in the foot.
I think they are on direct relationship with Richard Hart. That could be
I
possible.
don't think so.
That's 100% guaranteed. Well, I don't think all of them, but I would imagine a lot of those people that sacked all that money, those millions and millions, probably.
I think people are thinking about these other whales a lot, and it's kind of funny.
Yeah, at the end of the day, whales do whale things. It just, even if they did do that, who cares? Like, we're just gonna buy it up.
Guys, I'm trying to go to sleep. It's almost 6 a.m. here. I'm wondering if the two co-hosts are still awake and they can still unmute people.
It's only 20 past 2 in the 20 to 2 in the afternoon here, Adrian. So I'm good.
Okay, and just
Yeah.
you're still awake. Okay,
we're good.
Okay, see you guys.
Hey, thanks, Adrian.
Good
See you,
day.
buddy.
Yeah, right.
Good
Have a
night.
good night.
Guys, do you do this live every day?
No, good night.
PulseChain is gonna launch while you're
Every
sleeping.
day.
Not every day.
Every day.
It's
every
either me, either famous with Hex All Day account.
Ah.
So
Okay.
you're new.
So I need to follow. Yeah, I'm new. Actually, I didn't know about it. I don't know how. Since I follow now, I follow a lot of people on Twitter.
Cool, man. I'm glad to have
And
you
then
in.
I got a suggestion. Then I just clicked in, and I'm very excited for the launch. To be honest,
Do you have a hex spec currently?
Unfortunately, I didn't have Hex before. I just bought for the copy, yes. But I did.
Okay, cool.
I was not a Hexian. I didn't know about Hex before.
Well, welcome, dude. Glad you're here.
Thank you, man. Thank you. And yeah, I'm very excited. I sacrificed more for PL6 because I had money more when on January when we did the sacrifice for on February. I don't even remember. But yeah, I think that PLS may perform well at the beginning than PL6 since it's layer 1.
My friend, you are not the only person to come in a little bit later after the hype of Pulse sacrifice to going for PLSX, but that is still an excellent investment, as you well know. It's going to be exciting times.
Yeah, you're in the right spot for sure, dude.
I hope so, and I hope that we're gonna launch with Bitcoin pumping and not dumping, because there's people saying that Bitcoin could actually get back to really 15K.
What's that? I don't know what that is.
Yeah. Sorry?
I never heard of that before.
Really? Actually, there is some bearish people. There are not lots of them. But yeah, so they're saying that we could fell on 31,500 and then
No,
go.
he's joshing with you. He's saying he doesn't know what Bitcoin is. We don't.
My name.
lol.
You don't have to tell him. Don't dox me, dude.
I had to, dude. He was getting too deep into it.
Yeah, I know. That's the fun part of trolling.
Apart from Bitcoin, but I think that we may have some bull AI and gaming tokens.
Oh my god, here we go with the AI shit.
No, that's the AI issue, but that could be a real decorrelation with Bitcoin, and that could be very good for other coins because, there is dominance, but we don't care, and we can grow without Bitcoin pumping.
Remember the whole narrative, like it used to be NFT bros, now it's going to be AI bros. Remember that?
That's the hype, I believe.
Yeah, I'm not buying it.
But yeah, I'm not buying it. It depends on the gaming, honestly. But for the EA, it depends also.
We'll have to see, man. We'll see what happens with it. I think I don't know. I'm kind of neutral on Bitcoin. I'm not sure which way it's gonna go.
PC Master Race.
So. All I know is that everything Richard Hart has ever said about Bitcoin has come true. So I would definitely just watch his videos if you want to get an idea of what might happen.
Limp dip.
He talked about 11K, honestly.
I mean, it did wick down pretty far, like, didn't it?
It did. It wicked pretty far.
15. Yeah, 15.
That's pretty good, isn't it? I mean, come on, you got to be honest.
I believe GPT went down literally to 11K.
It is, but I would love that he tweets and said, "Okay, I was wrong."
Maybe a lot of us were praying. You don't know.
He will never say that.
Yeah, but why? Because when he's right, he actually did say that. Okay, I was right, and I told you.
That's how you market.
And now when he's wrong, maybe it's good also to say that. Okay,
define wrong.
He might. You might see Richard Hart say something like, "Oh, it went to 15K. I was $4,000 off. Like, sue me." You might hear something like that. But
that's good. I believe that's good. I mean,
let's just put it in perspective. So first, he made that call so far out before anyone, and they thought he was crazy. That's number one. Number two, he didn't stipulate where that price was coming from, and Grayscale went to 11K. Thank you very much.
True.
Yeah, I was gonna say Grayscale BTC did go to 11K.
Yeah.
So.
Another point on that. I think he was on a chat with maybe Ivan on Tech or somebody like that, and he was like, "Really 11K?" And Richard was like, "Well, actually, you know, the government have printed so much money, it could be 15K." He literally said it was like, okay, you know.
He did say that too, yeah.
And he also added in variables that would have to happen for it to go to 11K, like the Bitfinex stuff. So.
I think we can forgive him being 4K off.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
When he was saying that at the top.
Yeah, I would say 15K and 11K is the same fucking thing, but I don't know.
Yeah,
dude, I'm so stoked to see Richard and Ivan talk again.
They're gonna do a live?
Me too.
I hope soon.
Yeah, you know they are.
Dude, Ivan loves Hex now. Fucking so awesome, dude.
Oh, he always has. Richard and Ivan have been friends and on stream and at cons together at conference, like Bitcoin conference lectures for like forever, for years.
Like,
and
I
years.
mean, like it's just awesome to see him like publicly, like continuously talking about it and shit. It's just really cool.
Dude's got bags.
Definitely.
Yeah, dude, he's getting the PulseChain sweats.
It was funny when he made that fucking post where he's like, "Oh, look, we're getting scammed to the upside." That was cool.
That guy freaking gets it.
So I believe, guys, we may launch before July.
Where are you getting this from, man?
Just a question.
It's happening in a couple hours.
No, come on. Come on.
2 weeks.
If you've been paying attention, like the atmosphere's completely changed in the Telegram and the Pulse Dev chat. I don't know if you're paying attention to that stuff, or are you just listening to YouTubers?
The GitLab's been pretty active.
Yeah, I mean that's cool too, but there's like the atmosphere has shifted a little bit over the last couple of days. I'm feeling pretty good about it.
Yeah, I've heard
dude.
To be honest, I think it's sometime this month. That's just
on Telegram, you mean?
Yeah.
What happened on Telegram?
Oh, you're not informed? Oh man, there's the Pulse Dev chat.
Pulse Dev.
Okay, I tried.
Dude, the atmosphere has changed. Richard went back through and unblocked like a bunch of people and followed the Hex Joker back.
There's an Acorn.
Did he really? I didn't even know that. Did he really?
Yeah, today. Dude, shit's happening right now.
I didn't know that.
Moves are being made.
I see them now. Okay. Yeah.
Bullish.
Dude, I honestly I could not be any more bullish on this whole fucking thing. It's just crazy, man.
Where is the dev chat, or how do you get access to that?
And then I shouldn't go to work then, huh? Fuck.
It's by invitation.
I about
No,
shit
it's
my pants the other day when Richard made that tweet. PulseChain is open, and then I had to continue reading.
the public Pulse Dev chat is not by invitation. It's a public one.
Yeah, there's two different ones.
Correct.
Or maybe more.
Is it a
Correct.
Telegram you're talking? Can you send me an invite then?
Just go to Telegram and search Pulse DEV. That is the public one. There's 1,841 members.
All right, guys, I gotta take off for the night. Y'all have a good night. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
Hey, good seeing you. Did you mention you had a Discord?
Yeah, but it's really just for stocks though. Like a lot of those people in there, I've been trying to onboard all of them. I run like a stock YouTube, and so I've been trying to get them into Hex and stuff.
Guys?
Oh, cool.
But I can
Thank you.
give you an invite if you want to get in there, bro. I'll DM it to you.
Guys, on testnet, we still have we don't have the bridge, right? Testnet.
All right, guys. Good night.
Bridge isn't. I don't think the bridge is working. I haven't tried it.
Okay, so then
Not super important.
I think yeah.
I think
because
no. I think no. You could still do whatever you want on it.
No, I mean they cannot release mainnet without a single bridge. Honestly,
it's a testnet.
Because some people saying couple hours mainnet.
What's so important about the bridge? Let me just play contrarian for a second here.
You cannot buy and sell until you actually bought something and that you got copied. And most of the people we know, everyone here, that they will miss the copy and the buy on Ethereum.
What are you even saying right now?
They
you can't buy and sell. Is that what you said?
Without a bridge, of course you can.
I just did it like 100 times today.
No, because you no. I mean,
are you talking about fiat on-ramp?
No, of course, fiat or Ethereum or something. I mean, a value, dollar value. You need dollar value, so right. So
you don't need it. It's ratio trading.
The ratio trading will be not left for 2 weeks. I mean, they said.
Okay, I think you're a little lost, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm missing something.
You are missing something, indeed.
Everything is a ratio trade, and the dollar figures are there for humans.
Yeah, but I mean, okay,
it's for newbies.
They will not keep that for weeks, guys. They said 48 hours at the maximum. They said it.
All right. Well, I don't know. Like I just did a few swaps today, and you're telling me I can't do it.
I think PulseChain will be live on testnet before going to mainnet. Maybe I'm wrong, but
I mean, maybe, but we don't. I mean, right now at this moment, not necessary for swapping. If you think you need to actually see dollar values to be able to do that, then that means, well,
liquidity can. I mean,
you should be able to have a good sense of the liquidity just by looking at the price impact of if you're pushing it too hard, you're gonna get chopped up by slippage. Just don't fucking do it. Just leave it alone for a little bit, right?
I think the ratio
is itching for a bridge.
What's that?
It sounds like somebody's itching for a bridge.
Yeah, and that's fine. But just because it's not there doesn't mean I don't know if he's trying to
It's gonna show up 2 days later.
I disagree with you. I think
they are working on the bridge, but first priority right now for testnet is to finish off PulseX. So the buy and burn, the single-sided staking, limit orders, that is their priority on testnet right now. And then the bridge.
I would say we don't need limit orders at first level, honestly. Uniswap does not have limit order for now. I don't know how many years.
Yeah, well, PulseX does have limit orders, and it was on V2B. So it doesn't matter what you think. It matters is what they've already had as a product and what they're working on right now.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that it's not a priority for me. I mean, they are doing it okay, but it's not a priority like the bridge.
Okay. Well, I'm glad.
Unless you'll be able to go to sleep and put limit orders if you want to buy and sell at some levels.
It might not be a priority for you, But this is what they're working on right now.
Yeah, I see. And another thing that I want to say also, honestly, I used some other dexes before, like 1inch and Matcha XYZ, and honestly, no one of them got filled. No limit order got filled before. I don't know why. It's an issue of liquidity. I don't know the details, but usually it's, I mean, I don't know. Limit orders on the decks are rarely.
I don't know what to tell you, buddy. I get filled every other day, so maybe you're doing it wrong.
Have you
Really?
considered
Doing it with
trying like Uniswap version 3, like single-sided or something like that? You could try that.
sorry?
You're probably trading way too small of an amount for the DEX to make any money.
Maybe. I don't know. But it was with new coins, so maybe because the coins also are not very liquid, that's why. But we gonna try that with Pulse. It's good limit orders because you don't pay any fees, and it's very good thing to DCA also.
If you want to get more success with limit orders, probably the most successful limit orders I've found personally is CowSwap.
What's the name?
CowSwap.
Okay,
So
thank you.
go to their official Twitter, and then from there you can get the official links. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And you can do, gasless limit orders. You can cancel them. You don't get charged. It's just a signed message as well. Very nice. I've had all of my Hex limit orders in the last 7 days execute in there within 15 minutes.
You need wrap ETH though.
No, you don't need anything. It's
No?
gasless, dude. You don't even need a thing. It's gasless.
Oh shit! Because the last time I used it,
And then if you just want to do a market buy, you still don't need Ethereum. It'll take it out of the asset that you're buying. That's how good it is.
One sec. When you buy, I mean, I remember for 1inch before. I mean, since 2 years I didn't use it, but I remember that on 1inch, the limit orders are not possible with Ethereum. You need wrapper Ethereum to do it, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, those are like, just don't use those. Just that's all. Don't use those anymore. They suck. We've evolved.
Really?
Yes.
But on the PulseChain they don't have any choice. I mean, the limit order you will pay.
Yeah, who cares though?
Choose.
It's such a small amount. It's like fraction.
Go and research CowSwap. You'll see how game changing it is.
Yeah, I would love to test limit orders on testnet. Honestly.
Is it on testnet though?
No.
Not right now.
Well, that'd be nice. I still haven't tried it. That's the one thing I haven't gotten around to yet. CowSwap.
CowSwap is the bomb.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about it.
Is it new?
No.
I kind of feel like I just started hearing about it like 6 months ago, maybe. But it's probably been around a while.
Yeah, like a year.
It's been about a year, 9 months. It's been out.
Well, that's nice. You don't need any wrapped Ethereum for that shit. That was always really annoying to get.
You don't even need Ethereum.
Yeah.
So what you buy with what? USDT like that directly?
Sorry, what was your question?
If you don't need Ethereum, you buy by. I mean, you need a pair to buy, right? So you buy with the.
If you want to buy Hex, and say you've got USDC, right, or DAI, and you want to buy Hex, and you've got no Ethereum in your wallet, it's okay. It will say, we're going to take 133 Hex tokens because that's the equivalent in the ETH gas fee. And so you don't need to go and fund your wallet with Ethereum.
But you still pay gas fees in Hex, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God, yes, but you don't have to go and fund your wallet with Ethereum, which can cost
Yeah,
money.
I understand. But
just go have a play with it.
Yeah, I see. But I mean, I heard Richard Hart saying before that when you do limit orders, you don't pay a fee at all. So that's what's my question. That was
Well, in limit orders, I
Different
said market
conversation.
buy. In a limit order, the fee is built in, so the bot is going to take it's going to try and get it at a slightly less rate, okay, to make sense, to make some money, to cover and execute your order. However, with CowSwap, they've got a very aggressive batching system, and you'll see that when you get a limit order trigger, and you'll go and look at it on chain, and you'll go, wow, how did they do this? It went through like 4 different things to get me my trade, and it cost $16, but they batch that with thousands of other orders to make money. They might not make money off your order, but they'll make money off a bunch of people in that batch. Go play with it. It's amazing.
Yo, Magic Carpet Ride. Is that an American company? What's the history there?
I don't know. Just go to CowSwap.
Oh no, dude, I've been there. It's amazing. I'm just wondering if it's a US based company or what.
Why? Because it's got a cow as a mascot. Is that what you're saying?
It's got to be from Texas then.
Cows are everywhere.
Yeah.
You know, some are bigger than
They're
others.
California
In
cows. They're
England, they're
happy.
skinny. In America, they're bulky. In Australia, they're properly proportioned.
All right, that was a good one. I'll let that go.
All right. I only swap organic beef.
Hey, so I haven't been in this chat properly like you guys are, which I really appreciate. Are you guys feeling like there's, I've dipped in a couple of times today, and I'm hearing some great questions from some new people that I haven't heard from, and they're obviously asking questions about, PulseChain and the like, and obviously from a slightly new perspective, which is amazing. Are you guys feeling like there is more interest coming in, and we're getting amazing interactions with new people?
Definitely, dude. I see it right now. I see it in the engagement online and in chat rooms and stuff like here. And I think I hope that soon that will start trickling into the volume on the order books of the Hex liquidity pools.
Cool.
I think people are seeing Richard's announcements and like starting to feel like it might actually be a real thing after all this time.
I think you guys know this space obviously inside and out, and do an amazing job, and feel what it's like when new people come in. But I'm going to be fascinated to see what happens when, PulseChain launches, biggest airdrop in the history of crypto. All of these new, users coming into PulseChain, be it Shib or Link or whatever. All of these, people that have just been told that they've got free coins and there's liquidity and their coins are worth something. Like, have you guys chatted about like how this space or how Telegram space is going to be like divvied up? Because surely, like, we can't have everybody piling in here just asking new questions, but at the same time we want everybody to be asking questions. So like, is there a game plan?
Build it and they will come. If someone wants to run multiple spaces, people can go do it.
It's going to be an avalanche.
Well, I've been in Telegram before when things are and there's 200-300 people in voice as speakers at one time.
Is that possible? Is it not like a limit of like 10 or 12? Is that can it go up to that many?
I said Telegram, not spaces.
Gotcha, mate. It's going to be wild, and I think of any community that I can ever imagine, like between all of the OGs and people that are here to answer questions, like spreading themselves around Telegram and Twitter Spaces. I've got a feeling like, as far as
the experiential situation for anybody coming in new, then they've got the best shot of getting the best answers out of us lot, and we should take that, as a compliment, but also as a duty. And I'm sure everybody here is going to do that, but it's coming. There's going to be like I said, an avalanche of questions from people that need to know good answers.
Yeah. There's going to be a lot of questions like, what is a wallet, or what do I do? Or like, I don't know if I could keep answering stuff like that forever. That's tough. That's actually very difficult.
Well, that's what I'm saying is, like, if there's any kind of, I mean, maybe not a plan, but it's probably going to organically happen whereby, like, there's that group for these people, and like we say, go over there, and there's this group for that people for security, and this group for, like, hey, do you understand what crypto is, etc., etc. But yeah, I think obviously divide and conquer is a philosophy that's been working over the centuries.
Yeah, there'll be an advanced group and a beginners, I guess. There should be. I don't know. Whatever. Sink or
Let me
swim.
guess, you're in the advanced group, right?
Yes, sir. Got that
How
right.
about a 24/7 technical support hotline
Papa Boner would love to do
in a
that.
Twitter space? Help! My MetaMask is stuck, or my trade didn't go
Dude,
through.
listening to those conversations really stresses me out because I'm like, this guy's gonna lose his. Oh my god, he's gonna send it to the wrong thing, or it's like a suspense novel or something.
You're having a flashback or something?
What?
You get a flashback, like when you hear like other people say that.
Doesn't that trip you out? Do you ever like send just one like
Oh
coin
yeah, that's
first,
what I'm
like to make
saying. Like
sure it gets...
I get a
Dude, I'm
flashback.
trying to answer you, and you're fucking talking.
Dude, yeah, it definitely freaks me out.
I read a comment in obviously I follow Hex Whalebot, and now and again, not often, but today there was a massive nuke of, like, a BPD stake that somebody put in, and they cancelled it after, like, whatever 1,000 days, and it was meant to be for 3,000 days, and they literally nuked their stack, and everybody's like, hey, wait, nuke, yeah, that's big old payday for us t-shirt people. And then I read a comment underneath, it was like, somebody's trembling inside about the fact that they don't understand why they ended their hex stack and they haven't got any hex in their wallet, and it's the end of their life. And it touched me.
Yeah.
I was like, holy shit, there's some people that literally don't understand hex,
Yeah.
that have put in millions and millions or hundreds of thousands of hex into a
Thank
stake.
you.
And nuking it.
Hexbug, I have an answer for you regarding CowSwap.
Go ahead.
It's built by a company called Nomev Labs LDA. They're incorporated in Portugal.
So it's famous.
It could be.
It's fucking famous. That's funny.
Fucking knew it. No, good for them. It's an amazing platform. Amazing. Like, being able to, deal and pay for gas in native coins, brilliant.
Yeah, truth be told, I think I've only ever done one market buy on there. I actually put most of my limit orders marginally below market price, and they've all executed. It's been awesome.
Nice.
When we end up developing a program to pay for hex stake end fees out of the profit, where like you were saying earlier, the platform would front you the money and then they would just take the hex out of your bag to pay for it. That should be called cow stakes.
Well, they have to step forward first, but I love that flash loan. It's just going to happen. Like seeing what like Maximus guys are doing, it's just going to happen.
Definitely. That wouldn't even be that big of a project to actually tackle.
No. And you know, the way I personally see it is like if, you know, when I'm ending Ethereum hex stakes and I'm worried about gas, like as if whatever's happening on Pulse side and those copied stakes aren't making so much, you know, moolah, that I can't use that gain in order to swap to ETH and then unstake. Like that's the way I see it. It's like all my big long
But
term.
that defeats the purpose of getting the copy, don't you think? Like you're gonna cancel out your gain. Like, okay, I have the
No,
copy over here, but I'm gonna use that to pay my fee.
No, there's no cancelling out a gain. I'm talking about like that, like 50 near stake, for example, from today, is going to be copied onto PulseChain. When I unstake that stake on PulseChain with PHEX, the amount of profit that I'm going to get is if it's worthwhile unstaking on ETH, I'll just use some of that profit on PulseChain to pay for the ETH and the gas fee and unstake it there. Obviously, it's not worthwhile, but I am looking at all of the copies on PulseX, and you know, that's if I need to pay for the and it's worthwhile, I'll just take the profits from Pulse.
Too easy. And Alex has really done all the work already by building the hex stake HSIs. Like that platform could just be basically scalped and transposed into a lending system.
Why is there not a hex app?
Alex is a genius.
Someone should make a hex app.
There's a PulseChain app. I launched a PulseChain app and put it on the Google Play Store.
Yeah, but I mean, like, there should be an actual hex app that makes it easy to buy it and stuff.
Well, there's Staker app if you want to do staking and stuff, but like Uniswap, there's apps. There's apps to buy hex.
No, but like a hex app. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's called Staker app. It's literally live and been going for like 2 years and very successful. If you want to just buy crypto and buy hex and stake it, you can literally do that on STAKER Staker app.
Be a baller you could put in pretend.
Uh-oh.
Watch out.
Oh.
Just be aware of the pros and cons with Staker app and do your own research.
Yeah, it costs money.
Yeah, it costs money, and the pure way of doing it is exactly what everybody's told you what to do, is go to hex.com, figure out how to stake from there and get a hardware wallet and just do it all yourself with your own keys on the Ethereum blockchain, which is about to be forked and copied onto PulseChain. But it does exist.
Cow stakes.
Moo.
Maybe that can fall under our umbrella of Stakehouse, where we fix the gas Ethereum.
Definitely. I wrote that for you. And now you can make it, please. Stat.
So I know that we're not going to talk about shit here, and I've got no affiliation with anything, but Magic Carpet Ride, a Coast, those boys, are they Aussie?
They're made up of Americans and Australians.
Because they're talking about like some kind of on-ramp, etc., and all of that stuff. Like, what's your take on those boys?
Yeah, I think, I mean, I need to reserve full judgment for when they release, but from the communications publicly and the communications privately, I've actually had private video conferences with them where they show their faces as well. They're a little bit more private when it comes to the public arena, but there's a number of people behind the scenes that have had video conferences with them. From the outside looking at what they say they're going to do, it looks extremely bullish. I look forward to seeing them.
That's great to hear, and I get the feeling they're good guys, doing things right. But what's your take on what they could potentially offer?
Well, I mean, they're offering on and off ramps with no custody for Ethereum and PulseChain. That's bullish.
So are they're obviously like involved in like some kind of bank situation, like to explain on and off ramps?
No, because they're not having custody, they don't need a money transmitter license. People should just go and have a look at their Twitter. All the communication is there. I'm not trying to be rude, but I'm extremely busy in the background, so I can't sit here and educate you on Coast right now, but it's all readily available from their Twitter and their website. So I would invite people to just go and do a little bit of research.
Cool, man. Thanks for the insight. The one thing that I've seen over the last couple of years, with those boys included, and there's these other like European guys, and like there's these like heavyweight, finance guys that obviously know their way around the market and regulations and shit, and they're clearly hexagons, probably made a boatload of money through Hex, but they are now able to actually set up these on and off ramps for consumers, customers, whatever you want to call them, around the world, and just doing the work. Like Richard hasn't asked them to do this. They probably haven't even contacted him about like what they want to do, but they just know the power of Hex and PulseChain. And there's like these amazing players that are just doing this work for us. And obviously we have to be careful and do our own research and blah, blah, blah. But like the fact that there's these heavy players, heavy understanding finance legacy peeps that are like, wait, so you need this for DeFi and Hex and PulseChain, I can make it happen. It's just absolutely incredible. And Coaster's come on my radar recently, but there's others. There's like Euros people doing it as well. But another quick question, Magic Carpet Ride. When we're talking about on and off ramps, are we talking about like on and off ramps straight into, like you said, like ETH and Hex? Like we're talking about like straight from bank accounts or credit cards, or like what are we talking about?
Yeah, it's probably bank accounts or credit cards. You'd have to go again, look on their website or their Twitter. It may be different for different jurisdictions.
I love the fact that you've spoken to these guys and seen them face to face and vouch for them. That's great.
We were one of the first to interview them, and then off screen, yeah, they showed their faces. I'm not going to go into details, but they have built a bricks and mortar office somewhere in the world as well. So like, I feel like, You know, they're the real deal, but people still need to verify and not trust, so they should do their own research. And until they release something for people to do, then yeah, it's not more vouching. I'm just saying my experience with those guys.
That's cool, man. Thanks.
They are in the Builders Guild, which is like, you know, maybe 10 to 15 projects, about 60 people in total. And they're very helpful in there and offered a lot of legal insight through their legal team for other teams that are in that group. So they appear from the outside to be quite genuine, but that's just an appearance of my observation.
Wait, what's the Builders Guild?
The Builders Guild is a group of teams that are built hexagons and the like that are building products for PulseChain. Some of those products may be spilling over also into Ethereum, but primarily PulseChain. And the founder of that group, KG, has actually had 2 spaces now for builders from the Builders Guild. So yeah, it's a group of teams that have come together to discuss everything PulseChain, and their own projects and what they're doing, and if they're having difficulties with validators and that sort of thing. So it's an awesome resource, and in that guild is a couple of the PulseChain devs.
Nice. So, like, some of the PulseChain devs are like kind of public.
Well, it's a private group, so not public.
Can you expand on like how many PulseChain devs you kind of know about?
I think there's 2 or 3 in there. They're helping people with the issues, you know, verification of contracts, validator queries. Gamma was put on in there and now is officially part of that RH ecosystem team from a validator point of view. So, which is awesome because a year ago there was radio silence from anyone from PulseChain. And so all of us guys were sitting there like, how do we know what's happening here? We really need some advice. We need to like have some transparency to help with building. That has clearly changed over the last 6 months.
Nice.
And so that collaboration in there, which I think is paramount to having a good chain.
Yeah.
And I think they realize that. So, but they're respectful. They don't come in there and release info that Richard does not want released.
Yeah, I remember like maybe about like 9 months ago, 10 months ago, Jesse, you know, Jesse, the guy that used to be with LL and now with
Yes.
Pal or whatever. Yeah, Jesse's great, but he raised a point. Like I'm talking about like 9 months ago. It's like we need more like information and like back and forth between developers. But it sounds like that's now shifted and changed, right?
It has. I mean, it's not like every team from the 150 teams are in there. But there is, I'd have to go count, but there's at least 15 to 20 probably teams that are very proactive, that talk to each other, that share, maybe issues or how did you solve this, and problem solving. And part of that is talking with the devs if they're having connection issues or syncing issues with the chain or validator issues. It's very collaborative in there. It's awesome.
So, like, but you kind of feel like there's like one or two of Richard's team that are kind of there to like go back and forth between all of you guys, and you know,
There's at least 2 people in there, and Win-Win is in here now, and Win-Win is in there as well.
There you go. Wait, Win-Win's. Hey, Win-Win, I can see Win-Win here. That's nice. Is Win-Win ever going to talk to us?
Win-Win talks quite often.
That's awesome.
Maybe they're just traveling now, so they're listening while they're driving or something. But Win-Win has spoken many times.
That's great. That's great that you guys who are, on the cusp of, new projects and developing feel like you're getting the feedback and interaction with Richard Hart's team? Like, that is incredibly rewarding and bullish to hear.
Yeah, it's amazing because, as I said, a year ago, very much like shooting in the dark, felt like everyone would have been feeling like they're doing this alone. It'd be great to have some sort of communication, like I guess a line of communication with PulseChain, and that just wasn't the case a year ago. But that has definitely changed, and it's very positive, and that change has been for the best. It's the best thing for the chain.
Yeah, do you feel like maybe that interaction that obviously is very progressive and rewarding right now wasn't happening before because it just wasn't going to come out and it wasn't ready and it was on the Binance fork and not the Ethereum stuff? Like, do you feel like there's been a green light, like the devs can talk to people that are developing for PulseChain right now?
I mean, what I feel is just purely speculation, right? But maybe it was, it was head down, ass up. Let's get it done. So they're under pressure not to be diverted their attention, because that would delay things. Maybe then, as that calmed down and they had time, that they could allow some time to communicate with teams, and that became more active as we went to that fork of ETH 2.0.
I'm so happy to hear that. Like, so it sounds like, obviously, I know that you're kind of involved but not involved with like developers and people that are planning to release on PulseChain and do the right thing, but that like the community in that domain feels rewarded and involved. Like, is that where we're at? Is like everybody's happy right now?
Well, it's pretty positive in there.
That's great. I feel like there's a very, very positive feel, not just between like the creators and the developers, but obviously the most important thing, the community, and and how they feel like they're getting looked after and they trust the devs and they trust Richard, and there's nobody's freaking out about like where we're at. It's like it's an amazing time right now. Like, I wake up every morning like celebrating the fact that we're that much closer, and trust that we're that much closer, and that people who are developing in the space also feel really confident. It's a fantastic time.
Hey guys, Crypto Cav here. Just wanted to ask a real quick question. Getting back, sorry, I don't mean to go off topic. I had heard you guys say something earlier about with the ratio trading and the initial. Do you guys feel that Richard Hart is going to set those ratios, or do you think that one pulse will be one pulse X, which will be one hex, and then all the trading will, of course, kind of the same way how the test net has had its effect on what coins are, kind of ratio to what?
Well, the ratios will be set. By who by, we don't know. But at that point, once they've been set, the market will actually decide the ratios.
Correct. Right. So of us trading the ratios, basically. Right. But they all pretty much, they're all even to start with, and then they go kind of crazy based on everybody swapping this for that.
Yeah, I don't know where you're getting the even from. They'll be set at a ratio by somebody, and they may not be even. And then at that point, they will go wherever the market decides.
Okay, interesting. I haven't actually heard that. I didn't know that one was going to be worth more than another. Obviously, that is the case right now, but I thought because there was no value until the bridge starts and everything, where people would be ratio trading, like people that missed Pulse for PulseX. But I didn't, like, let's just say it starts at a 3-to-1 ratio. I didn't realize it was going to start at that. I thought that there'd be initial trades from the get-go that would kind of swap that out. But you guys are saying that there will be a set 1 to 3, 1 to 5, 1 to 10 from the get-go, and then everything will change from
No, we're
that.
not saying that at all. I mean, at testnet, once you actually went into that DApp and looked at the ratio, I think Famous saw some initial ratios of like one pulse to like, one pulse to, or one pulse, whatever it was, one way or the other, but it was like close, maybe like 1 to 1.08 or whatever, but then that quickly moved.
Yeah, correct.
That quickly moved from there to 1 to 3.
Right. And it's going to be the people who trade that first, which will obviously move the needle. Okay, I just didn't think. I guess I misunderstood when I heard you guys. They won't start at a crazy ratio each. Like, it's not going to be 3 PulseX for 1 pulse to start with. It'll be close, and then the trades will, expand or contract.
Maybe Hex and maybe Pulse and PulseX will start similar, but I would think Hex to PulseX and that would be different. But that's obviously will be determined by the fixer bot or whatever ratios the team sees appropriate, and then they'll go from there.
Okay, thank you for answering that. I appreciate it.
Ty, gun to head, how long until a bridge is established after mainnet launch?
What's that, mate?
Gun to head, how long until a bridge is established after launch? 10 seconds, 10 minutes, 10 hours, 10 days.
What was the first? But you were saying, ask it, have a guess?
Yeah,
Is that what you're saying?
gun to head, as in, you've got to have a guess.
Yeah, I didn't quite. Yeah. Well, Richard said 24 to 48 hours, so I'll just stay with that.
Yep. I think it's going to launch with a bridge already established, but that's my paranoia. I think all these ratio trading conversations, I mean, who knows, right? But I think all these ratio trading conversations, we might look back and laugh in a couple months' time. What were we worrying about? Who knows?
Yeah, I think people are just bored, so they want to talk.
Oh, shit, yeah. I mean, we're all excited. He's got us bloody peaking. What's the squirrel's nuts all about?
What's squirrel's nuts? What are we talking about? Sorry.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
Richard put a tweet out, like, I don't know, 2 hours ago, of a squirrel holding a nut, holding an acorn.
Hey, going everyone. How's everyone doing today?
No idea. I haven't looked. I've been busy in the background.
Have you ever been in the park and watched a squirrel after the snow? The spring, the spring brings in some defrost, and see a squirrel somehow start digging, not underneath the tree, but between some trees, and dig up some nuts. I think that's what he's talking about.
Can everyone hear me?
Yeah, mate.
Hey,
Oh,
hey
fuck
guys.
yeah.
You know about all the ratio trading. I keep seeing all these messages, and I chime in every now and then. But what I really think is, you can't compare PLS to ETH. You can't compare PLSX to Uniswap. They're different. They're different in every way. I, what I find shocking is how some people downplay PLSX. It's I don't think it's a normal DEX. I don't think you can look at it like a normal DEX.
Who have you heard downplaying PLSX? Because we're all very, very, very bullish on that.
Some of those wanker hexagons that yeah, those ones. I don't name names. I don't like doing it.
You got to think though, if people are downplaying something or upplaying something, then maybe they have an alternative motive. So just take all that with so just take all that with a grain of salt, because that's crypto, buddy.
In my opinion, I don't think 3 PLSX is worth 1 PLS. I don't think it is. I wouldn't sacrifice 3 PLSX for 1 PLS. That's just me. I actually hope that mainnet launches with all the bridges open, so there's no ratio trading.
It's still a ratio. It's still a ratio anyway. The price is for the humans.
Yeah, you're right. But
every trade in crypto is a ratio. The price is just for the humans. Blockchain does not understand dollars.
100%. And you know what? For anyone listening that's panicking over this is all I can say. It's not going to do 100x in one day and all that sort of shit. You've got plenty of time to stack up your bags. Don't panic. There's always going to be people that sell to take profit, which will create an opening for you to get in at a good position. You just got to be patient. And I've learned that the past year. If you're not patient, you lose money. I'm actually glad that it's taken this long to launch mainnet. I'm really glad. In my opinion, Richard Hutt saved me money. That money that I sacrificed, to me, that's just been, it's like sitting in, not the bank, because you might not be able to take your money out of the bank, but it's just been sitting there.
You cannot know how what is the price discovery. Stay tuned, and then you can maybe say that. But if it launch,
but mate, you're not hearing me right. You're not hearing me.
Yeah, no, I hear you right.
If it launch, you are on loss. Like 10x, you cannot say that.
No, but you're not hearing me. What I'm trying to get at is that X amount that I sacrifice, I might have lost that with every other coin that I brought the past year. You get me?
Yeah.
What I'm trying to say is,
it was the best. It was the best savings account at time of SAC at the value of dollar fucking SAC at the time, right? It worked out well.
I heard recently, and somebody put it into a great way of thinking about it, is that when we sacked for Pulse and PulseX, that was the top of the bull.
Yes.
Since then, we've locked up those funds for 2 years, going down into a bull bear. We would have sold that money, but now we're about to launch with excessive amounts of points in this new blockchain. And what would you have done with that money? You probably would have sold it, but Richard Hart to the rescue.
100%.
I probably would have staked Hex though with it rather than SAC. If there was no SAC, I would have staked Hex, so it would have been okay anyways. But
that's you. A lot of other people would have lost their money. Trust me, they would have. I know so many people that have lost so much money in the past 12 months, like so much money. And I know a couple of people that are like me. That thank God that mainnet never launched a year ago. It's just. At least their points are sitting there. You know what I mean?
If we launched a year ago, we would have had a substandard blockchain. So
exactly.
Now that we've actually got a fork of ETH 2.0, where PulseChain is in an infinitely better position for longevity.
I'm
This is what,
literally biting off my knuckles as to how happy I am with how this is playing out.
oh, it's the best. And Richard Hart has proved a number of times of how many scammers are out there. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many scammers in crypto. And look, the guy, people didn't understand his marketing strategy. I did. Sometimes you need to get eyes on you. And if what you normally do isn't getting enough attention that you need, you got to do crazy shit to get the attention on you. And now have a look at Richard's Hart personality now. It's exactly the way it was, before Sacrifice. You know what I mean? It's who he really is. So now he's got all these eyes on him, all these eyes on PulseChain, PulseX, on Hex, and now people can really see who Richard Hart really is as a person. I think his strategy was great.
And what he's done is totally pull back on that whole outrage marketing, and now he's like Mr. Humble, and he's retweeting and tweeting about like important shit, and we're adding to his new developments. Like honestly, we are in the hands of a master.
We're in the hands of someone that actually wants to make crypto better. But the guy doesn't need the money. He's in it for legacy. People got to start listening to that. If he was in it for the money, he would have sold Hex. He would have done this. He's not in it for the money. He's already got money. He's in it for legacy, and you know what I love? He's in it for price performance too.
I believe it's called the Glory.
The Glory, mate. It's like I said, I think we're very. I don't call Richard Hart an influencer. I call him an education. I don't even think it's a word, but he's an educator. Okay. I don't trust influencers in crypto. They all got an agenda. They're all full of shit. That's my opinion. If you don't like it, bad luck. But I don't see him as an influencer. I see him as an educator in crypto. Someone that, a founder, someone that actually, you need more people like him. You know what I mean? Someone that really cares.
He hasn't had a live stream for maybe about 8 months, right?
Yeah.
Let that sink in. Like, he used to live stream weekly. He hasn't live streamed for like 8 months. And in my view, that is like the most wonderful thing you can ever imagine. Like, we are championing, we're carrying the torch. We are educating and helping people and, explaining exactly what's going on with his new product. He doesn't need to. We're doing it for him. He hasn't needed to do it for 8 months. But when he comes back, my God, you can't even believe what's going to happen when he comes back.
You know all that money in the PulseX Sacrifice wallet? I noticed the Shiba Dodge in that. Is that like a fake? What is that? It's like $100 million worth, but is that like fake?
Well, Doge isn't part of Ethereum network, so that doesn't count. Shiba Inu is part of Ethereum.
Yeah, if you have a look, it's Shiba Dodge.
Yeah, bro, it's fake.
Yeah, because I had a look at
It's
the
shit.
wallets holding Shiba Dodge. It's all like billions of dollars, and like the liquidity is like not even locked, and it's like $2 million. I'm like, it doesn't seem right to me. But my question was asked: all that money in that wallet, is that going to be used to provide liquidity, on the DEX like PulseX, for all these other pools?
Do you have
does no one know
expectations?
No expectations, brother. Who knows what those wallets are going to do?
Oh yeah, no expectations. I was just asking people's thoughts, what they think the money would
It'd be cool if that was used for liquidity. Yeah, it'd be cool if that was used to buy and burn Hex. No one knows no one knows what's going to happen.
If history repeats itself, the OA has been a benevolent actor in the past, so it's you could assume, and I use that word assume, that maybe the OA of PulseX and PulseChain will act in a benevolent way also.
I think the best thing in a project, if you've got a founder like Richard Hart that owns 90% of the supply, you're lucky. It's no different to BNB. CZ owns like over 83% of the supply, and look at the performance of his coin there. Like everything's paired with BNB.
Do we know it's Richard Hart? Can you prove that?
Bro, I've had a look at the top 1,000 wallets. I have tried studying them so hard. I see so many wallets that literally brought Hex, staked it on day one, and the only thing that they've ever done has been unstaked and restaked. They've never sold a single coin. And it's a lot of them out of those top 1,000. That's not including OA, in my opinion.
Are you speaking about the OA or the others?
No, I'm talking about top 1,000 wallets, not OA address. The top 1,000 wallets.
And do you know how much dollar value of that top 100?
Sorry?
Do you know how much dollar value added on the top 100?
The added value?
No, the dollar value if you add the 100 wallet. How much from the 900 million, for example, on PulseChain sacrifice?
I'm not following.
I mean,
how
much money?
I think I can help. I met an African priest the other day who was very he had a beautiful church. I'm very happy to introduce you to him. I mean, he doesn't want to talk on camera, but this African priest who also looked, he was kind of wearing a duck costume, but I'm willing to introduce you to him, and I think that's the guy that you want to talk to.
You talking to me?
I'm talking about the fact that nobody knows who the OA is, and nobody ever will, and it doesn't fucking matter who the fuck that duck or African priest is.
Yeah. But my point was, I mean, you spoke about the first 100 wallet.
Top 1,000 wallets. Top 1,000 wallets.
Top 1,000? No, 100? Okay, 1,000.
No, top 1,000.
Really? Oh, that's a
Yeah.
lot. I mean, yeah. So that top 1,000 wallet. I mean, do you think how much money percentage from the sacrifice 900 million sacrificed for PulseChain? Just to know approximately how much to supply. You think it's 90%? You think a part of the original address?
You need to
No,
clarify.
I'm not talking about the OA address.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm talking about just the top 1,000 wallets that hold Hex.
Are they okay? And they you think that they could have 90% of PulseChain together?
No. It's not what my statement was. My statement was that a high percentage out of the top 1,000 wallets are, in my opinion, are H wallets.
Yeah, but what is the percentage of them holding Pulse?
Probably
they're just holding Hex, nothing else.
Are you a narc?
No.
You didn't understand. But anyway, they sacrificed, like, I mean, imagine all the sacrificed 900 million, but you still could say that the 1,000 first one sacrificed 500 million. So then they do have
No, but
more than 50%.
500 million was not an actual sacrifice number, so it doesn't mean anything.
Okay. I'm pulling up something now on the computer so I can.
Okay, what's the largest sacrifice towards PulseChain?
We did.
Okay, can I give you? Okay, guys, you ready for it?
The OA of Hex is the largest sacrifice for PulseChain.
Yeah, but my point on second part, maybe that 1,000 addresses together, they actually have a lot of percentage, without counting the OA. So yeah.
The OA is on the receiving end.
Can I give you an example? Sorry to quickly jump in. So, wallet address ending in C177, for example, has never sold Hex. Okay, all it's hold is Hex. It's over $18 million worth.
It's the number 8
Sorry?
wallet. That's the number 8 wallet in Hex.
Yeah. Now, if you go, that wallet has not sacrificed for Pulse or PulseX.
We all agree, guys, that without counting the OA, there was apparently 900 million sacrificed on PulseChain.
Yes.
Okay.
No, it was just over $1 billion, wasn't it?
Yeah.
For
Let's
Pulse
say
Chain.
for PulseChain. I'm speaking.
Oh yeah, yep.
Let's say $1 billion. Okay, so that 1,000 address that you may think related to Richard Hart or I don't know. Okay,
Mhm.
how much do you think together they sacrificed amount of money on dollars, dollar value? That's my question.
I don't know, but that's why I'm just telling you one wallet, which is number 8, hasn't sacrificed and has never sold a hex.
Yeah, that's good.
That's all right.
Oh, no, I think that's great.
Of course, that's good, Captain. Captain.
But just when I look at that, I just see it as, hey, look, for me, I hope it is. I think it's great because
you can put. I mean, you can count that as burn tokens. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
That's why I was. I mean, I didn't explain myself very well, but
No, that's okay.
I was wondering that 1,000, if they actually did together sacrificed, I don't know, 200. So then you can assume that people sacrificed less than 1 billion. They sacrificed 800 and not 1 billion. That's my point.
I've just got a question for an American. If there's any Americans on here, I was saying something on the news yesterday. Is there any Americans on here?
Don't think so. They will run
No
out of Binance.
No Americans on.
American, Canadian.
They are withdrawing their money from Binance because Binance will.
Well, yeah. What's this news about CZ Binance? What's going on there?
He should leave America. He should leave America.
I didn't know he lived in America.
Yeah, but America's shit with that regulatory. He should leave America, I think.
Whatever. Who cares about him, though? I mean, what? Okay, what's the question again?
Are you American?
Negative.
No, no, it's only for an American.
I'm familiar with Americans, though. What's okay? So it's Coinbase. What's the?
Oh,
what's
no. It's just something I've seen on the news about teachers and principals of schools. I saw something that they're allowed to carry firearms now to protect themselves in case a shooter comes in the school.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, that's maybe for a different room, though. I mean, talking gun fucking legislation.
That's why I was just asking a quick question, but that's all right.
Very good, though, bud. Very good.
Yeah, we don't allow racism on here. So any questions between who's American, English, Australian, Indian?
It wasn't
really
about.
on
It wasn't my question, mate. You had to listen to it. It's because it's in America. It's not about racism. It's like,
If they do allow that, there are going to be a lot of minorities dead.
I think people need to, get a tissue box and not cry so much.
Nice.
I think there's too many soft people in this world. They get too sensitive.
100%.
Yes, that's for sure.
Drink some cement, harden the fuck up. Don't cry about it. Move on. People get so offended when people make a comment on a topic that's getting spoken about. When those people that get upset are the ones that started it. For example, I say it all the time. Yeah, you got to be too scared to talk these days. There's one Aussie guy, that got cancelled a few weeks ago because, he went online and said something, and he got cancelled. But other people started the talk. You know what I mean? He just gave his opinion.
Hey, bro, do you know a guy called Hex Tangent? Do you know that guy?
Yes.
He is a living Aussie legend. You guys in Australia are doing an absolute amazing service to Hex and Pulse. And I suggest that you keep it up because like the way that you guys can see the world is kind of different to
Yeah,
what
I'm an
the
island.
Americans doing, and like keep it going, bud.
Mate, I'm surprised how many, like, because crypto is really not big in Australia yet, but I'm surprised how many Aussies are in Hex. Like,
Yeah, because
shocked.
it's a pretty tight community in a way of like Aussies are, you know, on the they're smart. They're all right over there. Canadians are all right. Americans are good ones. Everybody's good in the world, right? But Hex is the best. So if you learn, and there's a centralized population on an island that, you know, may have learned a little bit faster, well, that's going to skew the numbers and give you a ratio that's upwards and to the right.
Yeah, but I'm seeing this from like a Brit that like lives in the States, but like seeing
Mr.
the Hex
Carpet, can you see,
community
check your DMs, please?
from the outside, and Aussies are crushing it. Brits are doing good. Obviously, US, you lot are amazing, but I'm loving the Aussie angle.
Yeah, fair enough. And because maybe they got a loud voice, Aussie's like, hey man, we're doing good over here. Aussie Hexicans are doing awesome, just like the rest of Hexicans, because Hexicans seem to do awesome because it's a fucking boss code that you just need to run, and it works.
Where do you guys see the crypto market cap in as a whole in 10 years' time? So let's just say 3 cycles away.
$10 million.
Huh?
10 million?
No, that's 10 million. We got a fucking big red candle on that then.
Like, I'd rather put my money in the bank. What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah.
Give me a market cap. What do you think? I think $10 million in 10 years.
No,
The
10 million.
crypto
You're talking
market
total
cap.
market, total market cap of crypto in 10 years.
Trillion. I've got my little pinky in my mouth.
Sorry,
It was
yeah.
3.5, like all-time high, wasn't it?
Yes, that's correct.
$10 trillion in 10 years.
I think you're on the money. I'd say that too. You know what annoys me? When I say to someone, Hex can hit $100, Hex can even hit $1,000, and they go to me, "Are you out of your fucking mind? That means that Bitcoin is going to be..." And I go, "So you trying to say me?" This is what I say back to them. "So you trying to say that the crypto market cap as a whole is never going to grow bigger?" And then they go, "No, I didn't say that." Then why can't Hex hit $100? Everything else grows. Why can't that?
Wait,
And then they don't say
are we
nothing.
talking Aussie dollars or American dollars?
It doesn't
I
matter,
always
but
talk.
the
It
product
doesn't matter, but I always talk US dollars.
The American dollar's dead, so do it in bricks.
Yeah,
What I'm
buddy,
trying
you
to
better
say,
just
what I'm
make
trying to,
No,
a
give it
CBDC and
in
Oz or
Hex.
some shit.
Fuck bricks. Fuck the fiat. Fuck the dollar. Fuck the Chinese yuan. Hex.
I've got another question. If the US if the US dollar was to collapse,
It is collapsing as we speak.
I know.
That's already taken place, right?
But what I mean is like really fucking. Where does that leave the crypto market?
Open for takeover.
Bullish.
Bullish.
Very bullish. It's good.
Very
extremely bullish.
That's good. I haven't been on here for a while. I like talking to you guys. I used to come on at least twice a week, but
Then we
pretty
bored
sick.
you, and then you came back.
Sorry?
Then we bored you, and then you came back.
Oh no, my girls never bore me. One of them just woke up now, actually. I've actually been pretty sick, bro. To be honest, I've been trying to look after my health.
Well, welcome back. We appreciate your questions. Like this is good.
I appreciate you guys answering them.
I think it's awesome. Good, man. I think you're good. Yeah, you're on point, bud. Good.
I think I see crypto as... Come here, sweetheart. Mummy's out. Sorry, guys. I see crypto... I think I'll just pause it for a bit. I got to quieten her down. Sorry.
Yeah, that's all right. But you know what you do? You make a nice big long steak for about 15 years, and you can put that kid right through. You know, they won't be crying anymore. They'll be smiling at the end of that.
I've got a story about kids in crypto. I've got a 8-year-old little boy, and he's been witnessing me over the last 3 years, hanging out on these voice chats and watching crypto shit on YouTube and all the rest of it. And he came up to me the other day. He's like, "Dad, what are you doing?" I was like, "I'm working. I'm making our future." And he's like, "Are you talking about Bitcoin?" And I was like, "What do you mean? You're 8 years old. What do you know about Bitcoin?" And he was like, "Digital currency, right, Dad?" And I was like, "Holy fuck! These kids, this new era of generation, they are embracing it. It's like completely normal." And like, I kind of like vetted him a little bit about what he knew. He's 8 years old, but this new generation, they understand cryptocurrency. It's like it's not a weird thing to them. This is the future.
Sorry about that, guys. Do you know what's scary? Not scary, but do you know what worries me all the time? Like we want mass adoption in crypto. Like there's only 5% of the world using it. Imagine if that's 10%, 20%. Imagine that. But we want mass adoption. But what worries me is we're never going to get there because people freely can come on and give misleading information on a project, misleading there's so much misleading FUD bullshit that goes on with no consequences. And when you get a newbie that comes in, and I've spoken to these newbies, man. I used to be one of them.
I gotta ask you though. I'm sorry, but is that in here? You're saying?
No. I'm talking about as a whole, crypto as a whole.
All right.
Okay. And so what happens is those newbies get wrecked. So they lose their money and they never go back to crypto again. But what's worse is they tell all the people they know the bad experience they have. So they scare the people that they know about getting into crypto. And it's all because of these bad actors in the space that deliver misleading information all the time. To get people wrecked, to scam them, you know what I mean? To benefit themselves. It's like, how can something be done about that? And this would benefit the Hex, the PulseX community too. You remember?
I think you'll find that anybody like that you ever brought into this community will be instantly told amazing alpha and security detail, whereby they will never feel like that affects them ever again.
Say that again.
We are the most welcoming and security conscious community that can ever be found on the face of the earth when it comes to cryptocurrency.
Hex, 100%. Everything I know in security has been taught. It was taught to me from Hex.
So why don't you tell those people to come and chat to us in literally this chat room, and we'll help them?
Well, I do. Like I always say to people, go on the PulseChain Telegram or PulseX. Ask questions in there. But it's more what I'm more talking about is when people give misleading information on projects. You know what I mean? And there's no repercussions. There's none of that shit. And they get people wrecked. Obviously, that's because crypto is not regulated. I just hope that, moving forward, less of that goes on. You know what I mean? So we get that adoption we want in the crypto space.
The fact that you're in here talking about that to us and we can help, that's where it starts, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
You can say, turn to this community and they will help you and we will help them. As simple as that.
I just wish there was more people like us. Well, not really me, I don't help that many people, but, like what is in the Hex community. Seriously, I was wrecking myself. I knew nothing about security parameters on MetaMask and, how to store your ship, until I sacrificed for, Pulse X. I didn't know nothing. You know, and every time I get into a coin, right? I buy into a coin, get into their Telegram, right? Start getting a little bit involved in the community. I always offer, not so much offer, but start talking about security. You know what I mean? Like, you know, so the holders in that community, in that project, you know, keep their shit safe. But I've always found 9 times out of 10, the admins in that project, they don't want to borrow of it. I'm like, why? Wouldn't you want to educate your community? Wouldn't you want to help them keep their shit safe? Hex community is the only community I've ever found that actually wants their peers within their community to keep their shit safe.
Yeah, and that's never going to change.
You know why that will never change? There's too much evil in the world. Too much greed and evil. I've made a decision. The minute PulseChain launches, yeah, I might, you know, well, put it this way, I'm going to be done with Ethereum. I probably won't, you know, unless it's a golden ticket, probably won't trade a, you know, coin on Ethereum network again. But, man, I'm just going to hold Richard Hart product assets. That's it. Nothing else. Just going to hold them. It'll have to be a real dynamite fucking, you know, coin for me to hold it after this bear market. Whew, it was an ugly bear market.
Yeah, I think if you've been like listening to RH over the last couple of years, you're probably going to be okay.
But look, I've been listening to him, haven't taken all his advice, but, you know, I've always had this saying of mine, sometimes you got to make the mistake on your own to learn from it. You know, sometimes you got to walk the line to learn, you know, the hard way. But I have listened to, you know, a lot of things, but there's some I wish I had listened to a lot closer. Had it, you know, actually implemented it. But I think this bear market was a good lesson for a lot of people.
How is your bear market?
Bro, like I said to you, excuse me, I lost a lot of money. But look, you know why it doesn't faze me? And this is what I try to tell people that lost money in the bear market, right? That if you've never been in a bull market before and you only started out, you know, at the end of the bull market or the start of the bear market, then you got no idea how quick things can change. You got no idea how quick $1,000 can turn into something life-changing for the average human being, right? The money that pumps in is like you've never seen before, and that's why I don't worry, because, man, I know I was in the previous bull market. I was like, man, the money that flows in, wow. Yeah, so really, like, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, so one of the main things that Richard Hart taught a lot of people in the community was like the only people that can ever make money off crypto are the founders and the holders, right? And so a lot of us are like, well, we're not founders, so why don't we just fucking hold? And all of those people that are holding, you know, and he shared this information like 4 or 5 years ago, and anybody that listened to him that aren't a founder or a holder, they are bank.
You know, I was looking at like Hex's volume. I think during the bull market, like at the peak, it was from memory, like between that 30 and 40 million a day. Like, fuck, huge. You know what I mean? So I was trying to do the numbers. Like, let's just say you had PulseChain do 40 million a day, Pulse X do 40 million a day, and Hex do 40 million a day. It's 120 million. 120 million of just 3 coins a day going through PulseX, what would be the buy and burn? What would be the buy pressure of that? What's the percent again?
Yeah, it's mind blowing, isn't it?
And that's just off 3 assets, yeah? So just off $120 million a day between 3 assets running. Like, this is like people got to open up their minds. Hello? Knock. You know what? I've got a serious question. Who collects all the fees of the Uniswap? Who gets all that money?
The liquidity providers.
Okay. So it's not the person that founded Uniswap. You know
But
the.
they also get a clip. It's factored in.
Okay.
They're not doing it for free.
They're raking it in, man. Like Uniswap a couple of weeks ago hit $11 billion. One day, 11 billion. Fuck.
Yeah, but there's multiple liquidity providers, like multiple whales doing that.
I know, but they're all raking it in though from it. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, it's a lot of money. You're talking daily here. Man, I'll be over the moon if fucking PulseX does 10% of that. 10%. Huh. Man, people say PulseX couldn't hit $1. They'll be completely wrong.
It will do that.
10%. Like what's I think Pancake swaps around 100 million a day. What's Matic? What's Polygon do? Does anyone know what they do a day?
Fuck all.
Man, we get 10%. We do $1 billion a day. PulseX will hit $1.
Wait a minute. Magic Cupper, what is 10% of fuck all again?
Fuck all.
10% of zero is zero.
I love math.
Math's good. I love percentages. I love X's even better. You get me? Times. What did Hex do? Is it true? I think Hex doubled every month.
10,000 X.
No, but it doubled every month, didn't it? Like it doubled in price every month. Every month it doubled.
Apparently, sold on the double at times 20.
Yeah, it's very very exciting.
There was a period where it doubled about every 49 days. A period.
Okay. All right, that's what it was.
Good times.
Well, Hex. That's what I say. Hex has only done 1 cycle, so
correct.
I think the next 2 cycles are going to be very bullish for it. The way I see it, this is how I see it. I want anything I hold to do well. But the way I see it,
I've got a question for you. How much have you invested in Hex? Like, have you invested in Hex?
Of course I have. I want my free copies.
Okay, so you're a happy man.
Excuse me. Sorry, what was that?
Yeah, price go up, and you're about to double your coins.
Do I sell? Is that what you're asking?
No. I'm not talking about selling. I'm saying you must be very happy that you, invested in Hex. Price go up, maybe 6 times from the bottom. I don't know when you invested, but you're about
I've brought all over the place
and be part of PulseChain. Happy days.
Of course it is. What I was gonna say is that I now lost it. Actually, what was I gonna say? I was talking about the 3 Richard Hart assets.
I guess the 3 Richard Hart assets you're talking about is PulseX and Hex.
That's what I was going to say. What I was going to say was, if and look, I actually have no doubt that it will be because there's such a huge community driving it, right? Like, the best marketing is word of mouth, okay? And there's a huge community that's fucking spreading that word about PulseChain. So I got no doubt. But I say to people, if PulseChain is a huge success, then Hex and PulseX, those two will just fucking blow up. Simple as that.
See, where we're coming from is like Hex, and the T-shirt of Hex is so unquestionable. Like Pulse and PulseX is interesting, but it's still about the T-shirt. Like Hexagons will
I
never
think it
be
was
taken.
always going to be about Hex still. You know what I mean? Hex is the better Bitcoin, is it not? It was always going to be about Hex at the end of the day. I knew that. That's
Yes.
why, without a doubt, I will hold Hex no matter what, because I actually do. I don't look, to be honest, I don't care if it takes 15 years, man. My kids are young, okay? But just imagine Hex hits $100 or $1,000, yeah? Like, I
It's
might not
not about
benefit, but it you know what I mean? It could be the next ridiculous thing, like, you know, how Bitcoin went to, for example.
Yeah, that doesn't weird us out. That's like obviously in the game plan.
Mm. So, what's everyone's thoughts? When do you think mainnet will launch? How close do you think it is?
I'm going to guess 2 more weeks.
I don't know why. I was like that, but I got a funny feeling May. I don't know why May's in my head. I just keep thinking May for some reason. Is there something happening in May?
Mid-May and pray. Mid-May and pray.
Is there something happening in May with Ethereum or something? Is that why I've got May in my head? Is there something happening? Is there anything happening in May that makes me think May? Probably read somewhere and I forgot it.
Are you selling everything in May? What are you doing in May?
No. I'm just that's when I think mainnet will launch. May. That's my opinion. I think it'll be May.
I'm going to guess that we're going to launch when you sell everything. Like, so mid-May? What are we talking?
Why would I sell everything?
I don't know. I just feel like you're going to sell everything in May.
No. Excuse me. I just
May and pray.
I just like I didn't get to witness and be a part of Richard's Hart's game theory from when Hex launched. I'm glad I'm part of these two. I'm just so looking forward to seeing what this game theory, like what he's got planned, because I think he's got the maddest game theory. So looking forward to, just watching it play out every day. Yeah, if you think about it, what else in crypto that's about to happen that's this big? There's nothing really. What is there? Like events that happen in crypto, right? There's nothing. There's nothing. There's literally nothing. There's no other project people are waiting for. There's nothing. Everyone's just waiting for this layer one.
So tell us about people's FOMO into PulseChain. Do you get the feel like that maybe other communities have got this in an eye line?
Look, do you want my honest opinion?
No, I want your fake opinion.
Look, I think the FOMO is going to be big. Okay, all right. Remember, like the last bull market, right? That was like pretty crazy. Because with all the other shit that's going on around the world, I feel it might not, this cycle might not be as crazy as that one. But being a part of this event with PulseChain, I think like most of the FOMO will be directed on these projects. You know what I mean? So it'll be good. Yeah, it's just too much going on around the world at the moment. There's a lot of people still scared. Like I was speaking to a guy yesterday who he's got a lot of money, and the last cycle, he invested money in a couple of coins I told him about. He made a lot of money, but this, he wants to actually stay away from investing money anywhere at the moment. And I said, why? He goes, oh, I'm just, it's too much going on. Everything just worries me. I'm like, oh, fair enough. So you got to understand, there's probably a percent of people out there that have that same mindset. I keep hearing, all the rich are moving to New Zealand. Apparently New Zealand's a safe haven if World War III were to break out.
Can I just say, obviously you've got like a PulseX logo in your name when you're talking. Are you like a RX Maxi, or are you like kind of dipping, getting?
I'm not a anyone Maxi. I'm a PulseX and Hex Maxi, but I'm not a anybody. I like crypto. I like crypto for a few reasons, but one of them is because, heck, all right, let's put it this way. 30, 40 years ago, our parents, our grandparents, mate, they were buying property. That was their crypto. They were buying property for $5,000, $30,000. And now those properties are worth millions and millions, okay? And just like one would be. So I see now the only way, unless you've got a big, bank behind you, of capital to start with, for someone to sort of, break out and create that lifestyle that they really want is by getting into crypto.
Right.
Okay. Like property market now, come on, how high do you think it's going to go? I live in Australia, bro. Okay. And what you get for $1 million is a fucking shoebox. Excuse my French. You know what I mean? Like it's ridiculous.
Yep.
So yeah, you can still make money out of property, but bro, you got a huge amount of capital, huge amount of risk. You know how many builders are going broke here? Like, look, I'm going off topic, so I'm not going to get into it. But the way I see it is, crypto is, the younger generation, especially, they want a shot. You know what I mean? Like, crypto can take them there.
Do you want a shot? It sounds like you're like passing the buck, but are you up for this?
Of course, I'm in it for the lifestyle, not materialistic things. I'm in it for lifestyle. Look, this is a sad thing, bro. We live in a world where you need money, okay? You need money to be able to do things, plain and simple. Even if it's, to the point, for me, living off the grid, out of the system and all that, you're going to need actually a fair bit of money for that. So, fuck yeah, I'm in it. I'm in it to change the lifestyle, man.
Cool.
No more working.
Well,
No more working.
We appreciate your questions, and I definitely appreciate your ticket symbol. And it sounds like that PulseChain and PulseX is about to change the face of crypto, right?
Of course it is. I just lost something. Shit. 100% it is. It's going to change it big time. Yeah, that's why I was happy, never got rushed launching, you know what I mean? Like, this thing can't afford to have any bug. It needs to launch flawlessly. It needs to run flawlessly, just like Hex has, since it's launched.
Do you not feel like everything's running absolutely flawlessly? Like,
No. I
even
do.
Today there was like tweaks. Like, there's tweaks to the code, there's tweaks to the testnet, and it's fucking flawless. Like, there's no doubt in any part of the community that what RH and the devs are doing is.
No, I don't think you heard me. I didn't doubt it. I'm saying I'm glad that we waited so long, so it will be like that. You know, you get me? Like, because it's so important, because there's so many eyes on this event, you know, and it's going to be very, very bullish for it. When people see how it runs flawlessly, people are going to fall in love. I mean, let's just face it, right? When the bull market comes back, right? Now I'm talking US here, so it's a lot more for me. But during the last bull market, I was paying an average of $300 to $400 a transaction, whether I was buying or selling a coin. Okay, now that's US. That's over $600 Aussie.
Yep.
That's half someone's fucking wage, man.
Yes.
What I'm trying to get at is when the bull market comes back and that money flows in and people start pumping money to the metaverse again and all the NFT bullshit, you think those gas fees they're not gonna go back up there? People are gonna be paying $300 to $400 a transaction again. It's gonna happen. Now you gotta be fucking retarded in your head,
if not more.
and you gotta be retarded, excuse my French, to wanting to pay that again.
Retardant.
Why would you? If something has been created that's exactly the same but better, cheaper and faster, why would you not use it? Why would you go? Why would you go pay $300-$400?
You're absolutely right,
Bro. What was it, 2021? I think I spent like $20,000 that year on transactions.
Yeah, my accountant took me aside and said, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Like, I'll never forget. There was this one coin. I regretted putting money in it. It started dropping. I went, no, I can see this going really bad and everything. I forgot there was a tax on it and all that sort of shit. It was a meme coin. Gas fees were so high. I ended up spending, like, buying and then getting out of it. It was like $1,500. So I lost $1,500 there just on transaction fees, not including what I lost because the price dropped. You get what I'm getting at? Like, and people don't think that's not going to happen again. Of course, it's going to happen again. Once the metaverse, once that starts up again, and the NFTs start pumping again, mate, the Ethereum gas fees, poof, they'll be over $1,000. You watch. It's going to be ridiculous. You know.
Yeah, but all of a sudden, our accountants are going to be like, "Wait, you're interacting on the blockchain for next to nothing. What is this?" And we'll be like, "It's PulseChain, and this is our new system." And they're going to look at our Ethereum gas fees for ending stakes compared to interacting with PulseChain, like retail, like mental. It's a whole new world.
Yep, and it's going to be glorious. And you know what? I'm not even worried. Someone actually, someone said to me, "What if someone creates another DEX?" Another DEX. I said, yeah, so the sushi swap, there's fucking boost swap, there's heaps of other swaps.
Isn't it called PulseChain?
No, what I'm trying to say is if someone creates another DEX on PulseChain, and then, what if people want to use that? I go, they can use it, but I guarantee you, the majority will always use the native DEX, PulseX. Anyone else thoughts on that?
Money goes where it's treated best.
Yeah. I hear some bullish things about the incentive token. Can anyone relate to that or know any more on that? That's all I really know. I seen Katie. I sort of quickly read the post. She wrote something bullish about the incentive token. I was like, oh, yeah. But yeah, didn't look into. Does anyone know any more information about the incentive token?
No, Richard Hart's keeping it all pretty close to his chest. So,
do you think he's doing that either A, to wreck the people
Yeah, I'm an Aussie.
Hey, where you from, bro?
I'm Mexican.
You're in Melbourne, bloke. Yeah, I was born and bred in Melbourne, so Doncaster.
I lived there for a while.
Yeah. Did hello? Did you say my name?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't hear anybody. Sorry. No.
Yeah, I grew up in Templestowe, Doncaster, Melbourne. Lived around Eltham and Greensborough for a few years, but yeah, mainly Doncaster and Templestowe.
Yeah, I grew up in that area.
Bullshit, really?
Yep.
You grew up around Doncaster and Templestowe?
Yes, sir.
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
50.
Man, we could possibly know each. Everyone knows each other around Doncaster and Templestowe. Are you Italian or Greek?
No, but there's plenty of Italians and Greeks there.
You're right, I'm Italian. My surname's Atana. I don't care who knows it. But, yeah, I don't know if I know you, but what school did you go to?
Yeah, that's, I'm not going any further, buddy.
Well, I went to Marcelin College. I went to Tempe Tech. I went to Doncaster High, and I went to East Doncaster High.
Well, I went to one of those schools you just mentioned.
I reckon it was Marcelin College. And you know what? Your voice sounds very familiar.
Yeah, that's because Magic Carpet Ride has been guiding us for some time, some years. Like, what have you got to offer? Like, I like where you're coming from, but like, keep talking.
I want to try to figure out who Magic Carpet Ride is. Sorry. Yeah, Marcelin College. Yeah, I've done year 7 there. Who did I have? Was it Mr. Moran? Mr. Patterson. I reckon he was a pedophile, that bloke. 100% he was. Fucking gave me the creeps. Blank. I was only there for a year. Went to all those high schools, and I went to Glebe High up here in New South Wales. I did all that in a year and a half. Hated school. Fucking hated it.
Let's just say that we've got no idea what we're talking about when it comes to like collegiate stuff. Like,
Gentlemen, please. Did you get your scissors out of the
Yeah, Magic Carpet Ride. Yeah, you love that Underbelly series down in Melbourne, that gangster show.
Yeah, they were good.
Can you share with Chloe? Show her what they are.
Metricon builders went broke over the other day.
Really? I don't watch the news anymore, brother, but I'll take your word for it.
Look, I don't watch the news. I'll lie. I like watching Fox News. It's more for the commentary. But yeah, I only know because I'm in the industry. That's why.
You need pasta? Oh, yummy. All right, Mummy.
You know, there's a real good. Do you like pizza?
Yummy.
Yeah.
There's a really good pizza shop. It's called 095. It's at Tunstall Square Shops, just up from Doncaster, Westfield. Yeah, really good pizza.
Yeah, it's too far away from me these days.
Oh, you
But
don't
I
live in the
used to. No, I lived in Doncaster in the 70s, Templestowe in the 80s, Eltham in the 90s.
I loved Eltham. That was my favourite area. The air, like far out. The air was like you could smell it. Just all the trees everywhere. It just smells so much fresher than, Donny and Tempe. But I loved Eltham for many things. But the pubs around the area, chicken shop. It's a lot of things. Even the women.
Can I play you guys a song that I wrote for the PulseChain developers? It'll be just like a minute, and just make a noise, and then I'll stop if it's too long.
Go ahead.
Okay, let me go. Here we go. I'm gonna turn the song on. Okay, so this song reminds me of just waiting for PulseChain, It's just kind of got that vibe. You like it?
I actually don't mind it. It sort of sounds similar to this tune from the movie John Wick 1, when he goes to Red Circle, the bathhouse scene. They got that music in the background. Sort of got a bit of that. If you go back and listen to that tune and then play your tune, I think you could incorporate something there, even on another level.
I'm gonna go look it up.
Yeah, the first John Wick movie, the bathhouse scene. Okay, the music that's playing in the background, it sounded similar.
Wow, that's nice. Thank you, man.
No, you need to get down the floor. Thank you.
Hey, Mr. Universe.
Yep.
Are you very much into like bot trading or like any kind of bots at all?
I've always wanted to, look into using one. Watched a few videos, but never actually. Yeah, no, not yet. Always wanted to, but no, not yet. Been a bit of a
How about
rough bear market.
right? How about you, Magic Carpet Ride? Have you ever played with bots?
Back before I found Richard and whatnot, I used to trade with a 3 commas bot on Binance. But I haven't traded since I found Richard Hart.
When like I tweeted about fiat today because they're the I think it was the fiat intern. He was saying that they're allowing people with sophistication to utilize flash bots or flash loans, and I don't know if flash loans are something that's like available on 3 commas or not. Do you know off the top of your head?
No.
Uvex was laughing. I think I couldn't. I barely caught that. That's funny.
The flash loans is when you borrow and pay back the amount all in the same block.
I love that concept. I just have to admit it. I love that concept because it's like you have now technology that can exist that you didn't have that 10 years ago or 8 years ago, maybe not the majority of people today. And so I'm really interested in it because we have Chat GPT now to write code, Chat GPT 4, and I'm gonna pursue that one day. I mean, I'm just gonna I just wanted to know if any other hexagons had explored it. The hard part is that there's a mystery to me because like if I could see the like what they're like how they're using it like within their protocol, then that would help a lot. Because I can find internet YouTube videos that just talk about it, but I haven't really explored their protocol enough to know how to interact utilizing the flashbot technology, because I think it's just beautiful stuff. For as long as it's legal. I mean, it might not be legal here after the authorities clamp down. I mean, it's legal now as far as I know.
Well, anyway, so I sacrificed for it, and you know how you were meant to be specific with the decimals at the end if you wanted to like stake them, to earn more or whatever, or get them all airdropped at once. You do 0, 0. I didn't know what I was doing. I just sacrificed and realized that I won't get my coins for like 2 years. So,
oh my gosh,
pretty funny. Well, it can be a good thing or a bad thing, man. It's like, you look at Hex, for example, yeah? Well, anyone that staked their coins for, 2 years, that, when they first brought them, they've done well.
True.
So it could, and if you look at it, hypothetically, if liquid loans were to launch tomorrow and I get my coins in 2 years, I'll technically get them towards the end of the bull cycle, which is about the peak. You know what I mean? So it could be a blessing. Touch wood, who knows? But
did you sacrifice directly to liquid loans or in a pool?
Yes. No, directly. My sister gave me $1,000 to like put in with mine, and when I told her, she lost her shit. I said, "Well, you got a choice. I give you $1,000 back, so you got no coins now, or you shut up and you wait 2 years." So she decided to shut up.
Do they have SAC balances available? Like, can you?
They've got a website, and we've done all of our balances and all of our multi-sins for our pool. And now that we're going to B3, they're sending me a file this weekend to go over all of our lockup periods, and then they'll send out the test tokens, and we're going to use our multi-sender and send it to everyone in our pool for all the different lockup periods.
Magic
And they'll
Cup.
have a DApp. They'll have a DApp running, so it's called a delayed gratification DApp, which you'll be able to see your tokens and their lock period.
That's the question I was going to ask. So I'll be able to see my tokens locked up, but obviously, like the won't showing the wallet or anything. It'll just be on their say like staking website, yeah, staking platform.
Yeah, I haven't seen the interface yet, but you'll be able to put your address in there and see your lockup period, or your multiple lockup periods.
Yeah. What's the website? Is it liquidloans.io?
Well, it might be a different site for the delayed gratification thing, or it might be linked to there. It's not.
I'm just talking about No, I'm just saying. Did you say Liquid Loans has a website now?
Well, they've had a website forever, and they've got a sacrifice site with all the tables.
Oh, what's the sacrifice site? Because I checked mine through that Hex Pulse thinger, but I don't think it's 100% accurate.
No, that's not accurate. That's an estimate.
Yeah. So what's the sacrifice website for Liquid Loans? If you don't mind giving it out.
No, it's not secret. Let me see here.
Could you DM it to me if it's not too much trouble?
No, I'll just say it to here right now. It's easy.
Oh, yep.
The website is called thesacrifice.io.
Sorry, 1 second.
You've never looked there?
No, I did. So what was it? Thus? Did you say thus?
The.
Oh, THE?
Yeah, sacrifice.io.
THE.sacrifice.io.
No dot.
The Sacrifice.
Oh, thesacrifice.io.
Yeah. Have you not been there?
No, I said I used the Hex Pulse sacrifice.
That's a community run estimate. This website's been up with these for people to verify and submit tickets if it was wrong for like 6 months.
Oh no, I didn't know. Not even my cousin knows about this. So fuck, I'm gonna have to go do all this now. Thanks for telling me this.
You've obviously been away for too long.
Like I said, man, my health hasn't been the best. So I just,
You sound like a smoker. Hopefully you're not.
I wish I could say I wasn't.
Give that shit up, brother.
I've been on the road to recovery, brother. I'm actually going to go do a detox in a couple of weeks. Get everything out of my system and never see a fucking another doctor ever again. I had a injury 4 years ago. Doctors put me on OxyContin, Endone, fucking fentanyl patches for all the back pain. They never tell you what the long-term use does, so I fucking hate doctors. So I've finally been clean for over a year, just managing the pain, just on my own. Obviously, I changed my lifestyle, changed my job and all that. But yeah, man, doctors, man, look, sometimes you can find a good doctor, but They just love writing scripts, bro. Yeah. You don't know, but there's so many of these tablets, they do so much harm to your body. That sacrifice.io.
Oh my god, I just checked it out. I've never been there, and that is a surprise. I've never been there.
Wow. You
I've
guys are
never been there.
sleeping.
I'm telling you, I've never been there. It's fun to see it. It's nice. I just forgot about it. Totally. I just delay. That's my life. Delay. Gratification. So
Well, can someone spell it out for me? THES.
Sacrifice. SACRIFICE.
Hang on. SAC.
RIFICE.
Oh yeah, got it. I flunked English. Oh no way, man! Fuck, this looks good. So they had 33 million. I didn't know this. So they had 33 million USD sacrifice, nearly 5 million USDT, nearly 2.5 million in DAO, and over 5 million in BUSD. Fuck.
46 million, as the very top
And
says.
only 9,500 wallets sacrifice. Man, that's even more bullish because of how early we are.
It's actually more than that.
It's more than 9,500 wallets.
Yeah, see that number one wallet?
Hang on. Yep.
9,183,000.
Yep.
That's us.
Oh, that's the pool one.
That's got 1,855 wallets in it.
Oh, okay. That's the pool one, yeah?
Correct.
Yeah, a friend of mine in France, George, he sacrificed into the pool.
Well, if he went in our pool, which was a fee-free pool, he got a 2.338 multiplier.
Wow.
He'd be very happy.
It definitely was that one then, because I remember him telling me about it. Like the multiplier was like ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, we're the number one wallet, and the number two wallet is Godwale.
Yeah, Godwell sacrificed, didn't he? That's bullish.
He's the number two wallet.
I think Papa Bonus sacrificed too.
He's in our pool.
Okay, so let's punch in my address now.
hey, Magic. How much do you think PulseChain is gonna just skyrocket? I mean, all this whole ecosystem is just gonna just explode. Could you please just give me some estimation about, like, crystal ball estimation about how, what are you expecting?
So you'll have to rephrase that in a second. I'm getting set up for a massive airdrop, for another company. So we're going to be airdropping the Tetra token for the Tetra team tomorrow, which is obviously listed on our Twitter. So I'm just doing all the audits and data checking, and now I'm happy, and I've got it all loaded, and I've just sent it back to them to check my work. So sorry, I had to concentrate.
Please do. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
I'm done now. So ask the question.
So all these DeFi projects on PulseChain are just going to go up and to the right. Like, I cannot believe how amazing this is.
Not all. Calm down. 90+% of them will fail.
Really? Okay, that's what I'm asking.
That's just crypto.
Right, but the nature of the question that I'm posing is like based on the optimistic view. How optimistic? How much of the coins that are going to succeed? How much will they really exceed your expectations. What are your expectations? Like how much is the? I mean, how much upside is there from where you're standing? How much upside? Talk to me about the upside.
Well, it's all upside because I have zero expectations.
Gosh, that's a great answer. My gosh.
Magic, can I call you Magic instead
Sure,
of Magic
buddy.
Carpet?
Yeah.
Azim, mate. Can I send you a DM? It's not related to PulseChain. It's something. Have you ever heard of Perfection Fresh Australia?
No.
You ever heard of baby cucumbers? You see them in the supermarket. Those
Yeah.
baby cues. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I work for the company that supplies all them.
Yeah.
Right. So my boss is a multi. Have you ever heard of the Morgan Group down in Melbourne?
No, I have a friend who works in wholesale produce, so
Fruit and veg.
probably works with your family or your boss.
What companies do you work for?
I can't remember. I'd have to. Yeah, it's not my passion, so he just tells me, and I'm like, yeah, whatever.
So he's the Morgan Group made a shitload of money off crypto last bull cycle. My boss, right, because they're his ex-partners. Well, they're still partners actually. Morgan Group still have a stake in Perfection. Anyway, he never got into it. He doesn't want to miss this cycle, right? I've been telling him about PulseChain. His, investment broker or whatever the fuck he uses has told him about some other coin, right? I'm trying to not throw him off it, but I don't know anything about this coin. I looked at it, never heard of it. I was wondering if I could just DM you what he sent me, and if it is looks shit, I can go back to him and go, man, stay away from it, because it sounds like to me you're way more about crypto than what I do.
What chain is it on?
That's the thing. It's let me just put it is a layer 2 blockchain running off Avalanche. It's called Nitro.
Yeah. Don't know nothing about it. Not going to Don't know nothing about it. Not going to spend the time researching it. Wish him all the best.
Oh no! Like I said, what my idea was. See, I don't know much about it to be able to say don't touch it. But if I knew someone else that knows a lot more about crypto than what I do, that could verify if it's a stay away. Then I could go back to him and go, bro, stay away from it. Just put your money in PulseChain and PulseX.
I'm not even going to waste the energy looking at it, bro. So don't DM it to me.
Oh, no. That's why I asked you first.
If he wants to go and play around on layer 2s with something that, good luck to him, and probably get
he doesn't
himself
know
a
anything
new.
about. Well, this is the thing. He doesn't know anything about crypto, and from what I gather, it's a private sale anyway. The allocation of the supply. I think they're trying to raise a lot of funds. That's why I think it's been pitched to him.
Private sales, seed rounds, investor rounds, all that shit. It's all fucking scams. So if his mate wants him to get into that, or his investor, he should fire that fucking dude.
Yeah, I actually that I can say to him then. Private sales in crypto, stay away from.
As much as this is going to sound Maximus, Hex is the real deal. Hex is everything that crypto should be. Anything that compares to Hex that doesn't sound like Hex or look like Hex is shit. If as Magic said, if there's an investor cycle, if there's investor rounds in fucking group, if it's a company, it's bullshit.
The thing is, are we allowed to keep making those comments when we want PulseChain, it's a blockchain, so you want every project launching off there, running off there, so it's mass adoption. So are we allowed to really say everything else is shit?
We can have whatever run on there. That doesn't matter, but that's them. That's their coin. That's their token. We're gonna have scams. We're gonna have shit fucking on PulseChain. But if you're actually talking about an investment, you're looking at stuff like Hex. like fucking Hedron, like Okosa. If it enriches you, you don't want to enrich anyone else or anyone else's bags. You want to enrich yourself. And that's what Magic Carpet Ride's working on stuff like too. He's working on stuff to enrich you, not somebody else. Or not.
Yeah, well, I just
The old saying goes, crypto's a solo sport, mate. You know? Yeah, you got to watch out for other fucking tokens out there. And when Hedron first came, like Hedron, was done by Hexagon, and when it was first like announced, when Bluey brought attention to it, everyone was fucking standoffish until we researched it. And that's the thing. The biggest thing is research. And if it doesn't look legit, you just try and steer people away from it.
is someone able to explain to me Power City? I didn't sacrifice for that. It's Katie's got something to do with that? Is that correct?
You should probably go into the Telegram. I used to work for them, so maybe go into their Telegram and check them out.
Yeah, that's what I was just going on Katie's thing. I was just going to see if there's a link. Power City. What is Power City? Telegram. There we go.
So anyway, how's everyone doing?
You Aussie too, mate?
Good, mate.
Certainly am. Bit of a sausage fest the other night, Ty, so I didn't take any pictures.
Fair enough. I don't want sausage photos.
You play AFL, NRL?
Me, I'm a Sydney boy originally, so NRL, Parramatta.
Which team? Yeah, and Magic, you'll be AFL then. What do you go for?
Yep. The Demons.
Oh yeah, Matthew Lloyd, my cousin. He's married to Matthew. Yeah, I've always been a Colson guy. Red blue there, mate. Good old days, man. The matches used to go at Optus Oval. You know, their home, the original home ground. Man, those good matches there. Actually, the last game we played. Actually, you said the Demons, so I thought you said Essendon. The last match we played at our home ground at Optus Oval was the Demons, and we lost. I was on TV twice that day. Had seats. I was sitting right next to Whitnell's brother. Right. No, it was a good day, mate. All my family's home now, so I got to shoot off, guys. But it was great to hop on after such a long time and catch up with some of you guys and girls. So try to hop on sooner. How often are you guys doing these spaces?
24/7, 7 days a week.
Well, this one he's always open. Oh shit!
Man down, man down.
Sounds like baby down.
And gone.
Come on. Come on, G Banger, you know you want to come up and talk.
G Banger, is that famous?
No.
Who's G Banger?
Pulse G Banger.
Oh, okay.
He's a friend. I'm just giving him heaps. I just sent him an invite to speak. He's lurking.
Yeah, I got flown up to Rockhampton to do a run down to Agnes Water and back for the next couple of days. So, sitting in a hotel room at the moment, doing sweet fuck all.
Go and sit in the pub.
Kind of can't do that. I've got to drive.
Oh, you got to drive tonight.
Yeah, 3 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Right. Still have 2 beers and a meal.
Yeah, problem is I don't stop at 2. So if I don't start, then I'm good.
Hey guys, sorry for that. As I was saying goodbye, my 2-year-old decided to move around on the bar stool she was sitting on, and she fell off. So it was a panic. But she's good. She's alright. She's a tough one. So anyway, I'll catch up with you guys maybe later on in the week. And yeah, be talking to
The
you
good
all.
thing about kids, mate, the good thing about kids is they bounce.
Yeah, and they keep you on your toes, especially if you just got all girls.
Dude, I
They
got twin
definitely
daughters,
get you.
mate. I got twin daughters.
Oh,
So
well, you know then.
they're
God
15
bless,
fucking
mate.
this shit.
God bless. Okay. See you later, guys.
See you, mate.
Ty, you've done something in the last week. What have I missed? Give us a quick synopsis.
What do you mean I've done something?
Didn't you do a fucking product sack something?
Oh, it's been running for a while. We're in the middle of it, so
Give me
a
quick breakdown, like I know what you're doing.
Oh, probably best to go to. We have 3 products. One is a self-directed hex staking pool, trustless, admin key, free, all that stuff.
Yep.
Where people don't need to sacrifice for it or anything. They just wait for it to launch and they can pull together trustlessly, friends, family, strangers, whatever.
Yep.
Um,
I think
get the
I
repos
heard you
better.
talking about that a couple of weeks ago.
Yep. And then our Bistro, which is an OTC marketplace, allows you to trade peer-to-peer. So you and me could trade an ERC20, a PRC20, or the receipt token for the self-directed hex pool. So you don't need to go and trade on a DEX with a liquidity provider. So which is super important for our receipt token, but also, as you can see with some other tokens out there, derivatives, the liquidity is thin, and if you were a big hex whale and you got some of those derivatives, it's pretty hard to get out of some of them at any particular time. So we wanted to do a marketplace. And then our MCR token, which is the one that people is the sacrifice for, that basically is the core to everything. So you stake that and you earn revenue from all the other protocols in the form of, like from Stakehouse, Ethereum, Hex, and Hedron. And on PulseChain, that'll be Pulse, Hex, and Hedron. And then the marketplace, the fees would be in Ethereum or Pulse. And so all the fees that are generated, 100% go back to the stakers of the MCR token.
Is that all on what website?
So if you go to mcr369.io, and it just talks there about the MCR token. There's some videos and some basic explainers and all the sacrifice stuff, but there's a little icon on that front page that takes you to the Git book that talks about everything and has all the streams we've done. Has all the streams we've done in one place in that Git book with Rags and Jimrad and Fashion Creator AB and all of that, Funding Jim. So there's hours of stuff there and info in there as well. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Okay. I'll check it out. I'm fucking after 4 months off work and going back to work, and all I'm doing is fucking driving for 12.5 hours a day. I'm not getting much crypto social time. So I keep missing things or seeing stuff, and I thought I'd ask you a quick synopsis of it.
Yeah. Well, we have so in the Git book, you'll see the streams area. It's got our explain it. Like we've even had professionally made explain videos. So what the Stakehouse is, what MCR is, what the Bistro is. So there's even like 2-minute explainer videos for those as well.
Awesome. I'll check it out.
Because some people like to visually learn, right?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, have a look. Join our, if you're not in MCR, Telegram. I mean, it's got 1,400 and something people in there, but join there. Then we also have a Stakehouse room. But yeah, ask questions, hang out. We've got plenty of admins that'll help out.
Yeah, since these Twitter spaces, I've sort of gone off Telegram. I used to be fucking in there all the time. But...
No, it's imperative for us because it's a tight community where we can share that info. So yeah, I mean, people have pivoted to spaces for that, I guess, wider audience, people coming in and out, but obviously having your own Telegram for these type of things is more targeted.
Of course.
Yeah, and we have the resources in there, so files that people can download. Like obviously when we've done all our other pools and sacrifices, so we have sacrifice checkers in there for all those things. You can't do that on Twitter. So yeah, we use all the different tools available that make sense to make things as easy as possible for not only our community but for ourselves, so we're not repeating ourselves, right? Because if you're sitting down and you're explaining something 100 times, well, you're probably better off building something that explains it for you, and then you explain it one or twice, and you can direct people to that resource, and now you can spend your time
Oh yeah, for sure.
doing something else.
Like the early days of fucking PulseChain and Hex channels.
Yeah, well, that's how come Popper and I ended up making all those security videos, because we did it so much. We're like, hey, this is getting ridiculous. Like, we're spending hours and hours a day saying the same shit over and over again. Let's just make the videos. And those videos have been watched 25,000 times.
Nice.
So, like, that's just gave us back so much time. Yeah, we're overall, we're pretty happy the way things are going. The development coding is looking like it's on time. Yeah, we had like an approximate 90-day window where we wanted to go from our first stream to testnet, and things are looking public testnet, so things are looking on target. And then from public testnet, any tweaks, and then audits, and then launch.
So 3 more weeks.
Well, 90 days from the first stream, which is February 26th or something, I think gets us close to the end of May. So that's like 60 days roughly.
Nah, fuck it. We got 2 more weeks. We got 4 more weeks. Let's just go 3 more weeks. Something different.
So yeah, I've just been getting some shit sorted because we're doing we're collaborating with Tetra tomorrow. So because we have our own multi-sender DApp, and so we're gonna send out on their behalf all their test tokens to their sacrifice set. And so we'll put up some banner. We've already put up a Twitter thing, but we'll put up another one with the official address for the token, the audits that it's passed, and then also tell people to go check it on Pulse Police. And then, yes, we're going to facilitate that for them tomorrow and film it so we can release that as well. And then anyone who is in the MCR sacrifice set has a chance to win 2 prizes of $250 worth of TRA, the Tetra token, at day 1 sack prices, which I think is about 2.5 million tokens each to people. And we'll do a live video draw for that.
Nice.
Anyone watching the Grand Prix? Take that as a no.
I didn't even know that was on until yesterday.
You have been busy.
Oh, it's a fucking joke, dude. I can, without giving it away, I can see how much the tourist trade has opened back up. We're full, and I'm talking 50 seats on a coach. We're full out of Brisbane to Noosa, and then we empty out and then refill again in Noosa and go to the next stop, like Harvey Bay or something like that, and then half we get off. And we're just constantly full all the way to Cairns.
You drive all the way to Cairns?
No, so it's broken up. The furthest I would go north is Rockhampton from Brisbane, and the furthest south I'd go would be Nambucca Heads from Brisbane, or Grafton, sorry.
That's still a fair hike.
Brisbane to Rockhampton's what, 600 odd k's, but because we're going in and out off the highway into the coast and whatever, yeah, it turns into about 12 and a half hour journey. And of course, driving heavy vehicles, got to have my mandatory brakes and shit.
Yep, not like the old days where you just did it YOLO.
Yeah, get in and hook in and a couple of lines and whatever.
Yep, turn the TV on at the perfect time. 5 minutes left in Q1. Perfect.
What's it on?
Got distracted on the computer.
Channel 10?
Channel 10. Yeah. With 5 minutes left in Q1.
That allows for a little bit of adjustment just to make sure that the doors are flush with the rest of the console. So
Tom Clarkson. We love it for it. It keeps us guessing, and that's why there'll be some energy in this session earlier. So 15 minutes on the clock now, down from 18. 15 cars on the track now, down from 20. And then we're looking for the top 10 cars to progress to the third and final part of qualifying to set the grid. The top 10 positions, the first 5 rows, and of course pole position for the Australian Grand Prix. Tom Clarkson, David Hill, Sam Power in the lane for us as we work our way through qualifying.